Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Jesus Christ, that's the biggest streak I've seen so far. My God, thank you so much for the 20 stream streak. What the heck? Good morning. Sorry, I was about to say, like, I went live and then I was immediately like, cough. It's time to cough, but now I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much for the heckin' 20 stream streak, Crab. That's really kind of you. Also, Stroob, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm not awake yet. That's so fair. That is so fair. Let me switch screens really quickly. It's cold. It is cold, and I am also similar vibes. I'm only just waking up now. Also, Moscow, good morning. Nior, good morning. Emily, good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Jolly go brrr. It's true. It's true. We had hail yesterday. We had, it was very, very, very heavy hail, which was interesting. We haven't had snow, and at least if we have, I haven't looked outside to see it. Not enough snow that it actually sticks around for any length of time. But we have, oh, actually I say that. I think it started snowing at the end of my run last week when I did my like Friday run, because I did it in the evening. I think it was just starting to snow when I got back in, but then it never, again, it wasn't enough to like stick or anything like that. Yeah, yesterday we had insane hail, but like very cool. It was very cool. Like both me and Shiny were like, we'll go look outside. Let's go stand outside. Not in the hail, but like watch it for a bit, because we don't normally get it that bad. It sure is. It is. It's very cold. It's a bit warmer than last week though. Like last week it was like negative digits in the mornings, whereas I think today it's like a couple degrees at least. It's a little bit warmer. Just wet now, unfortunately, but that's winter in it. Winter in it. What are you gonna do? Oh dear. I hope everyone had a really good weekend. I had a very productive weekend. I didn't really have any downtime this weekend, which is fine. I've got Wednesday where I'm hoping to have like a proper relaxing day. But I had a very, very productive weekend. I can't tell you everything that I did this weekend because some of it was secret art that I will be able to show you next week, actually, but not this week. I have to keep it a secret for one more week. But yeah, I made some secret art, which I'm really pleased with. It went very well. I finished the goblin, although there might be some alterations, but like the goblin is in a state of being finished, which means that I shouldn't have to do like a huge amount more work on it at this point. And then, what else did I do? I did something else. Oh, I started planning for the holiday next year, which is exciting. We're not going anywhere abroad or anything like that. I'm trying to save money, but I thought it'd be nice to have like a little hiking weekend away with friends. So myself, Shiny, and a friend of mine who also likes hiking, we're kind of getting, like, we were basically pushing things backwards and forwards. So like I'm presenting options to him, he's presenting some options back, and then kind of narrowing it down where we want to go, with the idea of doing like a long weekend hiking holiday with like a group of our friends. Yeah, it'd only be like a few days. Again, it'd just be like a long weekend where we can go walk, and you also don't have to go, but if you want to stay with us, you can, and we'll go on walks, or you can stay behind, or you could just chill or bring some crafts. The idea is it'd be like a little like mental health weekend away, for some friends if people want to go, which it's been really fun to plan. Actually, I love planning. every human brain is different, but I got that planning human brain. I also have glitter on my nose. I noticed it earlier as well. I was like, there's something sparkly on my nose, but like I don't want to deal with it. Maybe I'm just sweaty. No, it's definitely glitter. I can see it. Oh well. But yeah, I like planning. I like organizing stuff like that. So yeah, we're planning a little long weekend away somewhere in the UK. Probably not that far away, to be honest. Far enough that we'll stay at like an Airbnb or hotel, but like not super far, because we want to keep things as cheap as possible. And yeah, go on like a little hiking weekend. So that was fun. I started planning that. Because if we want to book somewhere, we need to book it fair ahead of time. And I think I did something else as well, and I've forgotten what that was. I was just very productive. I had a very productive weekend. I feel like I had a list of things, all but one of them I ticked off. There was one thing I wanted to do that I just didn't have time to do, and I think in retrospect I would never have had time to do it. But everything else I'm pretty happy with. I'd rather be minus degrees, so the heat is probably on the radiators. That's fair. I think we've got ours. We haven't got ours set on a cycle yet this year because we've not quite worked out what we want it to have happen. Me and Shiny, we both run warm, so it's like We don't want to have it on too much because then we're just like, ugh. So at the moment we're doing it manually. At some point we'll switch to you know, having a schedule. Also, I need to cough again. I'm sorry. I'll be 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a good cough and then I'll be right back. Sorry, big cough, big cough. I'd rather get it out early. Same, I'm the planning type. I like planning. I have a good time with it. I finished the poster. Oh wait, I can show you that if where was it? I finished the poster we started. Oh no, wrong screen. There we go. I finished the poster we started on Friday. It is somewhere around here. Where have I put it? Not there. There it is. There's our March poster. Again, it's just like a simple one for now. Like we've not got anything super detailed on there, and there's still, speaking of planning, a lot of planning to do, but we have the there you go. A thing is happening in March. More details in January. I think that's fair. Also, to be fair, if I gave details at this stage, not that I have them, but if I did, I feel like we'd all forget it by the time March rolled around anyway. It's a very long way away in streaming world. So yeah, we've got that happening. I'm excited to start planning some more stuff. I do have some streamers that I want to reach out to specifically who do very specific craft skills and be like, would you want to join? Would you want to join for this? Because I would love to learn this skill that you do, or I'd love to share it with people. But we'll see how it goes. I got time. But yeah, we finished this off stream. It was mostly just putting in like the shading and the highlights, I think, was the only thing we didn't do on stream, so you've seen most of it. I added the 2026 in as well because I didn't want people to think they'd missed it. But yeah, that's finished. This week we've got like the most normal streaming week for like that we've had for a while. We're doing a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, which is actually my stream schedule. It doesn't seem like we have a stream schedule half the time just because we've had so many events back to back, but like we actually are on schedule this week, and we should be next week as well, although we'll see because there might be an extra stream next week, but we'll at the very least be on schedule next week. Next week we're doing our fundraising for the Starlight Foundation, so we're doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for sure. There is a chance I might end up doing a slightly shorter stream on Tuesday and then stream Wednesday as well, just because Tuesday is going to be a short stream. Because there's just we'll get there when we get there, but there's a chance I might do that. But this week should be pretty normal. I think is there anything happening? There is stuff happening this week IRL. There's a lot of stuff happening this week IRL, to be honest, actually. Most of which that I probably won't bring up on stream. It's just like, it's not super exciting anyway. You're not missing anything exciting. It's just one of those, like, I've got a lot of like IRL admin stuff to do this week, and then the weekend I'm out all weekend, so I have to do it during the week. I can't be like, oh, I'll just save it till Saturday, like, because I'm out all day Saturday and all day Sunday, so which I'm excited about, but also yeah. Actually, wait, am I out all day? No, I am out all day Sunday. Yeah, I'm out all weekend. With good things, but not my admin. So yeah, probably this week is going to be a bit, we'll play it by ear. Today I can kind of, it's the first day of the week. We'll just have a nice stream. But after this week, after this day even, we'll probably just see like how far behind I'm getting. And if I'm getting too behind, we'll do a short stream. To be honest, I really like the streams. I don't know if I maybe do it in the wrong order. I've spoken to other streamers about this behind the scenes over the years, of like the order of which you sort yourself out, and I feel like I'm a bit backwards. I get up in the morning and like I do like my get ready routine sort of thing first thing, but then after that I immediately stream. So I do my streaming really, really early. Whereas most people I know do their like life and admin stuff, whatever that might be, before streaming, and then streaming is the reward for like doing the life and admin. Whereas I reward myself and then I'm like, before I've done any of the admin stuff, which means, yeah, starting stream and then later being like, cool, time to go do the stuff I don't want to do. Oh dear. So maybe I'm doing it the wrong way around, but I do like I like them early morning chill vibes. To be honest, I also think I'm one of those people though that unless I have something to do, like what do you call it? Like, unless I get my chatting on and like I've talked to people, I don't think I'd be as productive with the rest of my stuff anyway, though. Just because I am very much like, if I have a day where I haven't chatted to people, I'm just like sad, low energy. Why am I not wearing my ring? I found it. It was downstairs. It was downstairs with the washing up. My glasses are still with the printer though. Not that I really need them today, but because today we are doing some cross stitch. Actually, I might. Is that in focus for you? I don't know if that's in focus for me. I'm not sure. Let me see. It could just be that I've moved it slightly. Yeah, because actually that looks better already. Huh. Let me just look at my hand. And it's pretty close. I could do slightly better than that, I think. Let me just see. I mean, actually that does look pretty focused. I think it's just because it's like black and white, slightly fuzzy, but let's see. That feels slightly better, right? Yeah, I think so. I think that's slightly better. It's like a tiny amount. This camera's a bit finicky with stuff like this, but I think that's probably good enough. I think that's probably good enough. Yeah, we're gonna be doing this today. I just wanted a really chill start to the week. I've had quite a busy weekend, and I thought, you know what? To start the week, we'll do this, and then we'll get to the VTuber and stuff like that tomorrow instead of starting the week with it, because that's a little bit more complicated and I need to give that a bit more brain thinking. Whereas I don't need to give this as much brain thinking. The brain thinking can be low on this one, because I've already kind of done the outline and everything. I'm gonna motivate later and do being stuff later. That's fair for some. Feed autocorrect. No, you're fine. You're fine. There you go. There we are. We can feed autocorrect. I think it's probably hungry. Probably hungry. Let's see. I'm gonna need to spin this around. Also, Kev, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Have you recovered from... Oh my god, squeaks! Have you recovered from long stream? Dear. I hope you're doing good. For those who don't know, Kev was celebrating this weekend. I managed to catch the end of it. I had been hoping to catch earlier, but I ended up, I ended up being very offline. I really wanted to be, there was so much cool stuff happening on Saturday, but I was so busy finishing things that I was like, I've missed a lot of it, unfortunately. I've had to catch up in retrospect. Let me do the Kev shout out really quickly. There we go. What year is it? Fair and valid, honestly. Fair and valid response. Oh dear. Shifty, good morning. Good morning. How goes it? How was your weekend? You did a lot of streams this weekend as well. Oh dear. I hope you had a good one. I hope it was a good weekend. Yeah, sorry I was so lucky. This weekend, I was very busy. And next weekend, I'm gonna be very busy. And the weekend after, would you believe? I'm gonna be quite busy. Oh, also, Shifty, I will DM you about this later, or I will forget, we'll see. But the thing that we're both going to next month, another friend I know might be going to, so we might actually see someone else there. We shall see. A weird, surprising meetup. Oh dear. But not unwelcome, not unwelcome. It's always nice to run into friends. It's just interesting the places I feel like you run into friends in. But I'm not mad about running into more friends. Hell yeah. Oh dear. It's cool actually, because the person we're potentially going to run into is the person who I have been planning walking stuff with. So that's cool. And we'll talk about walking stuff. I love walks. Nep, I love you and I miss you. Thank you. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm just going to attach my thread. How goes it? I did 2 streams. You did. A busy heckin' bead. And thank you for the heckin' 7-stream streak. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. I think I caught up on sleep. Thank you for the shout. No, you're good. Oh, sorry. Ooh, sorry. Ooh. Oh dear. I'm feeling rough. Oh no, Schmifty. 50, no! I'm sorry, I hope whatever's going on gets better, because that's not fair. That's not fair. Did you get fun hail yesterday by any chance? I don't know if you did. We got fun hail. And Squonkled, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. And just Vile! Squeak! Squeak! Oh dear, yeah, it needs oil. He needs some oil. Help him. Help him. Oh, I think I appreciate it. I'm sorry I can't do more. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to seeing you in a couple weeks, so I hope things have got better by then. Oh dear. Oh, actually, no, I'll probably see you before then, huh? I forget that we're probably going to see each other multiple times in the next couple months, actually. I'll probably see you before that. Oh dear. God. Busy. Yeah, I was going to say, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No hail? We had so much hail. Shifty, I am not being an over-exaggerating streamer here. I am being so for real. We had so much hail yesterday that there became a bank of ice on the side of the pavement outside our house. Like, and to be fair, along the road as well. There was so much hail and it was sticking so that it would just bounce into the part at the side, and we had like a little mound of ice. So much hail, which I'm sure to other people elsewhere in the world, you're gonna be like, Jelly, that's not a lot of hail. But for here, that's a lot of hail. That's a lot of hail for us. To have it like pile up at the sides of the pavement, that's a lot of hail for us here. Probably not for other countries, but for here, yes. That's a lot of hail. Oh dear. That's a lot of hail. Are you supposed to use wax or wood? Maybe. Mayhapsy, potentially. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it too. Yee. Not really sure. Also, good morning, Almondson. How you doing? Good morning. How goes it? Oh dear. Dang. It's a lot of ice. We get so much ice. It's cool. Dear. Both me and Shiny were like, we're just gonna watch it. We're just gonna watch it and say like 10 times, glad I'm not out in that. Whew. Glad I'm inside. Whew. A very British response. Something about like weather like that, I feel like it brings out like the inner British office worker in you. Or it brings out the inner British office worker in me, at least. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear. I was just saying I got a hefty admin week this week, and I'm out all weekend. All weekend. So I gotta make sure that I do my admin this week while during the week. Otherwise I'm gonna, if I leave it to the weekend, it's not gonna get done. Oh dear. Because I'm out all weekend. But with good things, with things I'm excited about actually. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. I've got one hair that I keep accidentally sewing back into it again. Stop it. Stop it. Did a bit of art last week, I think. Really? Ooh. In the winter as well. What the heck? Brains are weird. Heckin' good on you though. Heckin' good on you. Oh dear. Very cool. Yeah. Oh dear. Gee heckin' G's. Wow. I was motivated by D&D and music. Ow. Straight for my finger. Oh dear. That's heckin' nice. I like that. Oh dear. I'll be honest, I've been I wouldn't say that I've hit an art block or anything. I think I've just been busy for like several months in a row. But I will say I've hit maybe like a period of time where I haven't felt as motivated with art for a minute, which it's like, it's not that I guess maybe that is art block. It's like I'm fine with making art. Like as soon as I have a reason to make art, I can make it. So that's been fine. So it's not like a full art block or anything like that. But I've had like the how do you put it? Nothing has like jumped out that I'm like, outside of the things that I need to do, I want to do that. So it's like, I don't have the issue with making the stuff that like I'm already making. I haven't hit like a full block or anything, but it's like, I'm not coming up with new ideas, I guess, as much. I think it is just, I've been busy for a long time, both in like personal and online life, so I haven't really had time. Because when how to put it, like when I went to see the Budapest Cafe Orchestra last month, like that was huge. Like that was like the first time I felt like massively motivated as an artist for like a good period. I was like, wow, that's really hit me hard. I really enjoyed that. But then, I don't know, I think what I need to do, and everyone's different with this kind of thing, so obviously like, this isn't me giving advice to anyone else, this is just what I think I need to do for me. I need to go outside more. The whole, like, obviously not actually touch grass, because touching grass for me would be pretty bad, but I need to go out and I need to go have experiences, and go see things, and go on some more like nighttime walks, I think. Do all of that kind of stuff, because yeah, I need to go do things that because like again, going to see the Budapest Cafe Orchestra had a huge impact on me, but I haven't done a lot of stuff like that because I've been busy with Boobtober, and again, there has been a lot of IRL things happening the last few months that has just meant if I do have spare time booked in, like I did in November, I ended up spending most of that time chasing around bank stuff because of like the name change going through 3 months late. You know, it's been like that kind of few months where like everything's good, like, and I feel good, mental health is fine. It's just, I haven't had time to go have any interesting life experiences, which is kind of, I think, halted me wanting to make anything new, per se. Again, I'm fine with, like, if you tell me to go do something, I'll go do it kind of thing. Like, I'm happy to work on the VTuber, I'm happy with this, like, the other projects we have coming up I'm excited about, but like they're all very much things I've planned for myself ahead of time, so it's not quite the same as like, I guess I've not had any spontaneous creativity for a while. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I've not felt spontaneous with creativity for a minute, and I would like next year to kind of maybe have a little less focus on like longer projects and maybe just do like a few things for fun that I really want to do, because I have got like lists of things I'd like to do, but also not planning too many things, I guess, so I can be like, on the week, this is kind of what's been inspiring me, let's bring that to stream, sort of thing. Especially because like I like doing a lot of walks and hikes and stuff like that, and in this time of the year, obviously like the sun sets a lot earlier and like it gets darker much quicker, but personally I kind of like that. I like a nice nighttime walk. Also, again, you know, we live in the countryside. There's a lot of beautiful areas at nighttime where you can see like every star in the sky. We also have a telescope, which helps, like a little compact one. And yeah, you can go on these like nighttime hikes and walks, and it's just, I don't know, it feels like you're in another world for a bit. I really, really like it. Interestingly, you want to get like nerdy for a second? You know what? No one's gonna stop me. It's my stream. Interestingly, one of the things that kind of inspired me to start doing that was a few years ago, an anime called Call of the Night, which is an anime I feel like I've tried to push onto every friend. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if you're my friend. I feel like I'm trying to get everyone to watch that at some point. Call the Night, which has this like really jazzy atmosphere. I don't know how to explain it other than it's got a jazzy atmosphere. I like the jazzy atmosphere, and it kind of explores people going out at night and the kind of different people that you see. Now, we're very countryside based, so it's like not the same as that at all. It's much more like, if you like stars and stuff like that, you'd really enjoy it. But for me, again, I struggle a lot with lights because of my migraines and stuff like that, so going out at nighttime has been such a vibe. It's been such a vibe, and I really enjoy it. I want to make more space for that. More space for my nighttime vibes. I can't do it most days of the week because, again, most days of the week I still have migraines in the evening, but like about 2 days a week I could. And that's kind of all I need. That's kind of all I need. Let's go to a castle at night. Let's see all the bats. Let's go walk through the forest until we find like a clearing. There are also some places near us that have some really good hills, which when you get to the top of them, the views, you can see like several cities. Like you can get to the top of a hill and see like a city over there, a city over there, and a city over there because of the lights. And that's pretty cool as well. I want to do more of that kind of stuff. Also, hi Loquake, good morning, howdy. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. We've just been talking a little bit about, like, I don't think I felt very spontaneous with my art recently. And I feel like part of the joy of being an artist is being inspired by something and making something on the fly, right? And I haven't been like that for a minute. I just haven't had time. But again, this is all set to say, coming up next year, I have literally taken the first like 6 months of the year, wiped, no plans. Specifically so that, like, I guess technically I'm making my own plans, but like no plans for charity, no plans for other people, plans only for me, you know? So that I can do what I want for a bit. And yeah, I guess that'll be a good time to maybe be a bit more spontaneous with art again. You know, if a friend has like done something funny, I can make art of it. Or if I see like a technique that I've not tried before, I can give it a go. Make an embroidery here and there again outside of chroma, because this year definitely the embroideries, as much I love doing embroidery, but it's been like completely only doing chroma core this year because I just haven't had time outside of that. And yeah, plan stuff like that. Plan to have time to not plan. Oh dear, just work on whatever I feel like in the spur of the moment. Oh dear. And yeah, also this comes, I guess, into them planning a walking holiday. And a few smaller ones as well. There's a few day trips I'd like to do too. I'll probably drag some people along with us. Be like, right, get in the car, we're going on a walk. Off we go. Oh dear. Hit a wall with my diamond art. I've got a week's worth of stuff left to do on it, and I just can't get the motivation to finish. No. Nap. Oh dear. I feel like it's an interesting thing because it just happens with art. Even if you really, really want to do it, sometimes it's like brain is like, no. The thing you really want to do, no. If you take your time for yourself, it definitely should allow for spontaneity with things. Yeah, I want to be a little bit more spontaneous with things that I want to pick up, like a project that I just kind of want to do on the fly, you know? I'll take a week of my life, let's do it. And yeah, I've not been able to do that because of, again, and I don't want it to sound bad because like I love the charity stuff we do, of course, and we have another charity event next week. The charity event we have next week is the last charity event I have until Booptober next year. So there will be then a 10-month gap until we're fundraising again, unless I spontaneously decide to do a fundraiser, which, you know, maybe I will, who knows. But like that would be then a spontaneous choice that I've made, not something that has been planned for me ahead of time, or like I've planned for myself ahead of time. Because while I love doing a lot of the charity stuff, and I do only do stuff for charities that I absolutely adore, yeah, I just need some time for me. It's been 5.5 years of fundraising, where I haven't had more than a couple months gap between fundraising. So yeah, about time, I say, about time. And I'm very proud of what we've done as well. Very, very proud. Oh dear. There we go. All the way back up again. I'm trying to think of other projects I'd like to do. There's a lot. The problem is there's a lot. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. I'd like to make another OC at some point. I'm very slow on making OC. Some people can pump them out and I'm endlessly impressed. But I am not that person. I want to make more stickers. I would one day like to save for like a Cricut or something where I can print my own stickers. That would be really, really cool. I'd like, I mean, we got the month-long the month-long crafting event where there's a lot of stuff I want to plan into that. Again, there are some people that I want to reach out to who have very specific skills where I'm like, would you perhapsy do this with me? Because that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Ah, dear. I also have to organize a Lethal collab and a Peak collab at some point, which would be exciting because I love both Lethal and Peak. So excited for that too. Ah, dear. I'll probably just pick a day and be like, who's free this day? Who's free? That I know that I can have a chill time with, obviously. It's not going to be open to anyone because as much as that's a nice idea, I want to also have a fun time. It's a little less stressful if I know people a little bit. Oh dear, jelly stickers would be cool. Yeah. So, oh, sorry, I need to do a big cough. 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Hello. Sorry. So right now, what I do with stickers, I can kind of show you. What I do with stickers at the moment is I use fourth wall, and like I get like 10 on a sheet, I can put random stuff on them, and then that's our sheet of stickers, right? What I would love to do in an ideal world, right? This is a world where I've won the lottery and I can get all the equipment in the house that I like, right? So like, this isn't gonna happen in the near future, but in an ideal world, you know, like the pick and mix plastic things where you have like little tubs of pick and mix everywhere and you can get like a wall of all the plastic tubs. I would love to have like basically my own sticker printer machine where I can then put the stickers in my pick and mix, and then if people want to order stickers they can pick the exact ones they want and we can do it like a little pick and mix bag. That's what I would like to do. I would like to have so many stickers. So many stickers, because I just love making stickers. I'd like to have so many stickers that I could fill like a pick and mix wall. And then if anybody wanted to order stickers, they wouldn't be like a middleman, so I could do them for cheaper, and also you could have exactly the ones that you wanted because they'd all be individual, rather than like having to do it as like a pack of 10. Because you might not want all the 10 stickers. You might only want a couple of them. And yeah, that's what I would like to do. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. But again, that's in like a world where money is not an object, because like again, I don't have any of the machinery to do that right now. I like to make and cut stickers, but if I did, that'd be cool. Just cut out middleman. I'd probably still use fourth wall honestly to handle stuff because they're really good as like a shop base, but I just print the stickers myself. They'd also give me more options with like holographics and sparkly bits and bobs and all that good stuff. Ah dear. Don't die, sorry. I'll do my best. Collabs sound fun. Yeah! So this year I've done more collabs than I've done in my entire streaming life, full stop. I've always been an incredibly shy streamer. It's never been like a personal thing against anyone else. I'm very, very shy with other streamers, and I wish that I wasn't. And I've been working quite hard to like put myself out there more with other streamers and be more chatty, but I get shy even chatting in other people's chats, let alone like collabing with other streamers. I always, you know, just get very in my head about it. There's a few people that I felt confident to collab with, like Shifty, who is like a long-term friend. Same with like Bateman, long-term friend, and Blackwall, people that I've known for a while, but like I've not felt confident really to collab outside of that because yeah, bigger collabs as well and stuff like that, it makes me anxious. But this year, we've done tons. I've done loads of collabs with other artists. I've been on their channel or they've been on mine. This is one thing actually, I always try and post about the Discord. I've popped up on a lot of other channels this year where I've not been live on my own. Like I've been on Mirage's channel a couple of times. I've been on, whatchamacallit? Been on Clean's channel, other artists and crafting channels. Yeah, I've like been popping up and around in different places. Yeah, so that's been pretty cool. More this year than ever before. Like not even like, oh, I did more this year than last year. No, I did more collabs this year than I've done in the last 4 years combined. So that's been pretty cool. I'm pretty proud of myself. That's like, you know, I'm proud of myself for that. It's still a work in progress and I'd still like to organize more things, but yeah. That was really, really good. And I've really enjoyed the collabs we've done. And it's meant that I've been able to chat with more streamers and stuff like that. It's been good. Also, Lil Soda replied, doing well, thank you. It was a long weekend with work, but slept a lot today to make up for it. And re-obtaining spoons. Hell yeah. I hope we get some good spoons. I hope we can pull some cool ones. Some S-tier spoons. In the spoon gacha. Oh dear. How about yourself, Jelly? Yeah, also a very busy weekend. I've got like a lot of IRL stuff happening at the moment, outside of streaming, like not bad stuff, to be clear, like it is all good stuff, or like, you know, just human stuff. It's either good stuff or it's just human stuff that you have to do, but there's a lot of, I mean, November is often a catch-up month for me, to be fair, again, because we've had several busy months in a row, so like it's not unusual for November to be quite busy. This November has been busier because of other things, but it's been good things for the most part, and yeah, this weekend I have a really, really lovely weekend planned. I have this weekend. I have my family visiting. I mentioned this last week when it happened because it was really cute. So for those who are just popping by for the first time, hi, nice to meet you. But I changed my name back in August, so a while ago. And we'd had some things where it's taken a little bit longer to go through in a couple of areas. And 2 weeks ago-ish, or like a week and a bit ago, the last bit kind of went through. Like it was good, finalized. It was a surprise. We weren't expecting it to happen that day. And it meant that I had to do a lot of things and change a lot of things quite suddenly. But the last bit went through, fantastic. Which is where a lot of my admin has led to this week, is I've just been quite busy behind the scenes. But my family, they don't live in Wales. I'm pretty much the only family that live in Wales other than one. But they, so they live a bit further away, but they're coming over to come celebrate because they wanted to come celebrate my change of name. And they're taking us out for like a fancy lunch and like a nice day out. I won't say where we're going or anything like that. I'll keep that private, but I think it's really sweet. I would never have celebrated otherwise. Honestly, it's kind of just from my point of view, it's a relief that it's like done. I don't have to think about it anymore. But yeah, they were like, no, this is a reason to celebrate. This is something you've worked really hard for. We're coming over and we're gonna come take you out and we're gonna have a nice celebration. And I'm like, my heart, my heart cannot. I'm very lucky. I'm a very lucky bean. But yeah, so they're coming over this weekend. So I also get to see my family this weekend, which is nice. Oh dear. Oh, but yeah, no, that's, yeah. Again, I don't really have any reason to complain. Things have been good. Things have been good. It's been like a bit of extra work where I wasn't expecting it, but it would have happened at some point. It just happened to be now. Would have been cool if it was 3 months ago, when it should have been. But that's okay. We live and we get by. Oh dear. Wholesome. Yeah, they're very wholesome beans. They're very wholesome. I'm very fortunate with them. Oh dear. Very wholesome. A bit intense at points, but again, very wholesome. Oh dear. I'm hoping to make them both some nice cardigans for Christmas this year. I don't remember if they know that that's what I'm doing. They know that I'm making them something. I can't remember if they remember that they asked for cardigans. Well, they didn't. Well, they said that they'd like it. They were like, oh, if you happen to make us something, that'd be really cool. So they didn't exactly ask for it, but I was like, yeah, it's close enough. I can read between the lines. I got some really nice yarn for them. We're going to be making them doing our Starlight Foundation fundraising next week because crochet is something that I can do for a good long time, so I can do some good long streams with those. And also they're like color changing yarns, so they should be quite satisfying to watch grow because the colors will be like, whoa, constantly changing. Oops, sorry. Excuse me, my wrist just getting caught on there. There we go. Another line. Yeah, having the outline done just means we're kind of like going backwards and forwards until this is filled in. Very high pitched. Hi Sleepy, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're just having a chill Monday, chat and catch up. Oh dear. Vibin'. I need to see if there's any cool, like, specific nights happening this month, or next month I should say, December. Sometimes there are times where you can like, you know that there's going to be like a really good night for seeing the stars if you get clear weather, because like where the moon is and stuff like that. I need to see if there's any good times for seeing the stars. I have stars to see. I don't understand how waking up, oh no, wait, waking up overstimulated? Maybe you had like a really intense dream and you can't remember the dream, but your body's like, but we know. Like your brain's like, I can't remember, but your body's like, we were there. Oh dear. I've never really known which way round it goes. There's definitely been times where I've woken up feeling quite like very stressed out or like very intense and stuff like that, but I'm never sure if it's like, I had a weird dream because I was feeling unwell, or if I feel unwell because I had a weird dream. Like, I don't know which one it started with, but I've definitely had that before. Also, thank you for the 7-stream streak. That's very kind of you, Loquig. Jeez, thank you for popping by so often. That's very heckin' sweet of you. Yeah, send across the hugs. Oh, dear. Cause yeah, that's, yeah. but I never know which way around it is. For me, it's but I do have a lot of migraines at night, so like Bez and my sleep is often quite disturbed because I have a lot of migraines. But like sometimes like I'll have a dream which is really intense and I'll wake up feeling quite sick, but then I'm not sure, it's like, was my dream intense because I felt sick, or do I feel sick because my dream was intense? I don't know. But then I am one of those people that tends to remember most of it. Definitely not all their dreams, but like I remember normally at least one dream a night. Oh dear. There we are. Most of them are pretty mundane though. I have pretty mundane dreams these days. It's like, what? Well, I guess the thing is you tend to only remember long-term the really interesting ones where it's like, huh. There was one that I had relatively recently where I was going on a hike, because I do be doing that. I was going on a hike in my dream and I got to the top of the hill and you could see the whales that stand straight up. Do you know the ones that I mean? Like the whales that are like, they sleep like vertical. I know what they look like, I don't remember the name of them, but those whales, the ones that are upright, and also turtles that are the same size as this whale. So they were like chilling together and every whale had a turtle. So like they all had massive turtle, massive whale, and they were like bobbing out of the ocean so you could see them in the distance because we were hiking, so we were on top of a hill and you could see the ocean, and there were just the tall whales and that were like bobbing up and down out of the ocean, and then also turtles of the same size. That was a cool dream. I don't know what it means, but yeah, I was playing football with some people on top of the hill for some reason as well. It's been a long time since I played football. Yeah, we were like, we'll play football, and it's like, what's that over there? And it's like massive whales. Oh dear. It's like, wow, very cool. Thank you for that. You're welcome. Wake up over something isn't fun. No, it's not. And on a Monday as well. That's a rude way for your body to make you start the week. Oh, the prism. I'm here for the streak. You're so fair. Fair and valid. Enjoy your streakins. Ah, dear. Please give me mundane dreams. My dreams recently have been hyper-realistic and weird and creepy. Ooh. If you were interested in like drawing more horror art, you could always, I guess, take inspiration if they've been like weird, creepy vibes. But then I guess it depends on also how much you want to relive and how personal those dreams are to you. I've had definitely like my fair share of like weird dreams, but like none of them have felt like super personal to me, at least not recently. So like it's like I could talk about them on stream and it wouldn't be a problem or anything like that. It'd just be like weird. I have died in a fair few dreams. Like the whole thing of like, if you die in a dream, you die in real life. No, but you wake up. Hard disagree, honestly. I've died in several dreams, and I don't wake up. I'm just dead. Like, oh, well. Oh dear. The dream tends to stop there, but I don't wake up. Oh dear. I'm just vibing. They're normally not like really, really bad dreams either, I should say, which probably helps because I don't have that like panicky feeling. It's like it's more like a whoopsie daisy kind of deal. Dear. And then at some point later I'll wake up. I had a dream once where I died in the dream, and then afterwards it showed my high score on the leaderboard. I didn't realize my dream was meant to be a video game. I only realized after I died that maybe it was meant to be like a video game. But yeah. I mean, normally just nothing happens. I'm just there. Oh dear. Oh, well. Yeah, no, definitely. I haven't had any where it's like I die and immediately wake up. But I'm sure people do have those ones. Because they're in like movies and stuff all the time. Oh dear. Only here because, oh no, you're fine. Go look after yourself. I hope you feel better soon. Take care, take care. Dream Jelly built different? No. Dream Jelly built very similarly, just kind of like letting things happen. Like, oh, things are happening around me. Okay, oh, I died? Got plenty of ones where I can't move when they happen. Oh, like paralysis? I see. Personally get overstimulated when I have a dream that deals with topics I'm not comfortable with. I have very vivid dreams. So I usually remember when I wake up. I see. I don't think if I've had any quite like that. obviously all of our brains are very different. We all have very different brains. I think most of mine are caused by migraines because I have most of my migraines in the evening, which means I go to sleep with them. So like I'm often having a migraine at night, and as you could imagine, because you're in quite a lot of pain, sometimes the dreams that you have around them do kind of feed into, unfortunately, a lot of migraine symptoms, like feeling sick or stuff like that. So like I'll feel sick in a dream and then I'll wake up and feel very sick. And it's like, you know, but it's more to do with that. Oh, that's a prison. It's a prison. Dear. I personally get over... Yes, that, yeah. So they're like very vivid dreams, but like pretty much as soon as I wake up, I can logically be like, the reason I was in pain in my dream was because I'm actually in pain, or the reason I feel sick in my dream is because I was feeling sick. You know, that kind of stuff. Oh dear. So it doesn't stick with you as long because you're then having to deal with the immediate, well, I actually have this symptom and I have to go deal with it kind of thing. So I guess it's a little different. It's uncomfortable. I don't like it. I wouldn't wish it on anyone, but like, it's very, like mentally at least, you can logic it very easily, like it makes sense. It doesn't leave you with an uncomfortable, like confused feeling because you're like, no, I feel sick because I have a migraine, or I feel in pain because I have a migraine, or I'm having this symptom because I have a migraine. It's very easy to just be like A because B. So you don't get that disorientated feeling for very long. Ah, dear. If anybody's running towards me in a hotel, I was saying, oh, the night you saw it! I definitely remember having dreams about dinosaurs after seeing Jurassic Park for the first time. I liked Jurassic Park. I wasn't massively scared of it, but for some reason the dreams that I had around it were like, ah! Oh, dear. I did like dinosaurs. I still like dinosaurs. Oh, dear. Although my favourite dinosaur is not a dinosaur, it's a trilobite. What's everyone else's favourite dinosaur? That's the thing people say. Nobody ever asks you what your favourite dinosaur is. I'll ask you. What's your favourite dinosaur? My favourite dinosaur is not a dinosaur, so I'm cheating. I like trilobite. Trilobite's my favourite. I know it's not a dinosaur, but it's a prehistoric creature, and I'm counting it. I like trilobite. Trilobite is my favourite. I wish trilobite was here. I wish trilobite was here. I wish I could see trilobite in real life. I love trilobite. Trilobite's so cool. Dear. That's my favourite. There's a lot of good ones though. I mean, you can't really have a wrong favourite dinosaur. I was never that keen on velociraptors until more recent years where they have feathers and stuff like that, and then I'm like, dang. Velociraptors, the danger chickens, they're pretty cool. So if it had to be a dinosaur, I maybe would go for velociraptors because I feel like there's a lot of different types of velociraptor. They're very good at adapting to their environment, and also the idea that they have feathers is really cool. So if I had to go dinosaur, that'd be it. The dinosaurs are cool as heck. They are. Yours is T-Rex. I mean, that's a cool dinosaur. That's a cool one. Also, Kitty, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just talking about people's favourite dinosaurs. Or prehistoric creatures, because I really like trilobite. But dinosaurs as well. Yeah. You have a trilobite fossil? Lovey has a trilobite fossil as well. I'm so jealous. But I do think that's really cool. That's really, really cool. You can go pet your trilobite anytime. That's sick. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. A what? A velociraptor or a trilobite? Trilobite is like isopod. Old prehistoric isopod. Yeah. So trilobites are really cool. But and you've probably seen pictures of them because they're a pretty common fossil because there would have been so many of them. But yeah, velociraptors are like the little, well, they get bigger and smaller, but they're like little dangerous chickens. But yeah, in more recent years, they've discovered that they likely had feathers rather than just scales. And the art of velociraptors has just like, so cool now. So cool. They've evolved so, well, they didn't evolve so cool. They're just so cool. Hell yeah. Yes, you can count isopods. Yes, you can. Isopods are great. Trilobite, thank you. I like trilobite. Hard choices. It is. There's so many cool ones. Some teeth from a megalodon and some raptors. That's cool. Hell yeah. I can't remember the name, but they have spiky bits at the back. Oh, not like a stegosaurus, right? A stegosaurus? Maybe? There's a few that had spines at the back, right? Because there was also, was it Ankylosaurus? that had like the big that was the one with the tail. Ah, dear. There's so many good ones. It's true. There are so many good ones. The sharks were also very cool. The sharks were also very cool. What's that supposed to look like? What, a velociraptor? Literally like a chicken. A very dangerous chicken. The most dangerous chicken you ever did see. That's a velociraptor. And I think that's pretty cool. Let's go. Let's go. Technically not a dino, but I love petrosaurs. Listen, I count it. Anything prehistoric, I'll be like, you know what? You're fair. You're fair and allowed. I'm just gonna know that, like, check that I know this one, though, because I sometimes do not recognize the names. Oh! Ooh! Lived during the Maastrichtian of the late... Okay, okay. Is this the really big one? Is this the one that the flying one that's like a huge? Yeah, I saw a documentary with these ones in it, and seeing them next to the other dinosaurs blew my mind, because it's like they are so much bigger than I was prepared for them to be. The Quetzalcoatlus, yeah, they're just so big. They're like, they put them next to a giraffe, I think it was, to like, as like a reference for size at one point, and it's like, what do you mean? Because I imagine they were like yay big. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh dear, my favorite is, ooh, Tyrannosaurus? Let me have a look. I need to look up that one as well. I need to look up that one as well. Dear. Sorry. And then go. Paste. Yeah, I remember how to search things. Ooh! Is this another fluffy bean? Oh my gosh. Is this another fluffy bean? Genus of that tyrannosaur dinosaur, which contains a single known species. Only one known species. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Are they fluffy? Oh dear, that's really cool. That's very cool. I have a bunch of Triarch fossils near me. I'm low-key starting a collection. That's cool. That's really cool. You're the biggest. And Ankylosaurus. Ankylosaurus is really cool. That's a cool one. Hell yeah. Actual dragons. Yeah. They are huge. No, you're fine. Great, you're all good. Have bits thrown away my PC. I don't know how to make. No, you're fine. Take care of yourself. Good luck with your PC stuff. All good. All good. Oh, I guess not your PC stuff. The opposite of your PC stuff. The being away from your PC stuff. I hope that it goes good. Let me do you a shout out as well. For those who haven't checked out Lowquake before, a very cool bean. A very cool bean that does also stream. Dear. I don't have a fave, but I drew a Stegosaurus yesterday and I'm working on a cute... Wait, I need to look up that one as well. I know Stegosaurus, but I need to look up Pachyrhinosaurus? I need to look up that. T-Rexes are closer to Stegosaurus. Woo! What's this? Really? Closer to us? That's wild. Dinosaurs existed for such a long time. Oh, he's cool. Oh, I love his big nose. I like his big nose. Oh my god, what a good... Wait, why are you giving me... Can we not have an advert? Right now. Go with the music, please. That's better. Yeah, there we go. That's cool. He's got a cool big nose. I like him. I like the fluffers. I'm considering making some of the trilobites into gifts. Oh, hell yeah. Oh dear. That'd be really cool. That'd be a lovely gift. Pachyrhinosaurus. It's neat. Very close to Triceratops. Yeah, they've got that like crest there. Oh dear. Looks so stupid, but I love them. Does anyone remember what the dinosaur that looks like a Tyrannosaurus with tiny arms is? Like the one with the even smaller than regular arms, and the arms are like blue. Does anyone remember what the really tiny arm dinosaur's called? I might look it up. Tiny, teeny. Because I know that like Tyrannosaurs have tiny arms, but there's this one that has really tiny arms. Tiny arm dinosaur. Is it Carnotaurus? Is it? Yeah! Carnotaurus has The arm, like, it does not look like he has arms. Do you want me to put a picture of him in the... I'll show you. I'll put it in the live stream chat so you guys can see a picture of this guy. He's a good bean. He's a good bean. Oh, I've frozen my stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Please come back. Return to us. Thank you. I need to get a picture that's not like a stupid file, though. No, give me a normal picture. Normal. And that is a normal picture, but it's tiny. It's tiny. Okay, this'll do. This'll do. It's not a very realistic picture, but arguably they didn't have cameras back then, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay, we'll still survive. I'm putting it in the live stream chat so you can see teeny tiny arms. So small. Oh dear. Look at him. He's so small. He's so silly. Look at this little guy. He looks like this. Look at his tiny arms. Ignore the anal thing. Look at who. He's got such small arms. They're so small. They're so small. Oh dear. I think they were made more for mating than they were for doing anything useful, like as a mating ritual is what they think it was for. But I think they're just so funny and cute. Tiny, tiny arms. Oh dear. Carnotaurus, absolutely. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. A lot of people I know hate taxidermy fossils and gemstones, sadly. I think taxidermy can be quite hit and miss for people, and I get that one. There's like an eeriness about like, because obviously they are, taxidermy when it's done well is made to recreate what they would have looked like when they were alive a lot of the time, right? And that can get people in uncanny valley territory, which is so fair. It's the same vibe as like clowns for a lot of people, where it's like, it gets people in the uncanny, and I'm not gonna, you know, that's fair. Like everyone's different with that sort of thing. I'm not gonna be like, we can't believe you are gonna do that again. I get it. But like, yeah, taxidermy doesn't bother me. I'm not gonna say that I love taxidermy either. It doesn't offend me. It doesn't excite me massively. I think there's a lot of skill that goes into it, but it's not a skill that I've ever wanted to pick up myself. Fossils, however, and gemstones, I'm like, I think, as many of us with chronic illnesses, I've had so many people try to sell me on gemstones for like with bad intentions over the years that I'm like, on gemstones. But like, I love fossils. I love fossils for just how cool they are. Gemstones, I think, are very pretty when you're not trying to sell me on something. I think they're lovely. Oh dear. And taxidermy, I think, takes a lot of skill. While it's not a skill that I personally have any interest in learning, you can still appreciate people for the hard work they do. Yeah. That's kind of where I'm at with those ones. I mean, also people that know a lot about gemstones, again, for the same reasons. It's like, I can appreciate you have a lot of knowledge in this area, and that's pretty cool, even if it's not for me personally. But I'm also like that with knitting. Like, I don't knit, but I think it's very impressive when people do. Dear. Arms who? It's so cute though. What? Isn't it? Isn't it? Big head and little arms. Also, Feral, good morning. What's your favorite dinosaur? If you have one. We're having a dinosaur chat. Welcome to the dinosaur chat. We're discussing what is your favorite dinosaur? Or just prehistoric creature. Just prehistoric creature is also fine. It doesn't have to be a dinosaur, because I really like trilobite. Trilobite is technically not a dinosaur, so it'd be pretty hypocritical of me to be like, it has to be a dinosaur. No, it could just be a prehistoric creature. That also works. There you go. So I'm just attaching my thread to make sure that it can't escape, but also not knotting it because I don't want to knot it. There you go. That should be nice and neat now. There we are. I love fail. Failed taxidermy is quite funny. You are right. That is a whole subcategory, and I must admit I do enjoy that a little bit more. The derpy lions and stuff, yeah. Do quite enjoy those. Woolly mammoth, that's a good one. Woolly mammoth is very cool. Good pick. Good pick. Very nice. Hell yeah. Sorry for the squeaks as well. Sorry. It's very squeaky. Got the squeaks this morning. Even the super curse was made me giggle a little. Came back from sorting out progress to dino conversation. I love it. Do you have a favorite dinosaur or prehistoric creature? Again, doesn't have to be a dinosaur. Again, I'd be really hypocritical with me being trilobite if I said only dinosaurs. Ah, dear. I technically have a living dinosaur in my house. A chicken? A cockroach? A shark? Like, what do people describe as living? An emu? I'm trying to think of creatures that people describe as like living dinosaurs. Like cockroach, chicken, emu, shark. The range is unusual. Are you making this as a gift? No, this is part of, do you know Ophi? This is one of Ophi's projects that they're doing with a lot of other crafters. This is for Ophi. I'll be sending these to Ophi as part of a bigger project that they're working on. Yeah. Making it for Ophi. Old person! A cassowary? Oh, good choice. Chicken was what I thought. Lizard? I do have sharks, but no. A fish? I'm gonna do the Ophi shout out as well. Ophi is currently partner pushing. If you haven't checked out Ophi, and you can go send them some love. First of all, we're making this for Ophi, but also Ophi is a very cool person in general. And partner pushing. Oh, dear. Fish! Oh, dear. What else could be a living... Oops, sorry. What else could be a living dinosaur? What is dinosaur vibes? Tortoise? Tortoise or turtle? There you go. Any burb. Any burb. True. Oh, Tutara lizard? Cool. Lord. Very cool. Oh, a snake as well would have been good. Oh dear. I did have some emu at one point. Emu do be looking like little dinosaurs. They're very cool. I've never met an emu in person though. I've only seen pictures of them online, but emus are pretty cool. Tons of cross. Oh yeah, isn't there like a thing where everyone evolves into a crab eventually? Isn't that like a science thing? It all returns to crab. I am not a scientist. just to be clear, before anyone gets the wrong idea, I am not a scientist. Oh, 2 seconds. I just need to respond to this. No. This is the walking plans. Walking plans. Sorting out walking plans. Plans to walk. Oh dear. There you go. Oh dear. Yes. There's a Philippine sailing dragon. Oh, looks like I'm on it. That's really cool. A sailfin. That sounds sick. Very cool. Carkinsation. Everything will be crab. Yeah, it all returns to crab. I wanted a crocodile too. Crocodiles actually are just dinosaurs, right? If memory serves. Kind of similar with sharks. Like a lot of there are sharks that would have existed thousands of years ago. And same with crocodiles. Like the evolution has not changed dramatically, if memory serves. Ah, dear. Use a village peacock. That's very cool. That is very cool. Oh dear. Crabs have evolved like 5 separate times. It always goes back to crab. Yeah, always back to crab. 1 year with 3 platypus. Aww, platypuses. I love them. They're so cool. I was looking up the spelling. Yeah, it's like the all return to crab. I can't wait for humans also to return to crab. What do you think crab humans will look like? If everything returns to crab eventually, we will also return to crab. What kind of crab do you think we'll be? How big will we be? Will we be a big crab? Small crab? What will it look like in the weird in-between stages where our like inside skeleton is becoming our exoskeleton? Oh, what will that look like? Oh dear. The awkward phase in between, you know? In between human and crab. We need to wear super. Is that because of the little like venomous hook thingy, claw thingies? Ah, oh, so cool, yeah. Lamprey, vampire fish, crab people. Oh, was it done at South Park? I have a lot of critters. Sounds like it. Sounds like it. Sounds cool though. I don't know, but it does remind me of that one Voyager episode when they exceeded warp 10. I don't know what that is, but is it intense? Also, crab. Non-crab here in the crab conversation, like, what? Return to crab? No. No, my name's non-crab. I would never. I'm not a crab person. Me? Crab person? No. No. Oh dear. I would never return to crab. Oh dear. Getting a blue ring. Ooh. Dangerous, but cool, but dangerous, but cool, pretty. All the prettiest things are so dangerous. Oh, that's so fair. That's so fair. Yeah, like I'm not. Yeah, very much not a crab. Yeah, like no, my name's non-crab. Not a crab. Definitely not a crab. You have a moon jellyfish? Ah, see now moon jellyfish I do have experiences with. Moon jellyfish were the first jellyfish I ever met. So here, not where I live now, but where I used to live in the UK, we had these big, almost like between the ocean and the land, swampish kind of area, where you'd get like a lot of lakes with rivers that would connect them, right? Which is really good if you liked rowing, which I did. And in these lakes were thousands of moon jellyfish. And yeah, my first experience with jellyfish was just like, you'd be like, so there were certain things you'd have to do when you were rowing to make sure that you'd be safe to be on your own and stuff. So like when you're learning. And one of them was you need to be able to capsize. You need to be able to capsize, rewrite yourself and get out. So like capsize with you in it and then get out of it, you know? Stuff just to prove that you'll be safe if an emergency happened or you had to exit the boat suddenly. And in these lakes, when you would capsize, all the moon jellyfish would be like, hello? Hi, I'm going to bump my head against you now. And so you'd just be surrounded by them. I don't know what it was. Maybe like the splashing on the water would make them all come towards you, but you would just, they would just be there everywhere. Like you'd be completely surrounded. Now, moon jellyfish technically do have a tiny, tiny amount of venom, but it's not enough that regular humans can tell unless you have like an allergy. And even then, the likelihood is it would be a very, very minor irritation. It is very, 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 very minor. Most people will see them as a non-venomous because it is just so minor, technically. It's like a small amount of skin irritation if you happen to be allergic kind of level. And yeah, no, I never noticed anything. I always thought they were completely non-venomous because like, I never noticed a thing. It's only in my adult life that I have relearned that technically, they have some, it's just teeny tiny. But yeah, anyway, they were everywhere, and yeah, I loved them. I don't know, they were just goofy. They were very goofy, and yeah, I don't know. It was cool. I also liked them more than the eels. Eels, which are also in those lakes. A lot of eels. So it's like, not that I dislike eels, I don't hate eels or anything, but the eels were very fast. And also, like, you would sometimes accidentally, like, step on them, and there was a feeling on the bottom of your foot when you accidentally step on an eel. And I'm sure it didn't feel good for the eel either, but it also doesn't feel good for us. It wasn't good for me. And it's good for no one. No one involved enjoyed this situation. And, well. Oh, dear. Yeah. No, not for me, but they're fine. Oh dear. Ministry! Good morning! Welcome on in! For the blue... they eat their own venom. Estuaries? Maybe estuaries? They were just like lakes with like rivers connecting them that were very close to the ocean. Or like connected to the ocean sometimes. I don't know, maybe estuaries is the right way of putting it. It's just where you like rowed or kayaked and stuff like that, because it wasn't like the ocean, but you could go out into the ocean if you wanted to at certain times. But it kept the water pretty clear, but then like it was like not wavy, but also you could go pretty far. Yeah. Are you all right, human? Yeah, human, why are you out of boat? No, I'll get back in boat. You always have to be really careful to not drag any of them out of the water with you when you're getting back into the boat, because they'd just be on you. Are you all right? Dilly was a rower now? Yeah, so I technically did. So I lived near the ocean growing up, and there were these clubs after school that were free that you could go to, and you could do like sailing, you could do rowing, any of like those kind of activities, swimming, and I'll be honest, never really loved swimming. I can swim really well, I just don't enjoy the activity of swimming. I'm good at it, I just don't like it. So I was never like super jazzed about swimming, but I quite enjoyed sailing in the little oppies, like the one-person oppies, and rowing. Basically, this was at a time in my life where I just didn't want to do sports with other people. I kind of just wanted to do individual sports. Like I kind of just wanted to be left to my space. And sailing, like once you get past a certain size of boat, you will be with other people working as a team. And which was fine every now and again, but like generally I didn't love it as much. I liked the one-person oppies and I kind of just stuck to that. But then rowing, you basically always did alone. And that's kind of what I liked. So I wouldn't say that I loved going to like I wasn't ever like super into these sports, but what I did like was having some space where I'd be on my own, because again I have siblings, a busy house, and it was nice to have that like small couple of hours a week where I just row around a little bit, mostly on my own, and I kind of liked that. That was a vibe, and I think something that I valued. And so I kind of got into rowing because of that, not because I like specifically loved rowing. It was more just like I liked the space and I wasn't really fancying doing the sailing or the swimming. So I did that. And it was good and I liked it. And again, you had to do certain things. Like you had to, basically like you had like a list of things that you check box off, and until you checked them all off, you couldn't go on your own. And then once you checked them all off, you were good to go on your own, just to make sure that you were being safe and everything. And yeah, it's good. Dan, good morning as well. Thank you also for the hydrate. How are you doing? Good morning. Oh dear, it's a little tickle to me. Oh, okay, so you do feel it. See, I never felt it. Do people in the UK eat eels a lot? When I see shows or read people that are eating eels? No, not a weird question. You're thinking of jellied eels, which is like an infamous, like it's one of those, you know, like people be like, eat a spoonful of Marmite. Jellied eels is an infamous British dish in that most people do not eat jellied eels. No, because it's kind of like intense. You know, like what's that stinky fermented fish from like, where is it in Europe? Is it Sweden, Finland? Somewhere out there. The stinky like fish. Some people love it for sure, but it's mainly used as like a challenge food. It's a challenging food. Jellied eels is like a challenging food, and some people love it. But for most people, it's a challenge. So yeah, most people do not eat eel like that. However, due to influence from other countries, there are more options for eating like grilled eel and stuff like that these days. We had grilled eel sushi last year, and that was fantastic. But yeah, jellied eel is like not like a regular British cuisine by any stretch. It is a challenge food more than anything else. Ah dear, I often go swimming, mostly because I have my own pool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I am not really super into swimming. I can do it, I'm good at it, but I prefer running. And I don't even like I like sprinting, I don't like running. I like to sprint. Ah dear, from the UK, never heard of eating eels. Lutefisk, I don't think that's the spelling. No, it's sturströmming. Sturströmming is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. Also, Zero, good morning, and Smiley, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're both doing well. You're a stinky fish. Wow. My heart. It hurts. How dare you? Ah, dear, sturströmming, yes. Stinky fish is a delicacy and being nice. Oh, thank you. You're right. You're right. I basically eat anything. I'll try most things that I'm not allergic to once, but not everything. There are certain things I don't eat. There are certain things. I have pretty. God, how to explain this? I don't have like the highest ethics because I do eat like animals every now and again and stuff like that. So I'm not like a super ethical eater. But like there are certain lines that I do draw in the preparation of meats where I don't agree with how certain things are prepared and I don't eat those. I'm not going to say what those things are because I'm not here to shame other people. I don't care. I don't care to shame other people, but personally there are certain foods I will not eat because I don't personally agree with how they are prepared in a fair way to the animal. And then there are certain fruits I can't eat because I have the goddamn allergy. But that's, yeah, you know... I'll eat anything except the things that I'm not allergic to or the things I don't personally agree with. And that's just me. But most things I'll try once. I've had pickled fish, I've had fermented fish. I've not had that specific fermented fish, but I've had other ones. I like a good strong fish. And like, I don't know, fermented stuff is kind of up. I just love fermented stuff. It's kind of up my alley. We're actually hoping at some point, once things are a bit more done with the house, I know Shiny wants to get... Shiny already is into like pickling things. And I'm already into fermenting things, and we're hoping to get like a bit more of a space separately from the kitchen to do more stuff like that. Because we do actually have a space in the house we could, but at the moment it's like all full of storage stuff. But yeah, we want to get more into pickling and fermenting things at some point because we both like pickled and fermented things. And it's kind of fun to be able to make our own. Yeah. So something fermented Baltic Sea herring. Yeah, see, I've not had herring. That's what I've not had. I get unagi super often. Yeah, so I only had it for the first time last year, and it was lovely. Both me and Shiny actually really liked it, but not something that was super common, at least over here in Wales. It's like pretty new for us. How are you, Jelly? How am I? I'm good. I think busy. Really busy in my IRL life this week, but not with bad things. I think it's because it's the beginning of the week. I feel a little overwhelmed with just how much of stuff that I have going on this week, but it's not bad things. So I think that I'm good. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Tried haggis last time I was over your way. Yeah. It's not super common to find that either, although I actually did surprisingly find that in Wales a couple of times, but not super common to find here. I think if you go to Scotland more. Yeah. Chronic pain, acid reflux. No! I'm sorry to hear that. Dang, at the beginning of the week as well? Rude. I hope it's calmed down a little by the end of the week for you. And then I hope you can treat yourself just like nice. Never eat mountain blue oyster. There you go. Dear. Build a kimchi dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. You see the vision. This is kind of what I want. I already make kimchi. And a few other bits and bobs, but like, yeah, basically we like preserves. If you can't tell, like my family all make jam. Some of them also make like sauerkraut and stuff like that, but like, you know, preserves, jams, pickles, fermented stuff. We just want to make more stuff like that. Stuff in jars. We wish to make an army of things in jars. Yes. Pickled green tomatoes. Oh, I make garum, which is delicious. Hell yeah. I want to make things in jars. Yeah. Oh dear. Wait, doing okay. I'm doing okay plus. Good. I'm glad to hear it. How goes the sculpture stuff? I hope that it's going good for you. Oh dear. Twitch partner age redacted, dies and mysterious. I did have, not in the most recent batch, in the batch before last, I didn't burp one of my kimchis enough. I forgot to burp it for like a small period of time, a very small period of time. But I forgot to burp it for a small period of time, and when I opened it, it just went like all over my clothing, all over the rest of the kitchen. It was like great. Like it didn't explode until I opened it, but I went to go open it and it just went, all of the juice just went. I was like, great. Thank you, kimchi. Love that. Very cool. And that absolutely stains. God. Gotta love jars. I do love jars. I'm also shrinking. I love jars. Irvin, we've reached the pickle part of the millennial midlife crisis. Been there, done that. Still having heartburn from the pickled red onions. Is it a midlife crisis thing? I am technically a millennial. Am I having a... I don't feel like I'm having a midlife crisis. It's just really hard to get nice kimchi in this area. So I started making my own. Because we could get the cabbage, and I can get all the spices, but like getting like actual nice kimchi is like, you get like a lot of like, not good. Not spicy, very mushy, no texture, very sweet kimchis here. And it's like, if that's to your taste, if you like mushy, sweet, non-spicy kimchi, fair, but like I like mine with some bite, and I also like it to be spicy. So I've just started making my own. I started making it a couple years ago. The first couple batches were very oniony, and now I'm getting a bit more of a hang of it, thankfully. Oh dear. You usually have pickles and preserves to last 3 years? That's cool. That's cool. I want to be there. I want to be there for sure. I would love your larder. Yeah. Loving it, to be honest. This is the first time I've worked on our off stream in a long time. I was working on the hands yet. Speaking of sloth, I meant to say this. So this is someone who I already followed a while ago, and I'm wondering if you follow them. Do you follow Charles Lister Art? You probably, there's a fair chance I feel like you already do. They were recently sculpting hands. That's why. And I feel like they're hands that you would really enjoy if you haven't seen them. You do? Okay, good. I was like, I feel like you'd vibe with them. There's someone that I've actually followed for several years. They found us somehow the other day. And I was like, I've been meaning to tell Sloth to follow you if you don't already follow. But no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Dear. I have been in my cast iron cookware phase of aging for a few years now. I'm joking. I'm on the far end of my 30s, so do whatever I can now to do. Now you just attribute it to a midlife crisis. Dear. I think I had a quarter life crisis, but I've been doing pretty good since then, to be honest. There's time. I could hit a midlife. Oh, crockpot. Oh, crockpots. Yes. Nothing wrong with making kimchi. Hell yeah, noob. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Growing my own Napa cat. You're growing your own cat? Okay, well, that's a step above what I can do. That's very cool. Very cool. I do indeed. Charles is great. He's a great artist. He is. He is. He's one of the first artists I followed on Twitch back in the day. So I've been following for many years at this point. But you know me, I'm a massive lurker. I don't tend to talk. And this was when I was even worse. This was back in the day when like I really wouldn't talk. I would follow someone and then never speak. So I don't think I've ever spoken in their stream. Not even once. But I've been following for multiple years because I've always liked his art. Oh dear. And then yeah, he came by the other day and I was like, oh, I don't know how the hell you found us. I've been following you for years. I love your art. What the heck? But I've never said anything because I am shy. Dear. When my broken foot is healed, I'll try and get down into the larder and snap. Do it, yes. Only of course when it is safe, but I'd love to see some larder pictures for sure. Had a whole life crisis. Oh no. Oh no, never give me a light for anyone. You can midlife crisis back to back to your quarter life. True. I could back to back. Oh dear. Oh, I could. I will say though, I've been pretty good. Again, we have a no ages in chat rule, so I am not going to say my age specifically, but I will say, same as Evan, I am also in my 30s, and I'm pretty happy. I don't know, I've been pretty good. Things have been pretty good. This last year has been fantastic. I've really, really enjoyed it. I've said it consistently. Best year of my life so far. Easy. Easy. I mean, I guess there's technically still a month left of it where things could go dramatically downhill, which touch wood they don't. Touch wood, that's not what happens. But yeah, as long as things don't go dramatically downhill in the next month, yeah, it's probably been the best year of my life, I'd say. I've really, really enjoyed this year. I've done a lot of things that I wanted to do for a good long time. I've been so much more social with people that I wanted to talk to. I've met people that I've wanted to meet for a long time. I feel like things have gone really well as far as streaming goes, but I also feel like I've been in a nice position to support other streamers with their things, which has been fantastic. yeah, I'm genuinely just happier in myself. Yeah, it's just been really, really good. A really good year. But like, yeah, I don't know. I just can't imagine being at this stage where I'm at in a midlife crisis. But give me a few years, maybe, I don't know. Right now, I'm very happy. Oh dear. Like this week in particular, I'm like a little bit more stressed just because I've got a lot of IRL stuff to do, but it'll pass. It's fine. Oh dear. Did he raid you? Yeah, he did. Well, he followed first though. He followed before raiding. So he came by, followed, and I was like, I know who you are. I've been following you for years. You're one of the first artists I ever followed on Twitch. And then he raided. Oh dear. Good to know I'm not the only one who does that, yeah. Oh, Sen, thank you for the lurk, and I will. Let me get to the end of this line, and then I will do a hand stretchy break. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh dear. I'm in my ouch, what was that era? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm at least 400 now. I can't count. Oh, careful about doing exact numbers. Yeah, because again, we keep it vague. We keep it vague. Oh dear. My year started really bad, but now I've got a lot of Lego, so maybe it'll balance out. I hope so. I hope so for you. That would be cool. All right, finger stretchy time. Finger stretchy time. It is time for the finger stretch. But I'm not going to do it on stream because you hate it when I do it on stream. I've got very bendy fingers. Everyone's like, "Ah, put your bendy fingers away." No. Dear. What's a midlife crisis for artists? Do they start doing all kinds of weird art mechanics? JH! I feel like it's probably when you're not doing art. You know, art is very much a creative outlet, so if I had to guess, the crisis part of it might be the inability to do art. If I had to guess. Keep your bendy fingers off my dang monitor! Also save. Boop! There you go, it's saved. Definitely saved. That'll do it. Oh, God. Yeah, get my fingers nice and stretched. But isn't like that every like week for artists? I think it depends. It depends. It depends on the artist because like we don't, well, I get a physical burnout sometimes if I'm working too hard for too long, but I very rarely get full artistic burnout. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I sometimes get overwhelmed with the amount of projects I have going. That happens. And that can make it hard to do any of them. But yeah, I don't normally struggle too hard with that. Yeah, it's been pretty okay. I mean, I also have a lot of different arts that I ping between, so that probably helps. Oh dear. A good bendy finger. Or have a lovely, lovely lurk sloth. Take care of yourself. Also, was that Friendo? Yes, Friendo gets it. Okay, cool. Sorry. One of my friends was like, can I call you? And it's like, not right this moment. Oh dear. It's not for anything serious. It's just for discussing walking holiday. But, which, I mean, I guess you could argue is very serious. The most seriousest of a walking holiday. Very serious. But, yeah, just to discuss that. Oh. And then, yeah, next year I've already got stuff planned that I want to do. Cheese rolling is up there. Month-long subathon, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. Month-long subathon, hopefully. We've got planning a walking holiday, but that's mainly for off Twitch. Working on the cosplay more, because God, I miss it. I miss them. I miss my cosplay. Got to bone arts and blacksmithing. Hell yeah, a midday crisis. Honestly though, actually that's a vibe. Sometimes I do get to midday and I'm like, where's the time gone? How there? I'm not ready for it to be this time already because I'm a very early riser, so midday is very much halfway through my day for me. How dare? How dare? Give me my time back. Oh dear. I've had multiple non-art moments. Burnout is so bad, but did some art for a friend's birthday the other day though. That's nice. GG's. Well heckin' done. Yeah, I definitely struggle more with a physical burnout than a mental burnout for me personally. Everyone's a little different. And again, I'm sure that I'll also have my periods of time. I've got a lot of life left to live. I'm sure I will also have my periods of time where I will be mentally burnt out. I think I get for planning sometimes burnt out because in my life, I am the person who does a lot of the planning. Sometimes I'll be like, I've done so many plans in a row that I am burnt out on planning specifically, but not like it's not normally to a problematic level where it gets in the way of things, thankfully. But yeah, planning burnout, and then yeah, physical burnout more than anything, which is just, you know, as the name would probably indicate, when you've physically done a lot and your body needs to take a break. Yeah, but I've got very good at handling that. I think streaming has, and also meeting a lot of other people that have similar things has definitely helped a lot, because it feels like a lot more normal. Like I come from a family of workaholics. I love them to pieces, to be clear. They're all good beans, but I feel like everyone in my family is a little bit workaholic-ish, just a little tiny bit. And so there was definitely a period of time where I'd feel really bad that I was like, why is it just me that gets physically so sick after working for so long? But these days, and like having met a lot of people through Twitch and just being a bit nicer to myself, I don't mind it as much. As long as I'm keeping an eye on it and it's not getting to a point where I'm getting really ill, it's okay. It's okay. I've also noticed that my body does be giving me a lot of warning signs if I'm getting to that stage, so that I can start to tone things down a little bit and take a couple breaks here and there if I need to. And that's been good. It feels like it gives me a little like, hey, if you keep going, then we're gonna make things real hard for you. And it's like, got you, I hear you, and I shall listen. Ah, dear, sleepy afternoon is my daily crisis. Midway through an art piece crisis. That's the one I have the most. Oh no! I have midday crisis a lot whenever I day off and I get to lunch and I'm still in my pajamas. Yes! Yes! And it's like, wait a minute, I had a whole list of things I was meant to do today. Ah, dear. It does sound cozy though, it does. Oh, Hiram, thank you for the hydrate. Also, good morning. Let me get my needle in there, there you go. So I don't lose it. So do not lose it. I've already learned to live my failure to do anything productive on such days. Ah, dear. I'm definitely a morning productive kind of person, so when it gets to after morning, I'm like, ooh, ooh, ooh. I have not done the things. Hate your body, and I swear to God, I will turn this car around. Yeah, I've gotten really good at noticing the early like whoop, little warning sign, and then I'm like, okay. We'll plan in a proper day off, or I'll cancel a stream, or I'll fix something so that I can just flop for a day until you feel a little better. Obviously, I'm in a very lucky position where I can do that because I am self-employed. A little bit more difficult if you're working for someone else to be like, I need to take a day to just flop. But I'm in a very lucky position for that. I can be like, oh, I see you. I see you trying to flop without my permission. Ah, I saw it somewhere else. Where did was it in this chat? Was it somebody said it? Somebody said something really good the other day and I can't remember it. I think it was Zombodi. Zombodi, I think, said something really clever. And I wish I could remember what they said. Oh, dear. It was along the lines of like, you need to take breaks for your body, or your body will start taking breaks for you. Like, basically, effectively that, of like, take breaks, like plan breaks into your schedule, or your body will start planning them for you without your consent. And yeah, no, it's super true though. It's super true. You gotta plan breaks in, days where you do just nothing, otherwise your body will make you do just nothing. And it'll be at the most inconvenient time. Oh dear. Wasn't me. I think it was Bodhi. I think it was Bodhi. I had that with a few years ago. I had to stop working full time. What happened since I had a close call when I wrote my thesis for uni. Ooh, that is a stressful time though. That is a whew. A lot. That's a lot. Oh dear. Makes sense. Bodhi's smart. Bodhi is smart. Take a break or you will break. I have said for streamer breaks though. Yeah. I think it's also like one of those things where your community can be really, really helpful for that sort of thing. Because again, every streamer is different, but I definitely go on my tangents and I'm yapping a lot and I'm doing my stuff and all that kind of stuff. It's why having like little hydrates and stretch breaks and stuff like that, even just teeny tiny like 1 minute breaks here and there is good. We used to try and take a break every hour, and I remember being like really sad about it, like it wasn't quite right for me. It's interesting. Everyone has different I guess needs with that sort of stuff. For me, taking a break every hour is too much for me. I lose my groove. I get sad because I don't want to stop, and I'm being forced to, but taking like a 1 minute stretch or hydrate or, you know, that kind of stuff every now and again is really good. And then, yeah, having like a big break midway through stream if we're doing anything longer than 5 hours has been good, which interestingly also lines up very well with how I used to work when I was in like employment. Was if you did more than 5 hours, you would get a break. So I do streaming basically the same way. Like if I do a 4 to 5 hour stream, I normally don't take a break in it. But if I do a 5 hour plus, I will have like a proper lunch break in the middle. And interestingly, I know that's not something that works well for a lot of people, but that actually works quite well for me. That's a good balance for me personally. Oh dear. I will say, I think today we're probably going to do a 4 to 5 hour though, just as a heads up. I don't think we're going to have a break in the middle, just because I got so much IRL stuff to do. Yeah, and it's like not bad stuff by any stretch. It's just, I don't want to get behind at the beginning of the week, I guess. Ads force many, yeah. Like a lot of people have that as a really positive thing for them because they have the mid-roll ads. Now we don't have mid-roll ads here. But it's been brought up many times that we could, and it's not something I'm fully against at some point, but in the meantime I don't think it works for me, because that's not how I do my breaks. Also, thank you for the never gonna. Hi Mason, good morning. You guys get breaks? You don't, I know you don't. Never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie, I hurt you. Oh dear, hi Viles, good morning, how you doing? Oh dear, friends stopped using their camera because being visible all the time stressed them out, and now they're enjoying streaming again. Yeah, like there are days where I also am just like, I just don't speak on camera today. Do what works for you. Yeah, I'm trying to work out what I can get. Oh, make for Christmas lunch. 13 forward dietary requirements. There's cookbooks. Oh my god. I think the most I've done is 12, and that was a lot, and for the same reason of dietary requirements and stuff like that. What I will say, Zero, and I don't know if this will help for you, but there are a lot of things like pies, and other kind of ones like that, where if somebody needs to eat something different from like the main course, you can make pies ahead of time by like a couple of days. So you just whack them in the oven on the day kind of thing. Or like certain loaves, like, you know, you can make them ahead so that you don't have to worry about them on the day. You could just whack them in. That's what I did. Oh dear. Yep. Oh dear. No cam streams? Yeah, that works for some streams especially well. They fix. VTubers do fix that vibe for a lot of people though. Yeah, all PNG tubers. I would like to make myself a PNG at some point as well. I've got obviously a VTuber, but it'd be cool to do that too. I just like making art, to be honest. I just like making things. Surprise! Oh dear, yeah. Thank you for the dance. Good morning, how's it going? It's good. We're having like a chill kind of vibe. Why is my finger falling off? Stop that. No. Having a chill vibe kind of morning today. We've just got a lot of IRL stuff this week. Mostly good stuff, but like a lot. So I am keeping things chill for Monday, and then tomorrow we'll be doing more of the VTuber stuff again. I just didn't have the brain today. My friend was considering a PNG avatar, but didn't have one on hand, so they tried it without any camera. They play the games mostly when they're streaming, so it works alright for them, because there's a lot going on the stream. Hell yeah. Mason changed name? A while ago, yeah, because what were you before? Were you Basin? Sorry if I'm being stupid. Were you Basin? You'd think I'd remember, because it's not been that much. I feel like you were Basin before, and now you're Mason. Oh, okay, you were, right, yeah, we're Basin Mason, yeah, okay. I think I called you Basin before, and now we call you Mason. Oh dear. Silly streamer things. Silly streamer things. Basin Mason, yeah. Oh dear. Yes, I can't remember when it was the name change, but a minute ago. Maybe there's another Mason I have in mind, since I remember seeing a different Mason a few days ago. There might be. You could be correct. Yeah, this one was like a few months ago at least, right? Oh dear. Oh. I don't think if anyone else has had big name changes recently. I know Star had the big name change. Didn't Blapple change their name? I could be misremembering this. Did Blapple go from Black Apple Cosplay to Black Apple Creative? I can't remember. I might have made this up. This might be made up canon in my head. that Blapple changed their name at some point. I did. I changed my name 1 month into streaming. I was AC Creations, and now I'm a Crafty Jellyfish. But then before I was AC Creations, I was Otney Man. Oh dear. Yeah. There's more than one. There's more than one there. Been at least 3 jellies. I've had a few different names. I think there are websites, right, that I could actually see all my previous names, because I actually don't remember all of them. I only remember Otney Man, AC Creations, and a Crafty Jellyfish is my names. I think there was one else. I don't remember. I don't think I was ever Flan on Twitch, at least. I don't know. I've had a few different gaming names. Like, Tony, Otney, Flan, Jelly. Tiny, actually, yeah. Tiny Tony, Otney, Flan, and Jelly would have probably been, like, names based around one of those things, because they're sometimes slightly different. But yeah, names based around one of those things would have been, like, a lot of my gamer tags over the years. Had a few. Oh dear. Blapple, aka Bach. Yeah, Bach. Of course. Sounds made up. ACC reactions. No. AC Creations. The cross stitch reminds me of a project I want to do for months now. I wanted to bookmark all of my cupboard and wrap a cross stitch wrap. That would be really cool. A cross stitch bookmark? Hell yeah. That'd be sick. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Switched to physical books after reading exclusively on Kindle for years, and now I don't have a proper way to save where I stopped. You know what? I never thought of that. You're so right. Yeah, you need like a traditional bookmark now. But it's a good reason to like try making something for sure. Because bookmark wouldn't be too big. You could arguably probably finish it in a day if you had like a full free day, or like you could do it over a week if you wanted to chill a bit. But it's a nice chill project. Also, I need to cough again. I'm so sorry. Big cough vibes today. Sorry. Yeah, I never really thought that, but yeah, you're right. If you've been doing digital books for a minute, you're gonna have to get the in-person hardware now. Not a huge project. I have everything I need, but I still need to plan out the design. Oh, true. That reminds me, actually, I need to plan out a cross-stitch style design at some point, and I've never made my own cross-stitch before. I'm probably going to ask Ophi if they have any advice at some point. I'll be like, Ophi, you do a lot of your own cross-stitch and pixel art. What advice do you have for little old me who needs to do a cross-stitch? So there's a project. I'm not going to be doing this until I've finished both of my parents' cardigans. However, Shiny has also requested a cardigan for Christmas. And we are probably going to make it on stream. So Shiny's requested a Digimon-themed cardigan. Now, I had a good look into several ways that I could do this, and just with how detailed Digimon are, I think probably the best method that I can think of for making a Digimon cardigan is going to be to single crochet the main panels of the cardigan and then cross stitch over the top of it. So a couple people in this community actually inspired me with this because they showed me some Stardew stuff that was done in a very similar way. And it's like, I can do that. But that means I need to make the cross stitch myself because Shiny very specifically would like a Wizardmon Digimon cardigan, which is honestly, in my opinion, a good choice, cool design. So what I want to do, we've discussed this already, so Shiny already knows all this, so don't worry about Shiny hearing. What I'm going to do, I'm thinking to get like an ombre chunky yarn and do like a single crochet base the whole way up the front and the back, and then get the threads that I need for Wizardmon and cross stitch like a Wizardmon mural on the back. Because then I'll have like a nice big space and do it like that. Because, you know, pixely art I think will work pretty well for Digimon anyway, and that way I get the detail in because they are all quite detailed characters. I also thought as like a nice touch we might do the pre-evolution Wizardmon on the front, which is like a little candle. Yeah. But I've never designed my own cross stitch before. I don't do pixel art. I can do crochet, but I feel like I am a little out of my depth with some of this. But I think it should be exciting though, at least. I think it should be very exciting as a project. It probably won't be finished before Christmas. I've already talked to Shiny about that. Shiny's like, that's fine. Do not fear about finishing it before Christmas. Just because it's a lot of single crochet. Like, I don't think the cross-stitchy bit will take as long, but it's a lot of single crochet, and that's for like a whole cardigan. It's probably gonna take me a moment. But also, I think it sounds like a pretty fun stream project. Don't you think? Don't you think? I think it'll be pretty fun. That honestly might be what we're doing on Christmas Day. Again, I'm planning to do first ever, potentially last ever Christmas Day stream this year, because Shiny's working on Christmas. So I'll just be here. I'll just be here. I'll probably be bored. So I figured we'd do it. Why not? There we go. I usually just keep the book open on the same page. Is that bad? I think it's fine. Not that I read books usually, just magazines and newsletters. That's fair. Currently working on a cross stitch that, you know, as one of those big bins, a dumpster fire that says, "This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine." Yes, good. Also, Zomboni, goodness morning. I was just talking about you earlier. Zomboni, you said something like in another stream, and you phrased it really well, and I couldn't remember exactly what it was, but it was something along the lines of like taking a break before your body makes you take a break. I don't know if you remember what the phrase was, or if I'm just putting you on the spot here, in which case I'm very sorry. I don't intend to put you on the spot here. Oh dear. I've done a design in oh, and it wasn't hard, but yeah, whole cardigan's a lot. It's definitely going to be a learning curve, but it's also for him. He won't mind. Hello, somebody. We were thinking about you. Working on Christmas, how dare I know. He's been really lucky the last couple years where he hasn't had to work Christmas Day. Someone else has worked it instead. But this year he couldn't avoid it, so he's working Christmas. It's not really a big issue because, you know, we don't really celebrate Christmas anyway. It just means that, like, normally if he has to work like a full week, like heavy, because I think he's doing like 7 days in a row or something, normally I'll just go and do my own thing, but because it's Christmas there's nothing open, so it's like, well, I'm gonna be bored, so there's no Shiny, nothing's open, guess I'll stream. So that's what we're doing. But also, I've kind of always sort of wanted to try streaming Christmas Day, because like a lot of people don't celebrate Christmas. And I don't know, it just feels like kind of nice. Just like for all of us, sorry, squeaks, all of us that don't celebrate Christmas still have something to do. Kind of like that. Yeah. I don't like how it crinkles the spine, but that's what I do usually as well. Yeah, I was thinking I could do that, yeah. I'm thinking of doing the same, but if I could just come watch you, I mean, you can stream it, hell yeah. Stream, like, if we're not celebrating Christmas anyways, then what's the point? You know, just vibing. Like, you must schedule time to rest your body, or your body will schedule it for you. Thank you. You phrase it so good. You phrase it so good. You know what? 2 seconds. We pin this. Very nice. Very nice. Good pin. Good pin. There we are. Very nice. Good. Good. Like it. Very nice. Good pin. Thank you. Zomboni, does body? I'd say it includes the brain, yeah. Abstract lets you import pictures and pixel them down, so it could take some official artwork. That is true. What I was thinking of doing, Irvin, actually, I was thinking to draw Wizardmon in the pose that I want, because I have a vibe of like what I kind of want this mural to look like. I was thinking to draw it, but if I drew it and then took it across to that program, which I might actually just take from you and put it into Google really quickly so I remember it later. If I drew it myself, I could just take it across to there, right? And then maybe do it like that. I feel like that would probably work. Yeah, probably. Oh, dear, pretty much, yeah. You either end up sleeping entirely or brain stops being able to process. Also, Sunkoi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, we were trying to remember a Zomboni phrase for like a while. I was like, Zomboni put it really well and I can't remember it. But yeah, thankfully Zomboni has come and saved us from our indecision. We're also talking about making yeah, this is for Ophi. So Ophi's doing the Bad Apple Cross Stitch project. So I'm making this for Ophi. This is my second frame actually, because the other frame, which is frame, I think I wrote it on here, 2 seconds. The other frame is frame 270. I've already done. I got this one into this one. Yeah. So this is my second frame now, and then I've got one more to do. But yeah, these are for Ophi because we're all getting like 3 frames. But what we're talking about is doing a Digimon cross stitch for a cardigan, because I don't know if you've seen, I don't remember actually, Sunko, if you do crochet. When you do like single crochet to make the whole thing, and then you cross stitch over the top of the single crochet, because it kind of, when you single crochet a whole panel, it kind of gives you a grid you can cross stitch on. So it's a way of like adding color without having to change it every stitch for really complicated color designs. I'm planning to do that, making a cardigan for Shiny, because Shiny wants a Digimon cardigan, and Digimon are quite detailed. They have a lot of different colors, and it would just be quite difficult to single crochet and do it like color changing constantly like that and have it look in any way neat. So instead, make a full grid, all of single crochet, and then cross stitch over the top. But I've never made my own cross stitch pattern, so I am new for this. I just found the quote in somebody's comment. Did you? That seems like a pin for me. It's good though, right? Also, hi Blapple, good morning. Blapple, did you used to be Black Apple cosplay, or have you always been Black Apple creative? We've been talking about everyone today. Reavers, welcome on in, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. That should work, yeah, thank you. It's a phrase I learned because my friend Maple told me once, because I got frustrated that I could stay awake one day because I spent a week of all-nighters and some that, so I was frustrated I wasn't able to work that day. It's true though, a Zomquoti. Oh god, I just can't draw to save my life. So if I did something similar with okay, slime from Dragon Quest, I use the official artwork, which is so fair. So, like you do it in a way that works well for you. I have like a vision of how I want Wizardmon to look, and it's not like it's not gonna be in like official art. So I have a vibe, and that's okay. That's okay. I just want them to look quite majestic. I'm guessing all of the frames has probably been assigned to people. Yes, so Ophi is the one who is, I can do an Ophi shout out again. Ophi is the one who is doing all of this project. This is not my project. I am making this for Ophi. Ophi is the one organizing all of this. And they've assigned like 3 frames to a lot of different people. We make our frames, we send them back to Ophi, and Ophi is making the full animation, but all cross stitch. Yeah. But if you want to see that finished piece, you will have to go follow Ophi. Oh dear. The expo went okay. It did. I can finally rest for 3 months. Jeez, I'm really glad it went all right. Well done, Zombody. Well heckin' done. Doesn't the cross stitch pull the crochet and distort the shape? Not if you're careful. Which I know is a stupid way of putting it, but like quite genuinely, it's like use a big bodkin, be careful, stitch between, like don't go through the yarn, like go around it, and it should be all right. But yeah, you do have to be a little careful. I've watched a few people like show tutorials and like good practice so that you don't end up with that, because otherwise, yes, you could definitely warp it. It did used to be you. I wondered if you went from creative to cosplay to creative. I haven't partaken in cross stitch though, and I'm intrigued to try when the right project calls for it. Ooh, it's fun. Again, I've never made my own, so it's probably been like a little easier. I've only followed other people's patterns, but following the pattern, it's quite nice. Like sometimes in crafting, I don't want to be told what to do and I want to work it out for myself. But then sometimes it is nice just to have a project where it's all laid out for you and you're just following the steps to get a finished product. And because I've never made my own cross stitch, I've only ever, again, done like ones where people have laid it out for me. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. A nice like turn the brain off kind of activity, and I'm enjoying it. Yeah. You forever changed. Super easy to get into, one of those easy to learn, hard to master. Yeah, to be loved is to be changed. Aww. Wait, is that another Zomquoti or is that from something else? Dear, for the better, because you do a lot of creative. That is true. Blapple does a lot more than just cosplay. Blapple does a lot of different creative stuff. So you know what, you're right. Yeah. Oh dear, I wanted cosplay in my name originally. Got jellyfish instead. It's a little different, but it's, you know, the thought was there. Oh dear. Just like jelly is crafty and not a well, I wanted cosplay. I wanted cosplay in my name. I just didn't get it. Oh dear. But I've not seen Jelly working on cosplay. I do sometimes make cosplays. I've been busy. All right, listen. It's been a busy year. I'll get back to it next year. I'm gonna do one of those bad apple frames, but life got busy. I had to make time. That's so fair. No, that's fair. Oh, to be fair, you've also had other hobbies you've been doing. Oh dear. I hope they are going well. Hell yeah. Oh, for sure. I was introduced a lot as, oh, you just do cosplay because it was in my name. No shame on anyone who does that, but it's like when it's your name, I wanted to be known for more than that, which is so fair. Which is very fair. I wanted cosplay. I didn't get it. The expo was very mediocre. Not an intro, just a real definition of the word. Could have been better. It's for, oh, okay. It's from a golf. I see. I like that. It's cute. There is a cross stitch I want to do myself, but I need to find the right picture of the skyline of my city and turn it into a cross stitch, and I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to that. Well, it seems like this Asprite thing might help. I don't know too much about it. I've literally learned about it today, but that looks like it could help with an image that you already have. I'm alright, getting better. My ribcage is still bruised. I'm glad that you're slowly improving. I'm glad that improvement is happening and things are going in the right direction. Jelly's been so busy they changed into a hot... Shut up, Blapple. It's not true. Oh dear. Swear to God. Hey now, I'm not complaining lack of cosplay content. I miss the cosplay. I see it whenever I go into the other room and I'm like, I miss you. I love you and I miss you. I'm just waiting until I don't have any other projects I need to finish imminently. And then I'll get back to you. Oh dear. I'll get there. Oh, bless you, kitty. Go. You're fine. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you, but definitely, yeah. Get your eeps on. Get some good sleep. You're all good. Wow, I'm sorry, Blapple. I love you, really. I'm sorry. I send you all the love. I'm sorry, Blapple. Use Stitch Fiddle to make images into pixel art if you can't do it yourself. I use pixelate images, lower the color amount, and you can do it for... Ooh. Pixel art or crochet. Ooh. Oh, I need to take all these programs down. Stitch Fiddle. I'm taking Stitch Fiddle. I'm taking that. That's Stitch Fiddle. I'm putting that in my search bar. There you go. Asprite. Stitch Fiddle. I'm just scared. My Google is going to be very weird, but I'm keeping it because it's useful. Oh, they get out of my face. No! No, Blapple! Oh, dear. Yuck. We're talking about Asprite? Yeah. We're talking about turning, well, in my case, it would be a piece of art that I am making into pixel art, so that I can then use that for a base for crochet, so that I can cross stitch, or a base for cross stitch so I can cross stitch over my crochet, because Shiny wants a Digimon cardigan, which, honestly, I think it's a really good request, because trying to get Digimon themed anything is like a nightmare. There's just not a whole lot of Digimon merch out there. So I think Digimon as like a asking for this for Christmas, super fair. And I also really like Digimon. So it's like something that I'm also looking forward to working on. But they're quite complicated. Digimon are quite like complex creatures. If you get any of the like anything other than like the very, very initial ones, which are blobs, like they're quite complicated. So I just need, I needed a method where I wasn't having to change yarn colors every few seconds, and cross-stitching over the top of single crochet seems like the way to go for that, where you can get like a good design, but you're not constantly changing color because that could get quite messy, and you get like a very neat pixel arty look at the end. Yeah. Good morning, Goblin. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, I do till 3 a.m. frequently a late night arter. Very fair. I hope you get some good sleep, though. I will have a look into that. Thanks. Yeah, I had Asprite for 2 years now. Only use it a few times. Should probably use it more. It's a good page because you can do it online. It works for C2C blankets, fillet crochet, pattern crochet squares, or knitting. Ooh, okay. I preferred Digimon growing up. I loved Digimon and Pokemon, both of them. I loved both of them. I didn't realize they had a rivalry until I was a little older. The only thing is, with Digimon, I only ever saw the first 2 seasons, and now I don't have nostalgia for the rest of it. But I really liked what I saw. I really enjoyed it. I've rewatched the first couple seasons a couple times now. I'm tempted to rewatch them again, to be honest. Maybe like while I'm actually working on the cardigan, just to get the vibes. They're very cool. I think it's great applying cross-stitch patterns. Yeah, I know Asprite the same program that Cup of Joe uses. Ooh, very talented pixel artist. Notes of everything. Very talented people. Sorry, it's more towards VAR, not the program. Yeah, that's on me. I kind of wish I had I've been using Clip Studio itself for pixel art. Somebody, the one time that I've had to do anything pixel art, I used Excel, which it worked. But also, I don't know if I want to do that again. I don't know if I want to use Excel again. But last time I did anything pixel art, it was in Excel, and I think any of these options are probably better than Excel. Probably, right? Probably. Oh dear. I just didn't know at the time. I didn't know there were programs specifically for it. I was ignorant of them. Whereas now I know. There are options. I like Pokemon too. I just watch Digimon a lot more. See, I think I watched them about the same, because it was either one was on or the other a lot of the time. And yeah, I liked both. Thing is, okay. I always wanted Digimon to be on more because Digimon felt less episodic to me growing up. Like Pokemon, it felt relatively episodic. Like there'd be a conflict each episode, Team Rocket would try and steal a Pokemon, they'd get blasted off, and maybe someone would lose at a gym. You know, it was pretty episodic, whereas it felt like Digimon was not as episodic. Like there would be conflicts in certain episodes, but they'd often last multiple episodes. And so like watching Digimon and only getting like one episode at a time and often out of order was like, it left me really disliking certain characters, we'll put it like that, because like their conflicts, I didn't see them resolved in the right order, or things were weird and I didn't understand because I was just a kid. I was like, I don't get it, but I love them both. I wish there was more Digimon in a row, I think. Yeah. Maybe I just need to find a solution to it, or maybe just not ask for it. That's fair. If you end up drawing your own picture, only it's easy to pixel down, don't bother with shading. Yes, yeah, I would do the same. It will be confused with shading. I'll do very bulk colors. MS Paint, it's true. MS Paint probably would have been better. I don't know why I used Excel. Also, Corazon, good morning, welcome. Is it Bad Apple? It is. So we're doing this project for another streamer called Ophi. And Ophi is the one who is running the there we go. Ophi's the one running the Bad Apple one, but I've got this one, and I've also got this one. So we got Bing, Bing, Bong. And then I've got one more frame. This is 270, this is 310, I think, and then I've got like 350. Yeah, so I've got a couple others. Team Rocket blasting off again. Yee! If you want, use Clip Studio. It's pixel art size. Ooh! I didn't even think of that. That's really smart. Ooh! Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Bad Apple. Yes. Oh dear. Maybe you could just use Apple. I could just use. Actually, honestly, Zombodi's got a fair idea that I could just use like a really pixelated version of Clip Studio. Husband surprised me with XP. Oh, and then Clip Art Studios now. Goblin! Oh, that's such a lovely gift. Oh, how heckin' nice. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a lot. Yeah, good heckin' luck. I think you'll have a really good time. I think you'll have a really good time. Like, for sure, setting up new technology is always a little bit finicky, but like once it's set up once, you're ready to go. And Clip Studio I found really fun. I'm really enjoying it. I also have an XP pen and I've loved it so far. Yeah, no, I hope it goes really good. I hope you have a really good time. Yes. Heckin' congrats. Yeah, heckin' congrats. What a lovely gift. Oh dear. I got my Christmas present the other day as well. One of them at least. We don't really do Christmas presents here. We just do a gift at a certain time of year, but you can have it straight away or when it's done, because why wait till Christmas kind of thing when we don't really celebrate Christmas. But I got a new wallet, which is what I wanted, because my old wallet is really sharp and hurts me. It's got an emblem on it and it's really sharp, so if I go to reach in the bag, it's like, ow. And so I've been using like my phone as a wallet for a while, And that's just not super safe. So for Christmas I was like, can I just have a new wallet, please? And so that's what I got. So now I have like a dedicated wallet, which is nice. Very nice. It's all I wanted. A simple bean. I would love a wallet so that I don't have to worry about my phone, and also so that my actual wallet doesn't hurt me because it's old and sharp. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, we do the same. It's just like, why wait till Christmas? Just have it now kind of thing. Yeah, how rude, making Santa work all year round. Yes, it's the same with birthdays. My birthday's in October, but I got my main birthday present in June. Like, it's not even close. It's not even close. Oh dear. I think Shiny last year ended up, just because of weird timings, getting birthday present and Christmas present within like, it was like within like a month of each other. Even though birthday and Christmas is not close to each other. It was a weird one. Oh dear. Again, things get given when they're ready to be given. And often we get each other quite practical stuff. Does it have a chain on it? It doesn't right now, but it does have like the thing so that you can attach like a lanyard or something to it, so that if you want to attach it to like one of your belt hooks, you can. Because yeah, I know that like where I live, like again in the countryside, it's not so much of an issue, but like if you're going to like London or big city, then yeah, like putting it on like a, not necessarily like a chain, but like a lanyard or something like that is I get it, to make sure that it's safe. Oh dear. Firefox, hi everyone. Hi, good morning, welcome on in, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're having like a low brain day where we're just kind of like following the pattern, getting it done, doing a lot of lines of stuff in a row, all the good stuff. Oh dear. Good stuff and vibing, you know? Getting the face all filled in. I think what I'll probably do, I'll probably go the whole way up and then the whole, maybe I won't go the whole way down again. I don't know. I think I'll go the whole way down again. And then we'll come back and fill that top part of the face in separately. Do that also, give gifts without paper is needed. It's like, yeah, I think the birthday gift I got for Shiny, it just happened to be at a very similar time because there were sales after Christmas, so I was like, I'm just gonna give it to you straight away. But I got Shiny for the car, the cameras that go in the front and the back, dash cam and back cam. Oh dear. So like, why would I wait on giving that to him for several months when that's just something that brings the car insurance down? Like, no, I'm just gonna give it to him straight away actually, so he can start saving money straight away. Oh dear. Like, they're very practical presents a lot of the time that we give each other. There's no reason to wait. Oh dear, oh my god, do you do one line one way and then turn around with the other? Yeah, so you go all the way up and then all the way back down again. Yeah, because it helps keep them nice and neat. Yes. What count are you doing on that? What count am I doing on that? I can tell you if I look at the instructions. I don't know. Kian knows! 14, thank you! I'm doing what the instructions told me to do when I bought the things several months ago. Whatever they said. The past I wanted to know that's what you do. I'm doing good, just woke up, so getting ready for work soon. I hope work goes well for you. I would just say I will be doing more pixel art apparently, not saying more to not put someone on blast on what they did. Is it Vile? Vile, did you commission more Mpreg art again? I came by to your stream the other day and you were showing some of it off. Did you commission more Mpreg art? Like, power to you, honestly, to be clear. Like, you know, again, we're not here to shame anyone. It's just quite funny. It was a funny thing to come into the stream and see straight away. It was just Mpreg art. I also, for some reason, I obviously got it confused which way round it went with you and Shifty. But like, super fair. Fair and valid. Full support over here. Enjoy yourself. Oh dear, thanks Kian. Also good morning Kian, and hi Ratbones, how you both doing? I was thinking 14, I just wasn't sure. I am following the instructions. Whatever the instructions say. Mpreg pixel art. Yeah. I want that on my teams. Oh dear. It's because I draw Shifty Mpreg. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was Shifty that was pregnant. And I only learned the other day that it was actually Vile. Which, fair. Again, fair enough. Power to you. You did draw Shifty Extreme. Yeah. I think my brain assumed when it was like Vile, Shifty, Mpreg stuff, I was like, oh, I just assumed it was... I also, Vile, Shifty, Mpreg sounds like Shifties. Yeah. But no, it's the other way around. So fair, so valid. Enjoy what you love. Vile is out. Oh, good morning, how are you? I'm good. I'm busy. God, this week behind the scenes is like a very busy week. Not bad busy, but like there's a lot of stuff to do. But other than that, I'm really good. I'm really good. I've got a lot of stuff coming up in the next couple of weeks that I'm also really excited about, that I'm really looking forward to. So yeah, we're taking like a small brain day today because I kind of just want to do like a 4 or 5 hour kind of vibey stream to start the week. Tomorrow we're going to do more of the VTuber stuff again, but I just wanted to start with like little tiny brain. Oh dear, hell yeah. I'm about to say, isn't Mpreg against TOS? No, I think you're allowed to be pregnant on Twitch. Sorry, that's a stupid sentence. I don't think you can get pregnant while on Twitch, but I think you can be pregnant on Twitch. But it's the getting pregnant I understand the confusion. I get it. It can be confusing. Oh dear. Oh my god, Shirley. Why are you lying me? I am not the one asking the questions, it was JH. Bard is like, sweet. So eventually, eventually more pixel art. Hell yeah, Vile. Hell yeah. We weren't showing how they got pregnant. Yeah, you can be pregnant, you just can't get pregnant. Why? Why not? I couldn't say. I swear, I didn't know I was pregnant too bad. JH didn't ask. No. JH asked the question. We blame JH. Oh. Oh, dude. Judging by passport arranged choices, only female representing pregnancy would be banned. Oh, God. Mpreg only. Twitch really did say Mpreg only. Wow. So progressive and yet so unprogressive. Oh, sigh. What's up, Blapple? What's wrong? What have we said? What's not been correct? I'm gonna take full blame for thinking this. No behind the scenes of pregnancy. That is, yeah. So you can't show how to get pregnant, but you can show being pregnant. That's allowed. Your pregnancy status must remain unchanged during your time. No, that's not true anymore, other Zero. I'm so sorry, Zero. That's not true anymore because someone gave birth on Twitch a couple months ago. Yeah, to like 10,000 people or something. They gave birth while live on Twitch. So you can change your pregnancy status while live on Twitch. Just only one way. You can become unpregnant, but you can't get pregnant. Yeah, because you can give birth on Twitch. In the right situation, I suppose. Probably with you know, checking with Twitch first. Checks notes, ally? Twitch ally? What if we show how the Mpreg was done for... It wouldn't be... I think it would be. Maybe. I think it holds a lot of fluid. Yeah, you're not allowed fluids on Twitch. That's not allowed, so... Yeah, like, unless you're giving birth. Because there's a lot of fluids involved in giving birth. So I don't know. Yeah. What? Did you not see? Well, fair, honestly. Probably a lot of people not looking this up. Let me see who it was. Person gives birth on Twitch. Hey, listen, there it is. Fandy. Yeah, Fandy gave birth on stream in October 2025, so last month. An 8-hour broadcast showed her labor and the birth of her daughter. with thousands of viewers watching, including the Twitch CEO Dan Clancy, who commented in the live stream chat. There you go. So Fandy, yeah, it took 8 hours is quite a quick labor actually. The stream peaked at 30,000 simultaneous viewers. Yep, they had 2 midwives there. The owner of Twitch was there. Yeah, they gave birth. Yeah, so. But obviously they had permissions to do so. I mean, sorry, that sounds really stupid, as if you're not allowed to do it. Well, just stop it, put it back in. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. But like, yeah, I think there was probably some planning ahead of time behind the scenes so that they could give birth on Twitch in a way that wouldn't get them banned. There was likely behind the scenes discussion. But yeah, no, someone gave birth on Twitch the other day. She might also win a Nobel Prize in biology. More of a question of about the change date. Is any natural change date is allowed or not? Well, getting pregnant is a natural thing. Did you not see it leans towards keyboard? Let me find it! Had not heard about it at all. Yeah, last month. Yep. Imagine to be a Twitch baby. Yeah. Here's the thing, right? I am not an expert on childbirth by any stretch. Please don't assume that I am. I am not. But like, from what I know of childbirth, it's quite a messy process. It's quite an unflattering process. You know, often other bodily functions will happen during the process of giving birth. Even from like the point of view of, you know, I don't know if I'd want that side of me on Twitch. I don't know. But I guess you probably wouldn't aim it towards the camera. I don't know, I wasn't there, I didn't watch the stream, but I'm assuming maybe it was done, I don't know. I guess if you were like censored? I don't know. But like, do you really want like 30,000 people to watch you shit yourself? Probably not, right? Means someone from Twitch had to watch the entire thing to see if any rules were broken. It was also probably discussed ahead of time, yeah, but probably. There probably were some Twitch staff just making sure that everything was okay. I need to ask Twitch's TOS to clarify the exact rules around this. I am curious as well. Waiting there to ban the account for nudity as soon as the baby is born. Aim it like a cannon. Well, you know what I mean. Like when I say aim it, you know like what I mean. The angle of the camera towards the person giving birth. It was probably done in a maybe a way that censored most of the body. I'd assume. It's all about where you place the ring light. Oh god. Oh, it's good the CEO was there to make sure of things. Yeah. Again, I think also probably having the CEO there probably helped people be like, oh, okay, they've discussed this behind the scenes. This is something that's like been agreed on and it's okay. Like the streamer is not going to get banned for this because, yeah, you know, that from like a community point of view, you probably don't want your streamer to get banned. So yeah, it's probably also nice for the community to be like, okay, this is being done in a way that is within Twitch's guidelines or has been like a special exemption from guidelines. Oh dear. Yeah, you know, it's not for me. It's not the kind of content that I would watch nor make, but like, fair enough. Some people, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I don't really have anything else to say other than fair enough. It's not for me, but fair enough. Oh dear. It does make me wonder. Could you have an mpreg birth on Twitch, or would there be different rules? Genuine, curious. You'd have to find someone that was confident in doing that, but do you? Could you? If you can have other birth, with the right support and the right connections, could you? Could you? I don't know. I don't know how Twitch would feel about it. Oh dear. Glenn, good morning! Congratulations congratulations on your front page day. I looked from everything I saw, like it was going really, really well. I hope you had a really fantastic time. Oh dear. Also, yeah, sorry, you've joined the conversation. I don't know if you saw, someone gave birth on Twitch live to like 30,000 people last month. I don't know if this, it's not the corner of Twitch that most makers and crafters are in, so I don't know if you were there, but yeah, we were just discussing, like, because we were saying, like, well, this started from somebody saying, are you allowed to be pregnant on Twitch? And it's like, yes, you can be pregnant while on Twitch. You just can't get pregnant on Twitch. That's not allowed. And so somebody said, okay, so the rules of Twitch are, you know, a change in your pregnancy status, that's not allowed on Twitch. But then we had to be like, no, that is allowed, because last month someone gave birth. They streamed their 8-hour labor and they're giving birth on Twitch. So the change of pregnancy status is allowed as long as it is like birth, but it's not allowed to, like, you can't get pregnant on Twitch. Yeah. So that's the conversation you've joined. Welcome to the conversation. Banned for being underage. Yeah, they're not over the age of 13 actually. Get out. It's not exactly a second monitor content, so yeah, that's true. Like on the one monitor, you like my work, other monitor, person giving birth. Oh my god, not the Emperor again. Welcome on in. To be fair, this is Vile's fault, really. But who's surprised? Who's surprised? Vile started this. Hell yeah. These days. Giving birth on Twitch. Could you imagine? Oh dear. Yeah, you can weigh in the topic then. Glenn, you're an hour late. We've been talking about this for like half an hour. Come on, yeah. Yeah, someone gave birth. Yeah. Someone in October. What was their name? I literally looked it up a second ago. Is it Fancy or something like that? Yeah, anyway, the CEO was in the chat with them. Obviously, they had the permissions of Twitch to do this, but they live streamed their 8-hour labor and the giving birth of their daughter. And the stream peaked at 30,000 views. So it was like quite a big stream on Twitch the day that it happened. Ah, dear. Obviously, not something often discussed within the makers and crafting community, but like, it was a pretty monumental stream. And yeah, they just streamed themselves giving birth. Now, again, I will say I wasn't in that stream because it's not the kind of content I tend to peruse. It's something that I knew was happening. I knew it was happening when it was happening, but it wasn't something that I necessarily wanted to watch. Personally, again, this isn't a dig against anyone else and the kind of content they decide to make. It's not for me personally. I'm a maker and crafter. But yeah, no, I know that a lot of people were interested and did tune in, and it was a very big stream on that day. Why is it me? I don't think so. The conceiving part is not allowed. Yeah. I think it was probably streamed under like special events or just chatting, if I had to guess. I don't know if there's a birthing, like, category. Just giving birth. I should get breakfast. Yeah, get some meat sticks and potatoes. Hell yeah. You asked for it. Kind of on you, but Val's pregnancy is at fault. It's so true. It's because I exist. Oh, did you exist because of Mpreg? Maybe. Or does Mpreg exist because of you? Could be either. I think it would be education for sure, so like should be mandatory. I mean, I had to watch a birth in sex ed when I was in school. Did you not have to watch a video? Like a VCR tape? Like an old VCR of someone giving birth. Did you not have to watch that? We had to watch that. Oh dear. They made us sit down and watch that. I remember that. I've seen. Oh dear. I mean, technically your body makes and crafts the baby. I guess! You could just work yourself in makers and crafting the entire time. The entire, like, 9-month period. If I exist because of Mpreg, does that mean my dad was... What? Oh my gosh. Makers of babies and human crafting. Hell yeah. Yep. Oh dear. I was sick that day. Good on you. I wasn't, unfortunately. I didn't know we were going to have that. It was a lovely surprise that I very much didn't appreciate. I know some kids had to go sit outside because they were like, absolutely not. But like, you did kind of spring birth on us. We weren't quite ready for that. I think we were also like 12. We did, yeah. I doubt very much, but I can't remember. I remember. We didn't watch that. We got infographics. Oh, we had a video, like a VCR. Your teacher had to buy that VHS tape in a catalog. Probably. It was the one they showed to students. It was a lot. It was a lot. Oh dear. We also had to watch another one. They made us watch 2 videos. The video of giving birth and the video of a late stage abortion. 2 videos. Not at the same time, on different days. Both incredibly intense videos to watch. It was a lot. It was a lot. Oh dear. I definitely heard of other people watching the birthing VCR. Don't know as many people that know about the other one. The other one didn't show quite as much, I will say. The abortion one wasn't showing quite as much. It showed enough. It showed enough that it was incredibly upsetting. But it didn't show as much, to be clear. Not as much as the birth video. The birth video showed everything. Ah, dear. The legend surrounding the tape, we never saw it, but the stories were enough. It's horrible. They like bring you in to do sex ed, and then they're like, and now go to lunch, and it's like everyone's just like shaking. Like, I feel uncomfortable in my body. I hate being here. I hate that you made us watch that. I hate that we had no warning, and then you send us to lunch and expect us to eat something. Like, I don't think so. I didn't got to leave because, yeah, a lot of people do. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. I think knowing ahead of time might have given the kids more options to be like, I actually don't want to see that, thank you. I always had a morbid curiosity as a kid, so I think I probably would have gone and watched even as a kid. Because, again, morbid curiosity. But I think it would have been nice to have known ahead of time before going into the class. Yeah. Remember my science teacher being pissed about it because she didn't believe it should be in her class. It should have been in this. Really? So we had 2. So we had sex ed, which is where we saw the birth video. That was in sex ed for us. The abortion video was in philosophy and ethics, which was a mandatory class that we had to take, but it was separate to sex ed. Yeah. Also, Lamp! Good morning! Welcome on in. You've joined an interesting conversation about things we were... Oh, thank you for shouting out, Lamp. You sweet bean. What were you up to today? How was... We're literally listening to... I think this is Undertale, but we're listening to Undertale at the moment. Hell yeah. How was Deltarune? How are you enjoying it? I hope that it was good. Oh dear. Not interested in how the child would look. I'm not interested in the... That's fair. That's very fair. I had a lot of curiosity. I still have a lot of curiosity. When I was wondering about other changes, I was thinking abortion, and they're like, yeah, well, I don't think they'd let you show that on Twitch. I think it's like that can be done, but to opt out and be able to learn about infographics and all that. Yeah! And Izzy, good morning! And one who likes to game, good morning! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I went to a Catholic school, all we got was the video. Yeah, I don't think we had philosophy at all. Philosophy and ethics was a class that we took from ages 11 to 16. So it was very specifically that period of time. Where they would bring to you discussions, and there would never be like a right or wrong way. Basically, everyone A-starred that class. It was a free A-star, because you can't be wrong in philosophy and ethics. But they would bring up topics and be like, here is a difficult topic to discuss. Discuss it. Here is some information, here is some stuff, and then write where you currently feel. Like, you basically see both sides and write where you feel about it. And again, it's very difficult to like get anything but an A-star or an A in philosophy and ethics because, again, you can't really be wrong. You know, you could completely disagree with another student and you both technically do well because as long as you can write out how you feel about certain subjects, then you'll do fine. It's a free A-star. We have arrived to spread the vibes of sheer coolness. How are you doing? I hope you are doing good. You had ethics and philosophy. Yeah. I was doing some of the law secrets in chapter 2. Obviously, we'll keep things spoiler free because there's going to be people that haven't played Deltarune, but I hope you're really enjoying it. I hope you're really enjoying it. Chapter 2, I think is still probably, like, from what I've seen, because it's got, like, split paths, things that you don't necessarily have to discover on your first playthrough. I really like some certain very dark things you can do in chapter 2. I think it's very cool. Gives me that Undertale vibe again, and I like it. The last 2 years of school. Could be that our country is so Christian though, and through the ethics and philosophy were probably included in that. We had RE, so religious education, as a separate subject, but that was not just for Christianity, that was for like just generally religion. Yeah. And it was optional after the first couple of years. So you only had to do it for like 2 years, and then you could choose whether you wanted to keep doing it. I can see I'm going to be playing Thread Chicken very soon. Hell yeah. Good luck with your Thread Chicken. Also, I had like philosophy and sex ed. I'm locked in because this feels very much Vivanian-esque conversation. So we have a lot of people from around the world here in different places. Also, of course, Lamp, if you need to do self-care, go do self-care, you're fine. If you would like to join the conversation, you're more than welcome to. I'll catch you up to speed. So where I went to school, a lot of stuff was separated. We did have a really big school, so I think that maybe had like a part to play in it. But we had sex education, which also included first aid. You would get first aid qualified during sex ed, but sex ed and first aid. You had philosophy and ethics, which was a separate thing that you did during secondary school, and you would get a GCSE at the end of it. Religious education, which was optional. You do it for the first 2 years, and then you could decide whether you took it or not. And then like science and biology was separate. So we had those 4. And for me, I did do like sex ed was only for like the first 3 years of school, I think it was. And it wasn't optional, like you would go to it. So I had that. Ethics was not optional. You would do it until the end of school. So I did that. And then I did biology. I didn't take religious studies. I wasn't personally that interested. So I didn't do that one. But the other 3 I did do. And a lot of stuff was split between them. Sex ed was pretty intense. But again, also was first aid. Where we went to school, you would do sex ed and first aid, and they were together. I stand by though, there was a lot of things about my school that I thought were iffy and I didn't love. I think teaching the kids first aid is probably one of the smartest things that our school did, which was basically you could opt out of doing first aid as a part of your sex education if you wanted to, or parents could opt you out. But yeah, it basically just got all the kids in the school that weren't opted out of it first aid trained at the age of like 12, which, I don't know, feels like just a useful thing to do. Like, everyone knew basic first aid in our school, which I thought was, and again, it was done as part of sex education, which I thought was just really cool. So they would take like a break from sex ed for like, I think it was like 3 months, and you would just be trained in first aid, and then you'd do your first aid exam, you'd do the demonstration at the end, and then you'd get your first aid certificate. And everyone did that. And I actually think that was really cool. I don't know. Again, there's a lot of things about my school that I didn't like, but that in particular, and I've not actually heard of too many other schools doing anything like that, but that in particular I thought was really clever, because now you have 2,000 students that can do first aid just in the world every year. Pretty cool. I'm behind her. A cousin of mine had it, and they planned to debate an abortion, and he had to be on the opposing side, and apparently he did a good job at pissing people off about it. The girl from the class wanted to cancel him, but he's not pro-life, he just got into the debate point of view, which is, yeah, that's really good. We would have the same thing, where they force you to like push from the point of view that you don't, like research whatever point of view you don't agree with more, because you can then get a more, basically, if you really do fall on the other side, researching the other side of the argument is not going to change your mind at the end. But so do more research. It's good. The show's good debating skills. It does. In all schools I went to, they had religious class. I kid you not, they were the most. Ooh, I'm sorry. Ari was not optional for you. See, okay, so this is where we have some like changes then. But it's only thing I got an A in, and they only missed out on A-star because I didn't get extra time for my dyslexic. Oh no. Probably would have taken Ari, I probably would have taken Ari even if it was optional. That's fair. I wasn't as interested. I was like, to be fair, I don't know if I would have taken ethics either if I didn't have to, but I did it. And it was a free, easy A-star, so it was fine. I still don't know how to do first aid. All I could do is flap. That's awesome. Also, Rift, good morning. And Mossy, good morning. How are you both doing? In the end, a debate is done by 2 points of view. It's true. It's true. First aid should be taught in schools. Yeah, it was. I'm really glad that it was taught in my school. I have had a refresher as an adult. I've redone. But like, yeah, it was a very useful thing to know. And I think it was a really, again, there's a lot of things I didn't like about my school, but that was pretty good. The fact that everyone learnt first aid unless you were forcibly opted out of it. Like, honestly, good. Sex ed is kind of a weird thing for me, because in those schools I went to, religion never had, really? Like, ever? Okay, Lamp, don't give away any information you're not comfortable with. If you don't want to answer, don't answer. Vaguely, what country do you live in? If you don't mind me asking. But again, if you do mind me asking, don't answer. You're fine. Because, like, that's kind of wild to me. That is kind of wild to me. India. Okay. I wondered, because I was like, where in the world? Okay, so in India there's no? Really? That's very interesting. So you just have to work it out? Oh, dear. Yeah, we had... again, in mandatory sex ed, your parents could opt you out of it if they didn't want you to be a part of it. But yeah, we had mandatory sex ed for 3 years, I think it was. But again, 3 years, but we also had first aid as part of that too. So it was called sex ed, but again, first aid was in there. So it wasn't just sex ed that we were learning for 3 years, because that would have been a lot. But yeah, no, we had that, and yeah, some of it was a bit intense. The videos, specifically, could have done without those. I mainly remember the positive stuff being, to be honest, the first aid stuff, which is really useful. Oh, that's fair. A mixture of pre-existing religious conservation and colonial sheltered mindsets, yeah. Oh dear, I think they're useful skills to know in school. First aid and how to help people in general. Yeah, like genuinely, really, really useful. I also, so our school also, I've heard this in other places, that for sex ed, you're split into men and women's sex ed. We didn't really have that. I think there might have been like 1 or 2 specific classes where they split people, but like for the vast majority, I think it was mixed. Which maybe also makes sense because it wasn't just sex education, there was also first aid and other stuff like that. Maybe that's why, because they mixed it up. But yeah, I don't remember it being split for most things. Oh dear. Well, I just really like debating, arguing the points back and forth. I don't personally believe follow the teachings. It was easy for me to come against the things. I just had to learn the arguments for things. Yeah, it was fair. Again, and if it was an easy A for you, why not? We had 1 or 2 classes as part of some other subjects like so back in the day, but I think it was so substandard that we basically had to learn things ourselves. A mixture of, yeah, luckily internet became a thing soon. Yeah. Some other skills that I think are missing in country system, basic house skills. Yes, because a lot of people do not know how to cook or sew a button, and to be honest, older people blame it on the phones but don't introspect that they're just not teaching it. Yes. We had DT, so design technology, which would teach you how to cook a basic meal, sew basically, and woodwork. We had that, and you had to take DT for 2 years, and then it was optional after that. I do think, even back when I was in school, the teaching people how to do other things, I never took this class. There was another class though. What was it called? It's the class where people took home the realistic babies that they had to not shake and look after. It was not sex ed for us. That wasn't sex ed. That was a separate class that you could start taking in year 9. And I believe it would lead to a apprenticeship in childcare. I don't know if other schools had this, but it was one that you started like a few years into secondary school. And yeah, it's the one where like sometimes people would get given realistic babies to look after and stuff like that. And again, like childcare and going into that sort of stuff afterwards was definitely like the direction of if you took that class. But I never took it. I can't even remember what it was called. But it was all about like, it was about childcare was a big part of it, but also like like basic household stuff, a lot of householdy stuff. I think taxes were in there, all that kind of stuff. Like a lot of it was useful life skills, especially if you were looking to start a family or go into childcare, basically. And then we also had business, which I didn't take, but if you were looking to start your own business or go into more business studies was a thing. Media was also in my secondary school, which I think is pretty unusual. I could be wrong. Maybe it's more common now, but back when I was in secondary school, it was a bit unusual. I didn't take it. I really don't know I couldn't tell you much about it because I didn't take any of these courses, but they were there. Most of these though were like courses you'd start at year 9, so I think that's at like 14 years old for the last few years of your school. Yeah. But again, I didn't take any of them, so I can't speak that well on any of them. Oh dear. Oh, I'm so behind. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, where I'm here. Okay, this is a woken in memory. Age 13, my school made me watch. Yes! Welcome on in! That's what we started this conversation with, Penguin. That video. I also had to watch it. A few of us did. I will say, when you go to a private school, the private school I went to was specifically for middle to lower class families, so we had like 1 to 2 rich per school. I see. So I don't know how things like in upper class places. Yeah, we went to a public school, so yeah, very public. I'd like to forget that memory now. Me too. I still don't know how to sew a button, but I did learn to cross stitch or something. That's pretty cool. Cross stitch is good. In my past schools, we didn't have any of that, not even clubs, maybe something extracurriculars, but they were paid. Paid extracurriculars. Oh, we didn't have any paid extracurriculars. Oh, interesting. The place I specifically went to didn't have sex ed, yeah. In elementary school, we had after school classes of fun. Home economics. That might have been what it was called, actually. That rings a bell. So for me, I also had ancient schooling. Ooh, but not as ancient as my parents had, so it might be improved here. Maybe. Welcome to teenagehood. Here's the miracle of life. It's a terrifying video. I think a lot of us have seen the same video, interestingly. It's one of those experiences you can bond over in later life. I think separating the sexes is stupid, even for like wearing condoms and menstruation. It is just useful for everyone to know. Oh dear. The more these things are a mystery to other people, like, the worse things get. Yeah. A salad, shortbread cookies, and spag bowl. Yes. Yes, literally, that, for us too. Both should know these things, yeah. I know, right? Mm-hmm. And after they wonder why people don't want to have kids. Yeah, exactly! I feel like a lot of schools do not teach the benefit of having a hobby. I know from sort of that place, but I would have enjoyed fiber crafts. Yeah, I don't think I remember fiber crafts as a part of it, but I would have liked that too. Might help with embarrassment and being able to enable learning, but then again, maybe it's never a good time to learn. Is that public school as paid for, or is it... Oh, public not paid for. So, like, what everyone went to. The free school. There were like 2,000 students in 5 years. We had like 400 students a year. We were like the biggest public school in the area. It was good. It got me a lot of people. It was good if you're chatty. Yeah, not... I guess it's like a state school then, maybe, is what it would be referred to if it was in America. Paid for by not us. Paid for by the... Yeah. Yeah, not private. Not private, not paid for. Video makes them like UK people how they are. Kidding. Nah, I think it's many things. The video might be a part of it. I think there's many things there. Extracurriculars paid for mostly. Really? I guess that's fair. Yeah, none of my extracurriculars, not that I did a whole lot of them, but none of them were ever paid. Thanks, Izzy. Yeah, okay. The more you learn about pregnancy, the more it feels like an eldritch ritual. Yeah. A little bit. Like, to be clear, I don't want to make this, like, obviously, for a lot of people, pregnancy is, like, a really, really important time in their life, something that they've looked forward to. It can be really difficult for a lot of people to get pregnant, so it can be a huge thing to celebrate for a lot of people. And, like, it can be a really positive milestone. A lot of people also have really positive pregnancies where they love it from start to finish, and that's so valid. I think in an ideal world, everyone who gets pregnant has that perfect pregnancy that they've always wished for, and everything goes smoothly, no concerns, no fears, and it's exactly what they wanted for them. In a perfect world, that is, and I hope with like medicine progressing and stuff like that, that can be the case more and more for people. But like, it is definitely worth learning about pregnancy and stuff like that, especially if you're someone who ever wants to have a family. Because yeah, there's a lot of information that is just useful regardless of your sex or gender, like just to know. Oh dear, because it's not always a smooth sailing as sometimes people like to believe. There can be a lot of complications, and it's good to know the ins and outs so you can prepare yourself a little bit. Yeah. Oh dear. And then they want us to do it like multiple times, like, oh wow, my teeth, yeah, teeth falling out. It's interesting. Yeah, that's what you're asking. The UK public school refers usually, really? Posh? Does it? Paid for by taxes, yeah, paid for by taxes. Public school means posh? Wait, what do we call them in the UK then? I've always just called it public school versus private school. Private school's the posh one, public school's the not. What is the UK equivalent Of the FBI. No. Of state schools. Public school. Yeah, it's just called public school. I thought so. The term public school in the UK refers to a specific group of old, prestigious, fee-paying Wait, what? What? No, it doesn't. That's not true. I think Google is lying to you. Yeah. Private's the posh one, public's the normal one. Yeah. Google is saying that public school... Right, let me read this. This is a lie. This is an example of Google lying to you. Public school in the UK refers to a specific group of old, prestigious and expensive fee-paying private schools. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. That is a lie. Private schools is what refers to that, not public schools. Google is straight up lying to you. No. Public is just like the one that the general public goes to. Private is the fancy ones. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh, I'm behind. Wait. Oh dear. That it does so many. Some things come as a surprise to new parents. Also, I hear. And the funny thing is, schools in the olden days used to have home economics. I wonder why. I don't know how it was called, but they used to teach you woodworking. Yeah, we call it DT now. But yes. I got my wording mixed around. But yeah, Jelly meant state school. Yeah. Oh dear. Just like the free ones. Just public school. Rather than private school, because we don't have states here, so we wouldn't have a state school. I have a kid, and no, it was not smooth sailing. It was too naive. It can be really difficult. I think just giving people a more balanced view of pregnancy, that it's not always easy, that it can be very hard physically on you, physically on the baby. It can be hard to physically get pregnant. Like demystify it for people a little bit more, rather than it just being like. I mean, for some people it is wham bam done, but for some people it's not like that. And yeah. Health system that is properly resourced to provide necessary services helps too. What we need is better education in healthcare. Yeah, to support people that are pregnant. But they changed it because gender split back then, and I think it should come back as a free subject. It's not paid extracurricular. I don't know, call me crazy, but I think a person in society must be able to fend for themselves. But schools here only care about academics. Yes, it is true. Public's the normal one. Yeah, public is normal, private is posh. Yeah, like Eton. Like, I don't know what that is, but Eton mess. Eton mess, the strawberries and cream. We say comprehensive. Do we say comprehensive schools? In the past, where the system got messed up. Really? Public school? What? Google's is correct? Nah, public's not posh. Is it? Well, I didn't pay for school. I think public is a... What the hell did we go to then? Wait. Okay, well in that case, I went to a free school. Will that do? Yeah, this is the UK, to be fair, it's all hecked. Yeah, I always thought about it, even in the UK, it's public versus private. Yeah, you're homeschooled, so private and public schools are very different to me. I hate to break this to you, Jelly, but the plagiarism machine is actually... I refuse! What? It means public means free. The UK public means anyone can get in if they pay. What? Well, we didn't pay. We use language this day. I'm so confused. Languages is wild. And when it's thread chicken, yippee! GG's on your thread chicken. I think schools should have free food more often. I went to school at some point, they costed 200 quid a month. Jesus. The meaning is flipped in the US. What? We don't talk about enough about... We don't. There's a lot of things around pregnancy that can be really difficult. Oh dear. Here it's kind of weird because you have public schools which are private schools, are lower middle class. What? That is so confusing, Lamp. What the hell? The private schools, but they're the posh ones. It's good food, but still, if Dad is paying 200 quid for food, it should be included. Yeah. I went to a public that my parents couldn't afford nothing. Yeah. We went to government-funded schools. Okay, I went to a government-funded school. Yeah. I also had government-funded school lunches. Yeah. Oh dear. Public is the low economic one. Yeah. You might get a scholarship. Do we have scholarships in the UK? Is that a thing you can get here? God, I feel like I'm learning about my own country. I'm so confused. Can you get scholarships here? I feel like we can't get scholarships here, right? You can get bursaries and you can get grants if your parents are under a certain amount earning, and for like some universities and stuff like that. But do we do scholarships? I don't think we do. Or maybe I was just not smart enough to ever get offered a scholarship. I don't know. Dear. So I did go to a private school. It was way closer to what y'all would consider a public school. Right. Private ones are the ones where you need to be in the correct family and additional money. Yeah, so there were private schools in the area. We knew of them, but yeah, no. Just one of many things I'm mad about. Yeah, that's really confusing. To be fair, was the UK... Oh dear. Was that in the UK or elsewhere? Australia. Yeah, Blackpool's Australia. No idea about Oz then. Yeah, the terms of the UK used to be comprehensive, free for all, and public. Also, hi Billiam. Yeah, it turns out I have no idea where I went to school. I'm lost. I'm confused. No, I went to a comprehensive school. A government paid school. Sure, my parents would have sent me to private school if everything around them wasn't absolute dog water. Yeah, like I think most parents, if they can afford like a better education for their kids, probably would, but like it's very expensive. Here in my state we have public, which everyone goes to unless you want to go to private. The super rich kids go to charter schools. A new one? Charter? What are called grants here instead? Well, grants and bursaries, grants and loans are like money that you can get to go to university. I think it is specifically university. If your parents are under a certain wage amount or if you're doing certain things. Like, for instance, if you are going to a Welsh university and you can also submit all of your thesis and papers in Welsh, you can get a bursary or a grant that gives you extra money because you're submitting your theses twice, once in English and once in Welsh. So it depends on where you live and like what's open to you, but there are different things where you can get stuff like that. Maybe Australia is more like the US then. Feel privileged to say that I went to school that costed $200 a month, but my dad did his best to let me finish school. Our schools were out, and finally learning from that one. One of my classmates was rich people though, but a lot of people also in your situation. Yeah, well, I think a lot of people do prioritize their kids' education as like, well, if we can, we will. And I think it's a nice thing to do for your family if you can. I got a uni scholarship, but it was just a bit of money off the first year's tutoring costs. Was that in the UK? Oh dear. Did Jelly even... Have I been to school? I've just seen the pregnancy video, that's it. I didn't have an education otherwise. Not sure which is the worst, the eldritch horrors of pregnancy versus the eldritch horrors of the UK education system. Also, Scuba, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I'm loving all the terms. I'm learning a lot today about school. My head hurts. There's just so many different schools. Oh dear. Just the term charter school, Liz, like feels like a chat. Feels like a... Wait! You're right! There are grammar schools! What the hell? I'm gonna have to Google what a grammar school is though, because we didn't have one of those near us. What is a grammar school? State-funded, academically selected secondary schools. Ooh! Okay. So this is for like people that are smart but don't necessarily have the money to go private. They go to a grammar school. Ooh! Okay. Interesting. Due to the selected native, grammar schools are often heavily applied to, and entry is highly competitive. I've not seen one of those before. I forgot that that was a thing. I mean, Jelly's boat too is like, what's my country? Where do I live? Have I been to school? I don't know. Maybe not. I barely know our terms in my native language. No idea how to translate them to English. That's very fair. That's very fair. I went to school that was named a grammar school, but was actually a comprehensive. I was going to say it depends on the school, but then I realised I had it backwards. And if you're Scottish, you go to university free. They got it right over there. They got it right over there. That's the way they should be doing it. We have public schools, which are the ones that are public, either free or very cheap. Subsidised private, which is half paid, half state, and private, which are the big rich ones. Grammar! That's it! Grammar schools are mostly gone these days. We didn't have one near us growing up, so it's not a term that I'm super familiar with just because of where I lived. Like, it wasn't, like, you would have had to move. It was not somewhere nearby. Yeah. Dear. Walks into random school, watches video on pregnancy, gets traumatized, leaves. I get my first aid training though. Did Jelly go to school in Wales? England. I went to school in England and university in Wales. Yeah. Wonder if there would be even more difference there. There are some differences, like for instance, when I went to university, because I went to university in Wales and I come from England, I had to pay more. For the same like me and Shiny went to the same university and I have more student loans than he does because I come from England. and he come from Wales. So there are some differences, but not cool ones. It's weird. I usually assume grammar is public, private, paid for. I live near one. The people getting their kids up seem affluent. But maybe they've been able to have extra education to get them to the level where they can go to a grammar school. And the extra education would probably come at a cost, right? 163 grammar schools left in England compared to 3,000 for that. Yeah, quite a big difference then. Good old England. Good old England. Oh dear, Jelly woke up one day with completely engraved in his brain and nothing else. Wales! Just going to Wales. To be fair, I love it here. I'm very glad. You know, as much as I might have more student loans, I wouldn't actually change anything with that. I'm very happy in this country. I like it a lot. It's good. So yeah, no, as much as I may have had to initially pay extra fees, I'm not mad about it at this point. Look at breakfast, go see breakfast, hell yeah. Thank you for all of the input. Again, it is interesting to hear how it works elsewhere in the world because, you know, I have a very UK focused mindset because I've only ever experienced the education system in the UK. It is interesting to see how it compares and the names even and like how things are phrased in the rest of the world. It is interesting. I do feel more uneducated about my own education via this conversation because I apparently have no idea what I'm talking about. But it is interesting. It is interesting to learn for sure. Of like, yeah, I know. Ooh, that does open a core memory for me actually. Oh, a very old memory. I might have to look into this because I actually don't remember where this was. I think I have been to a grammar school once. One time. So I don't know if this is the entirety of the UK, but like when I was in school, there was this thing you could do, right? When you were like, I think between the ages of 11 and 16, where if you were in a high set for maths, they would be like, do you want to do this extra test? If you do well in this test, there's a place where you can go compete with your maths information at a higher level, just for fun, basically. And I can't for the life of me remember what it was, but I did that one year and I got in. And I remember going to another school and literally just doing maths there, like just maths. Maths was always my best subject. I don't like maths that much, to be clear. I am but a normal human being. I don't love maths, but I was quite good at it back in the day. And I remember going, but that wasn't at any of the other schools in the area that I'd been to. It wasn't the private school, because that's where they did rugby. So I'd been there before. And it wasn't any of the other secondary schools in the area that were like government funded. That might have been a grammar school. Just specifically for this one maths thing. Because that, I think, was in London. I think I had to travel to London for that, right? It's a very long time ago. A very long time ago. I'm trying to piece together the bits in my brain where I'm like, God, this was a long time ago. Because I think I was just a bit panicky about being in a new place. Where it was like, this is out of my regular routine, excuse me. But I remember doing that. But I couldn't tell you too much about what that was. Oh dear. Yeah. In UK and Wales, uni's not free. No, you have to pay for it. You can pay for it via like loans, which is what most of us do, but no, it's not free. Not state funded, no. Also, hi Techno, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Dear, stitch my life back together. I'm sorry, things okay? I hope you're okay. System of loans and grants, yeah. Maths, fun, does not compute. Yeah, I know. Listen, I was a nerd and I liked math. And maths was always my best subject as well. Did the 11 plus exam. Do you mind if I Google that? Because I don't know. Core memory. Yeah, that's how it feels. I'm like, I remember, wait a minute. I remember something like this, but I couldn't tell you what it was. Because it was such a long time ago. But it was specifically maths. I do remember that. I remember it specifically being maths. No, it wasn't in primary school. It was in secondary school, so it can't have been this. Yeah, it wouldn't have been the 11 plus thing. I think this was a maths competition, like a UK-wide maths competition. I think. It was specifically maths, and it was, again, I think for 11 to 16-year-olds, so I would have been too old for, it wasn't the 11 plus, I don't think. I can see if I can Google it. Maths competition secondary school. Was it this? I don't know, because it was like 20 years ago. So I do not know. I do not know if this is the same as what it would have been back then. Can I search math competition 20 years ago? Might have actually just been done at a college. It might have just been done at a college, actually. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that I did the test in the secondary school, I passed, and so I then did it somewhere else. And that's all I really remember about it. I probably didn't get through that round, and I don't really remember thinking too much about it. Other than, because like, again, while maths was like my best subject, it was not something that I was massively interested in. I'm not gonna pretend like I loved maths. Maths was great now, I was relatively good at it, but like, I don't remember caring that much. Oh dear. Core memory. I was thinking that too. No, I think I was a little old for that. They made me do Allen tests, adult literacy and numeracy, thinking I wouldn't get, oh no. I got a low, hey, GG's. GG's. Yeah, in the end, what they did with me and a couple of other students was we did our maths exam in year 9, so like our GCSE, and then we did AS maths for the rest of our, we did AS maths in year 10 and 11. But again, I never really, like, the subjects I wanted to be good at, I was not good at. Like, art was my worst subject in school for like a good long time. Like, I wanted to be really good at art, and I was like, not. And what I was really good at was maths, which I really didn't have all that much interest in. Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes, I suppose. Oh dear. I feel pretty confident with my art now, though. It's just been a bit more of a focused learning process. Maths sort of just seemed to happen for me, which was great. It meant I didn't have to study or anything that much. Art, not so much. Hey-ho. That made me do Allen, yeah. Would have been 64 years, not that long ago. Would have been like 20 years ago. I don't know what it was. It's a math competition. Ah, dear. I think if I'm being like maybe a bit more cynical here, I don't know if I even would have put myself forward for a maths competition. I think probably the school was just like, have people in the top set of maths do this thing, and if we can send any students, we will, because it makes the school look good. I'm maybe being a bit cynical here, but I actually think that's probably what happened, because like, while I have always been a competitive person, you know, and I've always been quite competitive, not in maths, not in maths. Of all the things, like I was very competitive in music because I used to do a lot of music competitions. I was quite competitive in sports, but not math. Not math. That's not where my competitiveness lay. Board games, yes. Maths kind of made me laugh. I was sick doing my SATs, so I went into secondary school being part of the lowest set for maths. 5 years later, I was in top set for foundation level, and they tried putting me in the higher exam stuff without actually... God damn it. God damn it. Rude. Rude. I still have a lot of core memories from like my time in school. And one of them is like not the maths exam, but the music exam. So I don't know if anyone else here took a music GCSE around the time that I did, but when I took my music GCSE, everything was done on tape. So like the little tapes that you rewind with a pencil, like tape, cassette tape. So the whole exam was done on cassette tape. And you would sit in a room and they'd put a cassette tape on because you'd have to hear the piece and then they would ask you to analyze certain bits of it and stuff like that and respond for theory, right? So it was all done on a cassette tape. Our cassette tape broke halfway through. It started unraveling itself, as cassette tapes often do. But yeah, our cassette tape started to unravel itself in the middle of the exam. And then we had to sit in the exam room while our teacher rewound the cassette tape up with a pencil. Our music exam was like 3 hours long because it's already a longer exam because it has like the listening aspect. But then because ours unwound midway through, we had to wait for them to rewind and fix the tape. So our music exam was like 3 hours long. Oh dear. We were allowed though, we weren't allowed to talk to each other, but we were allowed to like eat and bring food in and stuff. You know, like we had food delivered basically and drinks so we could chill for a bit. We weren't allowed to talk with each other because we were technically still like mid-exam, but we could just like chill. I think they put on some music or something over the speakers that we could just like Lady Gaga or something, to be clear, not like our music exam. They put on some music so we could just kind of groove, eat lunch. There were only 11 of us in the room or something, so there weren't that many of us taking the exam. Oh dear, yeah. Are cassettes or VHS older? I don't know. Probably, I think VHS probably, right? I remember those, yeah, the cassettes for the certain exams where if your cassette goes, you kind of just sit there like, oh, rewind that quickly. Oh dear. It did make it quite a memorable exam though. I didn't do super well on my theory, but I did pretty good on my practice and my, well, I say did pretty well. I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit here. I actually 100%ed. I 100%ed my composition. I composed a piece for an orchestra that I had a local orchestra play though, in my defense, because I wanted to compose for orchestra at the time. That's what I wanted to learn. So I 100%ed my composition, and I think I only 1 pointed off or something for my performance. But again, it made sense. I was already performing at like gala concerts and stuff, so like I can perform. Well, I could then, not so much anymore. Now I got crippling stage fright, but I could at that point. Oh dear, so even though I didn't do as well on my theory, it didn't really matter at the end, thankfully. My other points dragged me back up again. And when I say didn't do so well, I think I got like a B. That's fine. Oh dear. Audio, oh wait, no, do they? Okay, cassettes are older than ignore me by a long way. There you go. I remember the English class would have this listening sections that were very, very British and difficult to listen to, not because of being British, but well, because they were badly recorded. Oh no. Oh no. They were the same thing in the languages. They'd play cassette tapes for the listening sections too. We were all in the hall from Mokkazama. Girls sneeze and one of the lads from the form goes, bless you, really quiet. And the whole hall burst out laughing and we all failed the exam. Oh dear. It does make me wonder like what exams are like now, because when I was going through a lot of these exams, there were mobile phones. Mobile phones existed at this time, but like they were pretty like new. So I feel like teachers would still be like the don't have a calculator that would include on your phone kind of thing. But it was like maybe not quite as strict because like people weren't really accessing the internet on their phone that much. I don't know. For some of the later exams, I think they did have some stuff on phones. I don't remember from the earlier ones. I wonder how they handle all that kind of stuff now. Like, technology is a lot smaller. Smaller and, like, subtler than it used to be. Oh dear, and then he had a specific model of player that they had to use! Hell yeah. I'm glad this is unlocking core memories in other people as well. It's a Monday and I'm like, I remember everything, except not very much at all, to be honest. Also, Cozy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're starting the week with what I wanted to do was just some like city vibes, just chill vibes, chatting, doing some cross stitch, getting a little bit done, filling in the gaps. But what it's turned into is reminiscing. It turns out I don't even know what my school was growing up. I thought I went to a public school. No, I went to a comprehensive school. Or a government-funded school. I thought they were called public schools. Turns out public schools are private schools, which I didn't go to. Talking about cassette tapes on exams and all that kind of stuff. Oh dear. I am. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. We had to leave our phones and bags in the locker. Yeah. I remember one of my mates got shat on inside of her ear right before the exam. And we were all in the locker room like, gotta get it out. We're gonna get this shit out of your ear. And it ended up delaying the entire exam because she ended up having to go to the nurse to get it like properly cleaned out. And then we couldn't start our exam. So yeah, that was a good one. I remember that a good half an hour delay while they cleaned actual shit out of my friend's ear because we live near the ocean. There were a lot of seagulls. A lot of us got shat on pretty regularly, unfortunately. It just happened to happen walking into the exam hall. Very bad luck. Or good luck. I don't know. Technically getting shat on by a bird is actually meant to be good luck. But I feel like in this case, maybe bad luck. Maybe bad luck. Is important exams, mobiles are prohibited here, and sometimes they get you a box to put it in. Oh, interesting. At least if the class wasn't looking good at behaving themselves. We didn't have that, but that does make sense. Having vivid memories of trying to hunt down cassette players my first year. I love that we all have like cassettes. We have the cassette memory of like, this exam requires cassettes. Also, Akuma! Thank you for the 20 stream streak. That's very kind of you. Thank you. We're talking a little bit about like some weird like, I guess at this point probably historic exam stuff. 30 minutes extra study time. Thanks, Seagull. Yeah, well, we all just kind of sat there in silence, but yes. 30 seconds more to think about it. Poop in your hand means you got money coming in. I've never been pooped on my hand. I've had it down my full front. I've had it down my full back. I've had it on my hat, not my hair, thankfully. I've had it on my arms a fair few times. Yeah. Never in my hands, though. I guess I haven't got money coming in. Not anytime soon. The Philips micro cassette goes back to the 1960s. Always fascinates me that cassette tapes are basically two reels squished together in a box. They are. It is interesting. What are we working on today? So, another streamer on Twitch called Ophi, very, very talented bean, who is currently partner pushing. I don't think they're live anymore, but they were earlier. A very sweet bean who is partner pushing is doing a community project where we are all cross-stitching a couple of frames from Bad Apple. Bad Apple being like the animation on YouTube. This is my first frame. Here it is. And this is my second frame. And these will be edited together by Ophi to make the full animation. I'm only doing 3 frames, other people are doing 3 frames. Ophi's the one putting them all together, it's their project. But yeah. I'm just kind of thought it would be a nice chill way to start the week because everything's kind of laid out to me. I just have to follow the instructions, which is what I'm doing. And then I can do it. So I don't have to think too hard. So yeah. Is that this Bad Apple song? Yes! It's the dun 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 do 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 that one. You know Ophi. Ophi's doing a partner push right now. So anyone who can go and send Ophi lurks. Now I don't think they're live anymore because it's a bit past their stream time. But if you ever can lurk them, they do be pushing for partner right now. Every lurk counts. Also, thank you so much for the heckin' follows. Very kind of you. And thank you for Big Ophi. Thank you for Big Ophi. Partner pushing like... The lines will just kind of wash off afterwards. Iron. They're heat resistant. No, they're not heat resistant. They're heat weak. What do you call it? They're weak to heat. When you iron them, the lines disappear. So this one did have lines on it. This one did have lines on it. But it doesn't have that anymore because I ironed it. Yeah, so they all come off pretty good. Lonely Rolling Star. I'm gonna head out. Blapple! It was lovely to have you here. Thank you so much for popping by. Guys, also if you haven't checked out Blapple, another very talented bean. Look at these talented beans. Look at all these talented beans in our streams. Definitely go send them some love if you haven't checked them out before. Very cool bean. Part of so pushy, but very deserved. Very deserved. Heat week coming this. Okay, is it a certain type of pen? Yes, you've probably seen them before. It's these ones. They're like the erasable ones. So they're like pens, but they have this bit at the thing where you can erase them on paper. It's like erasable pens, but they're not actually erasable. They call themselves erasable pens, but it's not the friction. It's the heat from the friction that gets rid of them, which means you can just iron it and it will disappear. You don't have to like rub at it. Just use a heat gun, iron it. Anything which is a bit warmer will get rid of the penning. So yeah, really, really good for stuff like blocking out cross stitch. Yeah. I use it a lot for my free motion embroidery, not free motion embroideries, hand embroideries, like thread painting as well, because you could just iron the piece afterwards and it just disappears. You don't need friction, you just need the heat and it'll disappear. Oh dear. Yes, that takes me back to, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like this is like that you'd have in school. Yeah, the erasable pens. It's like Tipp-Ex. I've not had Tipp-Ex since I was in school, but Tipp-Ex, I feel like I always had a pot of Tipp-Ex. I used to get it on my fingers, and then my fingers, I'd be so sad. I'd be so sad. I hated the feeling of Tipp-Ex on my fingers, but so often would I get it on my fingers, and I'd just be like, no. The texture, I hate it. Oh, wow, science! Yeah, science pens. You can get them on Amazon. Like, they're pretty good. Just don't leave your notes out in the sun. Yeah, if you leave your notes out in the sun, you might lose them. But for stuff like this, it's perfect because, again, I can just erase it later, but also it's really helped me count to make sure that I am doing everything correct. Drawing the S is just a straight line with your pen. Wait, I think I did that. 2 seconds. I think that's on my, if I go on my starting soon screen. Yeah, so in under the 6 of the 2026, I did the little S. It's really subtle though. It's really, really subtle in there. There's like 2 green hearts, and then to the right of the 2 green hearts, small S. Small S. There it is. I did twisters somewhere. Oh yeah, in yellow above January, there's the house you draw without taking your pen off. Yeah, I had fun. I was like, I want to put little doodles on my thing. Yeah. Gotta draw the little S. Very important. Oh dear. Perfection, thank you. I love making promotional art and just drawing the little S all over it. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Yes. Yes. It's just such a vibe. It's such a vibe. Very, it does, I don't know, is it retro? Do kids still draw S's in their books? I don't know. This is one thing that I semi-regret a little bit. So when I moved here actually, and also like the last place I moved, my parents visited at one point and they dropped off all of my old stuff in their house, you know, as parents do. They were like, these are the boxes of things that belong to you that are still in our house, they're yours now. And I did tell my parents at the time, I was like, if you give me boxes of my old stuff, I will throw them away. All of it. I will chuck it all away. So if there's anything that you actually want to keep, like if you actually want to keep anything, don't give it to me because I will throw it away. Which is basically what I did. But one of the things that I got given was all of my old school books. So like my maths book, my science books, everything like that. Now, especially in maths was the worst for it. I was quite good at maths. That was like my best subject, which meant that I often finished stuff way before the teacher would like move on to the next subject. So I would end up just doodling in my maths book. My maths book was half doodles, half maths, because I would have the time to do that. And I kind of regret throwing it away in some ways because as much as the maths work is kind of whatever, I've lost all of my doodles. I lost all my doodles, and I did a lot of good doodles back in the day, you know? Oh dear, kind of wish I could show them. Same with science, to be honest. I did a lot of good science doodles, and I'm a little sad that I threw those away. I'm not surprised, it's very on brand for me. I'm just not that... I don't feel that much attachment to any of that old stuff, but it would have been cool to show the doodles off. I don't have them. They kept my art books because they knew I'd throw them away, and I'm kind of glad that they did that. I don't have a lot of my old art, but I think some of it still was my parents'. It's kind of weird, the S. Yeah, the S is just universal. Everyone done the S. Considering how to throw my school stuff during this move, I probably shouldn't. I probably should. I don't doodle. I for sure won't reread them. Yeah, for me it would have just been the doodles. I don't that much care for the math stuff in there, but it would have been cool to see the doodles. You have all your old sketchbooks. I don't, and I do sort of regret it. I have never been that precious with my old stuff, and in some, I do regret that I actually really do not have a lot of my old artwork. Yeah, in some ways. Like, I wouldn't look at it that often. I do have my life drawing work because my parents actually scanned that in. They were like, you know, we know you're gonna throw it away, so we scanned it in. So I have the scanned copy of my life drawing. I just can't show any of that because it's all nudity. But I have that, which is cool. Oh dear. Yesterday I found one of my few first ones. It was a full comic of Zelda. I used to draw the Final Fantasy IX characters an awful lot. Like, I didn't do full comics, but I drew those a lot. Also, Retro, good morning. I once doodled a mandala-style doodle, but using S in different orientations. Inspired. Inspired, honestly. Very cool. I used to doodle on my hands a lot. I do remember that. I used to love drawing up my hands and arms to the point where teachers were like, you need to go wash all that off. And I'd be like, no, my hand doodles. But I really enjoyed it. I just really enjoyed just like doodling and then growing things out there, like graffiti all up my arms. I think it's because I wanted sleeves. I still want sleeves. They're just expensive. But like, so I'd be like, well, I'm just gonna draw them then. And so we did. We just used to draw. And like for the bits that I couldn't reach, my mate would draw on them. And I'd draw on like her arms. And we'd be like, yep, there you go. Sleeves. Filth. Oh, I was a visionary in that sense. I have redraw material. Yeah, see, that's what I don't have. I don't have a whole lot of like, let me redraw this. Like I do from like a couple of years ago, and that's basically it. Whereas I've been doing art for like a long time. It's a shame to not have some. Well, that's not quite true. I do have some of my very old art, but it's the stuff that my parents kept was the stuff that stuck out to them or made them laugh. Which is like, I think I know what the oldest picture that my parents have that I drew, but I'm not gonna do a redraw of it. Like, it's not that kind of stuff. I've told you guys this story before, so you know it. Also, thank you for the lurk, Alteria, to have a lovely, lovely lurk. I think the oldest piece of art that my parents probably have that I drew is it's because I used to draw what I saw and it was all over the news. So the earliest drawing I have, I think, is of 9/11 when I was like 6. Because I drew it in school, took it back, the teachers were apparently like, and I was like, look what I drew. I drew what I saw on the news, and my parents put it on the fridge because I would have been very upset if they hadn't put it on the fridge. And so it's become like a memorable story because I didn't know. I was like 6. I was tiny. I didn't know. And yeah, I made them put a picture of it on their fridge. So that's like the oldest piece of art that I think I have. Which is mainly just stood the test of time because it was just like, God. Like one of those stories you get about your kids that you're like, when you are old enough to understand what you've done, I'm going to retell you that story. And I have reheard that story once or twice as an adult. It's like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. I drew what I saw. Dear. I also have quite a few drawings of my old toys that I really liked from a bit, which I think my grandparents kept. I don't know if they still exist anywhere. I could picture them in my head, kind of, but my head pictures are just not very good. Oh dear. A couple of us used to draw on our arms with like those tattoos where the skin had ripped away, showing something underneath it. We used to do some of those. Hell yeah. Very cool. I've been drawing since 3rd grade more seriously. I would only say that I've been drawing more seriously in the last few years. Is that bad? I don't know. I would know the time where I flipped for cosplay, where I started taking cosplay more seriously, and that was with Madoka. Because that was when I started making costumes and patterning them from scratch. Like I wasn't relying on anything else. I was only relying on me. And that's when I started taking cosplay more seriously. I remember that. And that would have been about 10 years ago at this point. But yeah, for drawing, I think it's only really been the last few years that I really wanted to get better. And a lot of it initially was to do with cosplay and being able to better draw the ideas that I was having. I wanted to be able to draw those ideas, and I didn't have the skill to draw them as well as I wanted. So I started trying to improve art so that I could draw my sketches and ideas and work better. And then, yeah, probably a couple of years ago is where it really started popping off, where it's like, I want to do more art with stream. I want to keep doing art here too. But it's probably only been a couple of years since I've really gone for it. I wish I had more hobbies that I took that seriously. I think for me, I'm quite happy with just the couple, like cosplay and art that I'm actively trying to improve on. I don't know if I have the brain space for adding more than that right now. That feels like about where my brain limitation is. I got 2. I like crochet, but I want crochet to stay purely as a hobby. I like other things that I probably want to keep as a hobby predominantly. Yeah. Go. Where's my drink? I'm gonna have a sip. I need a little sip. We've been going for 3.5 hours, to be fair. I'm assuming Friendo is okay with that. Yes, Friendo is okay with that. So I have a phone call now scheduled for after stream. I feel so busy. But like good busy. Friendo is good bean. I like phone calls with Friendo. Oh dear. I want to get back into cosplay, but I feel I have to balance art and that in a good level, because if I don't do art commissions, I won't have the money for cosplay. Yeah. Yep. 100%. I need to make my toilet cosplay, but I didn't get paid by Twitch this month because I had to change my bank details right before payday. So I'm waiting until next month where I get paid, and then I can do toilet cosplay, which I'm excited for. And then, yeah, back to the collector. Although, I also have to start planning for March. So when we do the full wardrobe, because there's a lot of different pieces I'd like to make for that. I'm very excited about. Feeling Man, my current special, oh, retro! When you're between the hobbies, oh. I hope something comes around and grabs your interest like nothing else soon. Takes you down a new rabbit hole. Oh, they both consume time, it's true. Like, I know it's like said a lot, but if we could have more hours in the day, things would be so much easier. Things would be so much easier. Sorry, high-pitched, unpleasant, my bad. Oh dear. Yeah, there were more hours in the day, I would do so much. Doing sumo wrestling and last night, oh cool though. Was it a satisfying conclusion to the finals? I hope so. I hope at the very least it was a satisfying conclusion. A good final bout. Oh dear. It's been a minute since, has anything really new grabbed my interest? There's a lot of things I like right now, like in passing. Like I'm really looking forward to more Knights of Guinevere. I'm looking forward to more Gaslight District, although I think that is a bit further away. Like a few animation-y projects that I'm excited about. I like, Oh, you know that stream we did the other day where you guys recommended a lot of stuff towards me? I've put that same list towards Shiny, and Shiny is deciding whether or not we're going to watch any of them. Shiny is making a decision on whether we watch any of them. We shall see. I think the one that we're looking towards is the one that has a movie and then a television series. What's it called? What They're Doing in the Shadows? What We're Doing in the Shadows? What someone's doing in the shadows. Someone's doing something in the shadows, and we're gonna watch it and find out what it is. I think that one's currently, leading. It's just finding a way that we can watch it right now. Yeah. Oh dear. Very satisfying. Good. I'm glad. And both, yeah. No more hours. My workaholic hours would not stop. RC, I want more hours. Give. Most of Laxadaisy. Laxadaisy is very stylish. Very stylish. I love the music. I am looking forward to more Laxadaisy as well. What We Do in the Shadows. What We Do in the Shadows. Yes. What We Do in the Shadows is worth it. Lots of fun. Yeah, neither of us have ever seen it, And I think that's the one maybe we're gonna look at doing. It's definitely someone doing something in the shadows. I don't know who it was. You're doing like one of us is doing something in the shadows. I'm lurking in the shadows. Oh, what was it? The heckin'. Oh. In the shadows. Oh my life. Whoops. Is that Rasmus? I remember that on like Top of the Pops. God. Back in the day. Scoundrel as well, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I think it's on Disney. I don't think we have Disney. I think we might have yeeted Disney, to be honest, a while ago when they cancelled the Owl House. But, you know, for a minute. When they got rid of the Owl House. Listen, I know it's been 3 years. I'm spiteful. Give me back the Owl House. Oh dear, I finally finished breakfast. Now I can do art. Yippee! Oh yeah, because you're off your break. Do you feel refreshed? Do you feel a new invigoration to do art now? I hope that it's had a positive impact on you. Now that's what I call music. Yes. Nothing wrong with a good bit of persistent spite. The Owl House is one of my favorite shows ever, full stop. It's up there. It's really up there for me. And I just haven't forgiven them yet. I haven't forgiven them yet. I mean, I know Disney is problematic for other reasons as well, but like, I'm just being honest. I've not liked them since they cancelled the Owl House. I haven't forgiven them yet for that. So like, I understand that Disney might be problematic for other reasons as well. However, to be completely open and honest, the Owl House is a big one for me. It's a real big one. I don't like what happened with it. Really, it was really of the way that they handled that. Oh dear. Dana Terrace is so cool. I know. Dana Terrace is so cool. Dana Terrace is like the coolest ever. How could they do that to her? What the heck? So cool. There we go. Thank you. So can I stitch this please? There we are. And here. Yep. Oh dear. It's on Disney. I get yeeting it though, yeah. Oh dear. I agree. The Owl House is fantastic. Also, Disney wants to implement AI short content. Even Data Taylor said, pirate my show. I don't care anymore. Screw AI. Yeah. There you go. If you want to watch the Owl House, the creator of the Owl House is telling you to pirate it. I feel like that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It is also like a really good show. I really like the Owl House. And it is finished, to be clear. Like, they did finish it. They wrapped it up. Disney gave them 3 episodes to wrap it up. But, like, it could have been a full season. It could have been a full season, and I miss them. Oh. I'm still looking forward to finishing my collector costume for that, though. That's still hype. I'm so excited for that. Oh, dear. Back to luck. No, you're fine. Back to luck. Never seen you do crafty stuff. Here for cheerful creativity. Hey, nice. Yeah, I just like, we're just vibing, having a nice vibey Monday, and I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. At least Dana Terrace is getting revenge. Yeah, for Knights of Guinevere, or Guinevere. Sorry, I'm not sure how you pronounce it. But if you want to watch Knights of Guinevere, or Guinevere, it is free on YouTube. The first episode is there, and it's really good, and you should watch it. And yes, it's good. Yes. I love Knights of Guinevere. It's such a good pilot. It is a really good pilot. I'm just happy She-Ra got a proper full arc myself, as did Korra. I liked She-Ra. There's a lot of shows. So this is the thing, like, I feel like how I felt about, like, She-Ra, how I felt about Gravity Falls. Like, a lot of the shows I watched, because I did watch quite a few shows while working on Mateus back in the day. I watched a lot of stuff just like that, just in the background. And I liked all of them. I also watched Amphibia. Like, I thought they were good. I enjoyed them. But I wasn't, like, super attached to any of them. Like, none of them got me like that. But then the Owl House, that was the show where I was like, and this is the one that's going to get me obsessed with something. This is the one that's going to get me obsessed. The others didn't quite, like, I don't know, tickle that bone in my body, whatever you call it. It didn't quite get there for me. But, like, that one did. I don't know. I still like the other shows. I think the other shows are all good, and I would recommend them to anyone. But yeah, the Owl House, I don't know. That one I really, really, really liked. I really liked it. Oh dear. Yeah. Also in the expert I saw, well, the prince, you did nice! Guinevere is pronounced Guinevere? Guinevere? Not Guinevere? Guinevere? Okay. I watched She-Ra at a pivotal time. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it's like sometimes you'll watch a show or see something at like a specific time and it's like, and it's got that staying power now forever because you associate it with that. I feel like that maybe was Owl House for me, of like, it was just, well, a very well-timed watch. And then, yeah. And also a show that I probably would have liked anyway. But yeah, that's me in that one. I get that. I think I'm probably the same. Yes, yes, yes. I enjoyed She-Ra. I enjoyed what it was. I just obsessed with the Owl House. Oh, dear. It was so good. It was so good. I still can't wait to finish my collector costume one day. One day. That'll be good. To be honest, I haven't really made a whole lot of art around the Owl House. I'd kind of be down to do that at some point as well. That'd be kind of cool. One day, one day. I just realized oh no! You're from break of drawing. No one wants to draw. I have commissions pending, so I'm sort of stuck in fear of not. Oh. Yeah, you gotta do a warm up. Gotta warm up. Yes, 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 yes. Do something silly for the sake of nothing. Rat Bodie? Rat Bodie. Oh, what could Rat Bodie be doing? Rat Bodie. You could do like a Rat Bodie watching a television, and on the television is a green screen so that anyone can put whatever they like. Maybe a dangerous game. Rat Bodie watching television. But what's on the television? That's up to you. And anyone who can sort out a green screen. Oh, dear. Alright. I think I have enough for like 1 or 2 more stitches. And then I can stitch this back in because it's a bit fluffy at the end. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it, and I want stuff to remain neat and tidy. Hell yeah. Oh, there's that. Yay! Yippee! I did a pin button of the cheese country design. Very nice. Very nice. Hell yeah, Bodhi. Oh, dear. There you go. Oh, okay, cool. Sorry. I'm trying to leave my back nice and neat. It mainly just a vanity thing at this point, but I'm trying to not leave any knots and just stitch everything back in so it looks nice and clean at the end. Which so far, I think I'm doing a pretty good job of. It looks pretty clean. It's not perfect, but it's alright. Eventually I'll keep working on the Vile micro crochet. Yeah, listen, I'm sure Vile, well, I cannot speak for Vile. I feel like Vile is just not the kind of person that's like, you know, they'd never rush an artist, I don't think, on anything like that. It just isn't very Vile. Not very Vile core right there. So I'm sure Vile wouldn't mind. Again, I can't speak for Vile, but I just don't think they would. I don't think they'd mind too much. Oh dear. There we go. I probably won't want to do it on the weekend. That's fair. That's fair. Oh dear. I relate to that. Well, vanity. I just want the back to be nice for me. And also because I am sending these to Ophi. So like, I'm sending them in to Ophi to see in person. So like, the neater the back is, the more I can be like, here's your frames, Ophi. Oh dear. Yeah. I know Vala's very patient. Yeah. I might also, if it's okay with you guys, or if it's not okay with you, if you're angry about it, I might go make a new cup of tea, because I've basically finished this cup of tea, and even though I know that we're not doing the longest stream in the world today, I kind of want to have a cup of tea with me. And if you're angry about it, I think that's okay. I think it's okay. I think I'll live. But yeah, I might get my thread in and then just whack a quick like 2-minute break on the screen so I can make a new cuppa. I don't know, just kind of fancying it. I don't normally go for two cups of tea before lunch, but I'm kind of like, you know, I'm feeling it. Feeling a bit out there today. It's like, wow, what if I had 2 cups of tea? Oh, oh, that'd be pretty wild. Let me just make sure that my thread is nice and fixed because I wouldn't want to get back and immediately unthread it. Yeah. Is it wrong to want the... Yeah, exactly. Is that so? It's not so wrong. It's not. I agree. Next year we had the VAR body put... Oh, because of Boobtober girls! And yippee! Fury through tea. Hell yeah. I wasn't angry about it before, but if you... Yeah, it's time to get mad. No, how dare you? How dare you get tea? Yes. Oh, dear Schmifty! Alright, what are we angry about? I'm gonna go make a new cup of tea in the middle of my stream. I know. It's pretty rude of me. It's pretty rude of me. But I am gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a new cup of tea. I'm abandoning you. I am. I'm sorry. Boobta mug. Yeah, it's the old Boobta mug. I got the old one. Let me... Having a quick break. It's true. It's true. I am having a quick break. Yeah, I'll literally be gone for like 2 minutes. I'm just gonna nip to the loo, get a new mug of tea. I've run out of biscuits, which is a me problem. It's a me. I'm sharing this problem because a problem shared is a problem halved. So if you could send me your biscuits, I've run out. But yeah, I'll be back in like 2 to 5 minutes. I'm just gonna make a new cup of tea. Back in a... Wait, is my music still there? I didn't pause it or anything, did I? It's still there. Music? Music? Yeah, I can turn it up a little bit. There you go, while I'm gone. Oh dear, I thought it's a problem shared, it's a problem double. Now you don't have biscuits either. If I tell you that I don't have biscuits anymore, now you don't have biscuits. Alright, I'll be back in like a minute. 2 schmeckens. Hello. That was a quick break because Shiny very kindly put the kettle on when he heard me talking about having a cup of tea. So I went downstairs and the kettle had already boiled, or was just about to boil. Yeah, very, very quick break. The most efficient tea break I think I've ever had. Oh dear. It was 3? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. In that case, it wasn't very efficient. My bad. Oh dear. I don't have any biscuits. I don't have. All I have is this jar of pistachio cream, which I'm slowly eating my way through. It's not a very good snack, but it is my snack. It was so silent. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for the biscuits. I appreciate it. Listen, I refuse to be the only person. Like, I'm not the only one here that eats their way through a jar of something or other. I will not be. I will not be told that it's just me. Oh dear. Plus, nuts are good for you, and pistachio is a nut, so it's protein. Protein for my muscles, obviously. Yep. Oh dear, it's okay. Gave me the impetus to finally fold and put away. Yay, GG's. Well done you, honestly. On a Monday as well. Very nice. Very well done. Pistachio cream is almost like biscuits, except more liquid. Yeah, for sure. For sure. No, 100%. 1 tablespoon has... What is the bad one? I think it's the fat, right? It's got a lot of fat in it. Because it's just nut butter. It's just eating butter. Oh dear, but it's delicious, delicious nut butter. Oh dear. Oh, yay for someone being productive. Yeah, yay for you. Hell yeah. GG's on your productivity. Very heckin' good. Yeah, you should probably at some point get some snacks that are not just paste. As much as I am quite enjoying my paste. I really fancy something really strong and oniony. I'm considering Monster Munch. I'm considering like the pickled onion Monster Munch. I don't know, that's what I'm craving right now. Something really strong and oniony that isn't just eating an onion. Which I could do, I suppose. But like, I want that artificial oniony flavor, like when you get like sour cream and onion kind of crisps or something like that. On the artificial onion powder. And I feel like Monster Munch is pretty up there for that kind of flavor, right? I think. I can't think of anything else that has like that strong of a flavor. Problem is, Monster Munches are really big. They're a little uncomfortable to eat. I've only got a teeny tiny face. I'm a little uncomfortable, but the flavor's really good. Never had Monster. What? Monster Munch is like. Well, I actually don't know what the hell is it made of rice? I don't know. What is Monster Munch made of? 2 seconds. This is gonna require a Google search. Monster Munch. What the hell is it made of? It's suitable for vegetarians. That's cool. Is it made of potatoes? It's potato powder, cornstarch, wheat crumbs, wheat flour. So it's not exactly potato. It's wheat and potato. Potato powder and wheat crumbs. And they make these big, like the shape of hands kind of thing for the shape of the crisps. And yeah, the flavors are roast beef, pickled onion, sweet and spicy, flaming hot. Yeah, I like the pickled onion. Pickled onion's the one my go-to. Yeah, it's not corn, but I might have thought corn as well, actually, to be fair. Yeah. I've seen them. I thought they were corn. No, to be fair, like I feel like when I see things puffed out in unusual shapes, I would also actually default to corn. So I get where your brain's coming from, because I think I would have felt the same. No, it's potato and wheat, apparently. Are they hands or are they the The monsters were really the crisps inside us all along. Roast beef? Yes, please. Yeah, they do roast beef, pickled onion, and flaming hot. British cuisine. Monster Munch is clearly made of. Oh, sorry, you're so right. You know what? No, that's actually that's an educated answer right there. You're so right. They're made of monsters. Yeah, of course. How could I have been so blind? Yeah, really craving like the pickled onion flavor. I don't know if I can get that anywhere else. I don't know if anything else has that pickled onion flavor that strongly. Thank you for the piss. I appreciate it, Dior. That strongly, other than Monster Munch. Like, if you just order if I died with a black... No! Rip. Rip. I'm sorry. Rip in peace. Rest in peace and peace. Oh, dear. Wow. Yeah, at some point, I need to sort my wires out at some point. I look at them and it causes me stress. Looking at this causes me a lot of stress. I don't know if you can't see this really, but like, my hub is floating. My USB hub is floating because some of the USBs are too short and some of them are too long. So it holds itself in space between my PC and between my desk. It's just hovering there. And it gives me anxiety. It gives me anxiety, but also the idea of fixing it kind of gives me anxiety, so I haven't done anything. And I should change. I should fix it. Pickled red onions are not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they are. Maputa literally when you yap enough, people don't need to hear your videos. Oh no, it's on phone. The thing is, it's a laptop, so it's shoot. Yeah, that's not as easy. It's very hard, I feel like, a lot of time to replace parts on laptops. Also, Sloth, hi, yeah, how you doing? Good morning. Thank you for the streak as well. I appreciate it. And Cyprus, good morning. How are you both doing? Welcome on in. The dangly, yeah, hub setup. I know it well. Is this Bad Apple? Yeah. So we're doing frames for Bad Apple. This is the first frame we've done. This is the second. And we're doing them for Ophi. Ophi is the person who's managing this event. It's not my event. I am making this for Ophi. Ophi has tasked many a cross-stitch artist on Twitch to cross-stitch a couple of frames from Bad Apple, and I'm doing 3, a lot of other artists are doing 3, and then they're all being sent to Ophi, who's going to make them an animation at the end. Yeah, animation using only cross-stitch. How cool is that? How cool is that? Pretty sure USB-C ports aren't meant to be load-bearing. They are though. Oh dear. I'm okay. A lot's happened. What's happened? Is it good stuff? I hope good stuff. Also, good morning. But I hope good stuff. If not, that's okay too. Sometimes life is swings and roundabouts. I woke up at 7 a.m. but I only just got out of bed. That's fair. That is fair. Listen, I hope you get some nice breakfast, a nice cup of tea. We've just got a new cup of tea. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Ophi is very cool. Also, Ophi is pushing for partner, which means if you want to support someone who's doing something really cool and also partner pushing, Ophi good bean. Having my hot tea, very hot. Having my tablet on feels weird. Oh. That sounds so much fun. I did animation in uni and I've been trying to get a job in animation since. Oh, good luck. Best of luck with the continued job search. There's a lot of very talented animators on Twitch. I'm sure you already know them, to be fair. Like, I remember we did a one... Oh, wait, thank you for the horn. Good morning. The reason I wanted to get on in this project is because I've actually done animation. It's stop motion, which is animation. But stop motion animation using embroidery before, but I've only ever done it as an individual project and a much smaller one. This is a much bigger project. I see if I find it. It's in the selling myself tab, I know that, but that's not the, see, this isn't the selling the self that I want to do. This is a selling myself, but it's not the one that I want to do. It would be this one. We made this for Iron Mouse.
I feel like I should get my class first.
It's going to be louder than me if I'm not careful. Iron Mouse had an animation competition, so all of this is animated using like using embroidery. So all of this is embroidered. That was 16 frames. A lot of this was using 2 versions of the same frame to work it out, and then some of it I couldn't fully color in because I did not have time. I had 3 weeks to make this. There was 21 embroidered frames, but at the end it should show you all of the frames and how they kind of ended up looking. Yeah, but yeah, there was a lot. It's all hand embroidered. Yeah, and it took 3 weeks, but it was like 3 weeks, 14-hour days a week. There you are. Oh, no. Pause. No. Can I?
Alright.
Okay, stop this. Mute it. Why does it do that? That's really annoying. Okay, well I can hold it somewhere, right? There you go. So this is, yeah, even all of this is, you can see all the frames. Yeah, I still have a box of these, by the way, in the house. I got a box of frames. But yeah, that was a project we did spontaneously a few years ago. And so when I heard that Ophi was doing this project, I was like, I gotta get in on that. That's so cool. And I only have to make 3 frames rather than 124 in 3 weeks. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Get me in on that. Hello. Ask not for whom the Venga bus is coming. It is coming for thee. Oh dear, I love the Venga boys. They're so cool. I had a really good interview with BBC Animation Roll. I didn't get it, but the feedback they said was my stuff was good. Oh, bless you. I mean, it's lovely that they offered you feedback, to be honest. And thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Looks very cool. Thank you. I'll never ever get bored of this. It gives me all. I'm so glad. I want to make more stuff like that, like shorter little GIFs, like at some point, because it's really fun, but not maybe a full animation for a while because it's a lot. It's very fun and very rewarding, but it's a lot. Also, the reason I started working out was because of that. So about 3 years ago, I got a repetitive strain injury because of that 3 weeks of making all of the frames of that. I didn't notice until afterwards. I finished the project and then I was like, something feels wrong. And I thought it was in my, I thought it was in my back, I think. But it was no, I thought it was in my shoulder, but it was in my back was the issue. But it felt like it was in my shoulder. And I was like, oh, I've injured myself from doing all of this embroidery. And so I went to physiotherapy therapist. And they gave me like some workouts to do to help because they were like, if you want to do this level of embroidery, you're going to have to build up some muscle for it. And that's when I started working out 3 years ago, specifically because of that goddamn project where I got my first repetitive strain injury. And I was like, oh, I should be working on this then to make sure that I don't have issues like this in the future. So that's what I've done. Damn. Whoop. It's giving Kirby Dreamland. Hell yeah. Dear. Long story short, I've not been here. I went to the dentist, drilled for 1.5 hours and got the foot. Oh! And then your foot went over by a car? Oh my god. Cyprus, bless you. That's not ideal. I'm sorry that you've been going through it. I hope the rest of the year treats you a bit nicer. Also, yeah, these are all hand embroidered as well. And Paddy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. They also said they got my details now and there's another project in the Ooh, it's been 3 years. It's been 3 years. Can you believe? I got carpal tunnel last night doing stippling. Oh no! Oh no! Also, thank you for the 7-stream streak. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Time online both flies by and doesn't move at all. It's very weird. Everything is weird. Oh dear. But I'm pleased. I'm pleased with the project we've been able to do over the years, and that was really, really fun. I really enjoyed it. And again, I would maybe consider doing something similar in the future, but maybe not quite as long and not with such a short time frame to get it done. Because I only had 3 weeks to complete that, and that was quite a lot to do. And I work well under pressure, but I think probably physically it'd be nice to have a little bit longer to enjoy it. This has also been like a really good project just to like continue in with it. I think in the future, like little gifts and such would maybe make more sense of things to do in embroidery. Oh dear. Who knows, maybe I could embroider my emotes. Oh dear, the thing is the scale would probably make it that they wouldn't be very exciting to look at. They probably look very blurry. Oh dear. I could maybe embroider my overlay. I'm gonna embroider my overlay and then I can have my overlay move slightly. That would be kind of cute. Because then it'd be at a bigger scale, so I wouldn't have to worry about like it looking good or not. I could scale it so it does look good. Time's an illusion. It's a cool as hell idea. Hell yeah! Doing pretty good, just waking up. Also, CJ, I never said good morning. I hope you're doing well. Just waking up and trying to work on more pair of mittens. I need to find mine. So I have a pair of gloves my mum made me, and they're really nice. And I can't find them for the life of me. I need to find them. Because a good handmade pair of gloves, that's hard to come by. And they're really nice. I need to find them. Oh dear. You can find mail for most Japanese animation studios or just the producer on X Hire. They hire a lot of gig artists. Good luck. Ah dear. Had to start over. Oh no. Oh no. Ah dear. Yeah, that would be pretty original. Yeah, maybe we do the overlay instead. And again, then I could scale it so it looks good. That'd be kind of cute. I'd like that. I'd like that. It'd probably make my overlay look very alive because of the shifting, but I think that'd be cute. I vibe it. I vibe it. I only work under pressure in uni. I had an entire year to do 3-minute long animation I did within 48 hours of the deadline. Oh my gosh. But hey, listen, you did it. You did it. As long as you get it done, doesn't matter. I'm good, just need a lot of rest. And now I'm here with also art for later. Yippee! Yeah, we will do a Discord art share later. Probably, I'm looking to do maybe like a 5-hour stream today. So we'll probably do Discord art share in like half an hour. If anyone needed like a heads up. I'm not going to say it's going to be on the dot because it'll be, you know, whenever there's a good time to do it. But if I had to guess, around half an hour. Maybe slightly earlier, maybe slightly later, depending on how things go. Oh dear. It's honestly been nice just having like a chill Monday stream. We can kind of just vibe and get like a little bit of this chipped away at. Tomorrow we'll be doing more of the VTuber stuff, so we'll be a little bit more brain engaged. But I like a nice brain unengaged stream every now and again. There we go. Say no to new whips. No, I don't want to say no. No. But I love a new work in progress. I love a new work in progress. Also, I finished 2 projects this weekend. That's pretty good. Which means I can take up 2 new projects, right? That's how it goes, right? I finished 2 projects, now you can make more too. Also, sorry, I should say as well, because Billiam's been here a minute. If you guys haven't checked out Billiam before, very, very talented artist. Very, very talented artist. You can see a lot of the art on Blue Sky, and it's fantastic. Fantastic, fantastic art. If you've not checked him out before, go send him some love. Very talented artist. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Sorry, I'm terrible for shoutouts. I'm very, very bad at it. My bad. Oh, let me get a little sip as well. Do not perceive. What? Too late. I'm perceiving. I'm looking with my eyes. I'm perceptioning. Oh dear. Roll perception check. 20. Oh dear. My dice would never. My dice would never. Not even in a million years nat 20 me. Oh dear. Bougie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I love that emote so much. Just the the eyes. I can't share my games trailer for art shares, which I want to because I'm working on a new project, which is pretty much gothic horror and vampires. Woke up 2 months ago and it was like, I'm gonna open World Soul type game. Perception check 5. Okay, with a 5 on your perception check, you would notice that there are some people in chat that might do art, but you're unsure of the amount of art they do, and you're unsure whether they're still creating. You notice there are artist types around you in chat, but you don't know exactly what they do. Yeah, you'd have to go ask them in person. We do art? Well, with that perception check, it could be hard to tell. There's the potential. Some of the people around us might be artists. You'd have to ask them in person for more information. Artist types, yeah. There's some vaguely art-shaped people around. So fail save motive. Oh, you need a fail save. I'm trying my best. I'll have a look for some. Oh yes, if you have some screenshots. La 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 la. Oh gosh, there's artsy types around here. How did I end up among such degenerates? How has it happened? Emma, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know. Could it be that you're one of us? I hate to throw you under the bus with the rest of us. It's gonna be a lot of people under this bus. But I hate to throw you under the bus with the rest of us. But could it be you're one of us? Oh dear. The opening is very literally has a vampire attack and mix, but oh yeah, not the most Twitch friendly. That's fair. Thank you for considering our Twitch safety. I appreciate you, CJ, you sweet bean. If I was art, I'd be a surrealist painting. That's pretty cool. Nothing wrong with that. I would want to be, if I was an art... I'd want to be one of those flouncy old chairs. You know that the chairs are so highly decorated that they're uncomfortable to sit on? An incredibly over-decorated chair. Yeah. I want to be an over-decorated chair. A bard, I would say. I think bards would be counted under the artist thing. Yep. You would notice them and be like, I don't know what kind of art they do, but they do something. There's something arty there. Arty degenerates, yeah! One of us caught in 4K. Oh no, self-awareness before 7 AM, my only weakness! I'm literally on a bus. If I was art, I'd be Scream! If I was not, I'd be Banana. You'd be the banana on the wall? No. You'd be more than a banana on the wall. But fair enough, if you want to be banana on the wall, you'd be banana wall. An ice steadfod chair? The ice steadfod chair. Wait, that's not the kind of over-decorated I was thinking of. However, that would count. That would count as an over-decorated chair, but not, it wasn't the kind of I was thinking more like, because that's more like carved. Yeah, it's a beautiful carved chair. Not what I was thinking. I was thinking more, let me just see, like a, decorate. I need like a... I know what I'm thinking of, and I cannot, for the life of me, remember what it's called. You know, it's annoying me. That's why I'm not saying anything. That's why I'm not saying anything, because I'm looking for something very specific. I'm like, I don't want to be distracted by like, potentially not the answer. But what am I thinking of? Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Cause okay, what I can say that I'm looking for is, Rococo chair, right? Yes, like this. I have found a chair that I feel Rococo style chair is what I hate those. Where it's like. Stupid, uncomfortable chair, very fashionable, the chair that matches the outfit. Stupid. Rococo chair. Well, you know what? I'll just say Rococo chair. Rococo chair is what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of Rococo chair. Chair inspired by arts in the Rococo time. Yes, there you go. Rococo. The jelly is Baroque coded. Close to Baroque. But yeah, Rococo is more what I was thinking of. Oh dear, you'd be surrealist too? The one who did doors and light bulbs and shoes and things? I'd be a group of 7 like, hell yeah. You know what, heck it. I'm not gonna work on commissions yet. I'm gonna work on a Christmas gift for Val. Do it. Doing art on a bus, watching jellyfish animated embroidery, brilliant. Oh, Scout, I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Porcelain egg, very nice. If I were an art banana, you'd also be the banana. We have 2 people claiming to be the wool banana now. A double wool banana. I love that there are 2 people in the same mindset of I am wool banana. Good on you. Hell yeah. I probably want to be a Hirasho Nagai painting? Hell yeah. Hiroshi Nagai. I feel like I'd be an abstract and emotional piece because there's no way to pin me down as a specific clear thing. You're an enigma. That's fine. Hell yeah. What I actually aim for is probably, oh no, dumpster graffiti. I was close. You were close with Baroque. Rococo. Rococo chair. Dude, that's the same type of chair I pictured when you said you were a chair. Yes! Yeah, like Rococo chair. Like stupidly over-decorated chair. That's me. Rococo chair. Always say, if it's not Baroque, don't fix it. You're so right. We are two bananas on a wall. I love that there are two of you. I know, you know what? It is. It's a type of media, and that is art. Media can be art. You can be Ghostbusters too. You too can be Ghostbusters too. This is very fun. I like this as a brain exercise. If you were a piece of art, what piece of art would you be? We have several bananas on the wall. We've got Ghostbusters 2, got some abstract pieces, got some really nice pieces. I want to be a chair. But very specifically an over-decorated chair. It's not me. If it's not over-decorated, it's not me. I am, in my soul, an over-decorated chair. Cocoa Pops. The Vigo? I don't know what Vigo is, but fair. Real Ghostbusters 2. I think I'd be the 3 wolves. Wait, yes. I only know the 2 wolves inside me, but if you want to have 3 wolves, you get 3 wolves. Hell yeah, there are 3 wolves inside of you, which makes things even harder. Oh dear. Another thing that happened. Oh dear. My destiny has come full circle. Hell yeah, you'd be surreal art. Nice. Very nice. There are several wolves inside me. Help. Help. Oh dear. I still like the whole conversation of there are 2 wolves inside me. Free feet pictures on the internet so that you can get rankings on WikiFeet. Paid for foot subscription so that you can make money. 2 wolves inside you. And both of them are feet. Oh dear. It's probably it only happened recently and I was still like, probably one of my favorite discussions on stream this year. I like that the poll was so skewed towards selling feet as well. Because I was on the side of like, if you put your feet online for free, like if you're just streaming, say if you're doing a stream and then you put your bare feet on camera, you could get them uploaded to WikiFeet and then people will rank your feet. Like they'll give you like a tier list. And I want to know what people rank my feet, even though I don't want to show you my feet. It's an enigma. But I want to know what the ranking would be. I just don't want to actually do the thing. But then the other side of it is don't show your feet for free. Get paid for it. Get paid for your work. But then you might not get a ranking because you're going to get a very skewed point of view on your feet because the only people that are going to be able to give you any kind of review are people that are paying for the service. So your review will be skewed. So you'll never really know what the public actually think of your feet. You know? There are 2 wolves inside me. I'm 3 wolves in a trench coat. Hell yeah. I'm also multiple tabs and I don't know where this music is coming from. There's music behind my stream from Killer Frequency. They would be terrifying. Imagine finding exactly, like, this is a thing, like, it could go really wrong, because if people are like, those aren't good feet, then I'm gonna have my feelings hurt, my feetlings hurt forever. It's like, what do you mean my feet aren't good? But like, I'll be honest, I think, listen, I'm not gonna show you my feet, so you're just gonna have to take my word for it, but I think I have pretty good feet. I don't know, they're right. One of them's got kind of a big scar on it, but like, maybe that's like, it's my edgy foot, you know? I've got like my cool, like my chill foot and my edgy foot. And maybe some people would prefer edgy foot and some people would prefer chill foot. I don't know. Oh dear. I know as in the meat. Oh, I see. Sorry. Excuse me, or what? Monkey D footy. Oh, edgy. Oh, no, edgy foot. No, like, as in, like, oh, it's so cool and edgy. It's got, like, a scar going down it. Wow. Cool foot vibes. Cool foot vibes only intensify. That's an edgy foot right there. Yeah. Whereas my other foot doesn't have a scar going down it, so it's not as edgy. Different feet for different people, you know? No filth. No film. Oh dear. Yeah, we had a whole discussion about it. Actually, when did we have that discussion? I think it was mid-boobtober, and I think it's the day we raised like the most for charity was during the day where we were discussing feet. It's like happy Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Good fundraising for charity. Let's discuss feet for the next few hours and raise thousands. Oh dear. The foot smokes and flicks half a cigarette. Yeah, exactly. They're cool and edgy. They have a big fringe and they sweep it out of the way suddenly to reveal like only one of their eyes. That's an edgy foot right there. And their eyes are red. Oh dear. Feet make money, it's true. Also, nice foot. I've been told I have cute feet, but my favorite thing someone has said about my feet was the way toes reminded them of little grapes to gently squeeze. It's such a specific compliment, but I really like that. I love a good specific compliment. Different feet for different foots, exactly. Darkness Foot Lord XX, exactly. That's my Darkness Foot Lord XX. The other one is just foot, a crafty jelly foot, which is a name that's been taken on Twitch, by the way. Somebody has access to the crafty jelly foot account. I don't know who you are. It's not me. Oh dear. There you go. Ooh. It's so nice to reach over and my tea still be warm. It doesn't happen very often, but it's good. 8.5 inch? Oh my god. I mean, GG's on the hecking. Wait, I need a ruler for that. GG's on the hecking earrings. 8.5 inch. Oh, that's a long dangly. That's a very long dangly. My gosh. GG's on that though. Gift them a subject? Oh, a sub. Yes, one of you of yours, I'm going to gift you to my foot. Two wolves inside us, a crafty jelly foot and Darkness Foot Lord XX. Milord, I grant thee a subject. Oh, I love that. It's very funny. You're right, I should give them a sub for holding down the foot fort. I appreciate it. Oh dear. I love having these conversations when the mod team are around just so that they can quietly panic. Just like, Jelly, please don't show your feet on your stream. Jelly, please. Jelly, no, do not. No, Jelly, change subject, no. My favorite, it's my favorite. Make the mods sweat a little bit. Nah, to be fair, it's one of those things. The problem is, once the feet are there, and I'm like, I just don't know if I want to go down the foot avenue. I really do want to know how people would rank my feet. I'm not gonna lie. I want to know because I'm curious, but I don't want to. I just can't be asked. The other thing is, just because I showed feet online, it doesn't necessarily mean that they'd actually end up on Wiki Feet because somebody would have to actually add them. Yeah. And that, so yeah, it just, you know, it could be all this build up for actually nothing, and that would be kind of sad. Oh dear. There's no saying that someone will actually put the feet on Wiki Feet. I guess unless I do it myself. My first time making an alt account and it's specifically to like upload my own feet to Wiki Feet. That's a little sad. that's a little bit sad. Oh dear. Yeah. No, maybe I don't do that. That's a little sad. I'm hiding my own feelings here. Being a streamer is kind of being a medieval king, but instead of guards, arrest this man. Mods ban this man! Let's give the mods a hard time. Jelly's a footman now. No. I'm just curious. Do you not want to know, Cypers, hypothetically, what the world thinks of your feet and how they'd rank them? Do you not want to know? Have you never been even the slightest bit curious? Like, if I was to show my feet to the world, how would they rank against everyone else's feet? You've never been even the tiniest bit curious. The smallest bit curious about your foot in the foot rankings. And like, if you did get a low rank in your foot rankings, would you be curious what you could do to up your foot ranking? You know, because I would be. Listen, I'm a curious person. I'm curious. So I'm glad I dropped in this morning. I haven't been here in a while, and I don't think there were shenanigans afoot. We really are towing the line this morning. It's true. Nice foot puns, by the way. Nice foot puns. And Pink, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You've joined us doing a foot conversation, which I guess is probably not a surprise, but I hope you're doing well. I'd rather not let the world rank your hobbit feet. No! Stop! Stop! Right. Let me bring you in, Sloth, to a little bit of lore and learning that we've done over the years. I'm even going to change screen. I'm going to change screen so I can be here. Hello. Let me talk to you a little bit about why your feet will be appreciated. So, we actually had, a couple years ago on stream, I used to do something called Crafty Coffee Mornings, where we had people come in and chat and stuff like that. It ended up getting a bit busy and hard to actually hear people because we had so many people joining, and it was also getting a little stressful, so we ended up closing after a while. But one of the weeks we did a Crafty Coffee Morning, we actually had some people in the chat make alt accounts on Twitch so that they could discuss foot fetish stuff. Without it linking back to their main account, so that we had no idea who they were, and we still don't know who they are. But we had a couple people come in and talk about their experiences as people that did enjoy feet and what they were looking for in feet and stuff like that. We also ran a lot of community polls and stuff like that day. It was an interesting stream we did like a while ago. Anyway, we had people talking a little bit about what they were looking for, and most of the people talking fell into one of two very different camps. Like, there wasn't really a whole lot of overlap. Either you wanted very, very clean feet, very like smooth, not too much going on, like maybe a pedicure, like very, very, you know, chill, very, very clean, very, very smooth, like as if somebody barely used them kind of feet. That was on one side. The other side of things wanted used feet. They wanted, like, not dirty, but hair was cool. You know, like, the obviously, like, someone has, like, walked a lot. Like, you know, the thickened bottom of the foot, like, they're clearly well-used feet, kind of just a little bit more larger or more muscular, or, yeah, hairy, stuff like that. And they were all positive points. So if you fall in between the two, where you're like a little hairy but only a little bit, or like a little muscular but only a little bit, there might be a little bit of trickiness. But if you're one side or the other, if you have very hairy feet, there is a whole audience for that. And again, people that fell into that category did not like the other, and vice versa. So I can't really speak on it because it's not something that I'm personally all that interested in. I just want to know where they rank. I don't have a horse in the race per se, but it was really interesting to hear people talk about the different things they wanted, because yeah, it was very different, very, very different. And again, the people that were saying like, oh, I want smoother feet, were like, there were people being like, no, I don't like smooth feet. That doesn't feel right to me. I like a bit hairy feet. I like well-used feet. A lot of people that liked feet were also talking about hands as well, and people being like, I also like more well-used hands. Like hands that have calluses, like ones that are a little bit stronger if they've got like a few like marks and stuff like that. Like not dirty, that was a clear hard line. Nobody was really that interested in dirty, but like well used, I suppose. Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. And the other side wanting very, very smooth hands, very clean, maybe like a manicure, stuff like that. It was interesting because yeah, people wanted like basically the exact opposites of each other. Yes, feet maxing. I do martial arts, not beautiful no more, but you might be good. That might actually be good. Some people are, yeah, I was gonna say, some people are really into that, yeah. I'll still be lurking, but back at my PC, returning to foot rankings is crazy. Hi, Quick, how are you doing? Good morning. I feel like my feet are another thing I need to be insecure about, and I think I'd be absolutely insecure. That is fair. That is actually a really fair point of like not wanting to put something like that on the internet just because you know that there will be no holds barred in judging. So yeah, no, very fair. Protect your mental health first and foremost, always. I can't even imagine having an alt talk about feet. Well, people made them for that stream. I bet there's a foot fetish demand for people, those stepping on grapes and what, yeah. Stepping on things, 100%, yep. There's hope for gnarly hobbit feet. There are, the rough sculptor's hands. Isn't the origin of foot stuff because the fun center of the braid is right next to the foot motor controls? I think, I think yes and no. I think there's a few different reasons people are interested in feet. I think that definitely could be it for some people. I think it's different for a lot of different people. The thing is, I can't speak with like any authority on this subject. Again, it's not a community that I'm a part of. What I will say, my experience as a streamer, I've received some interesting DMs over the years. A lot of streamers do. The foot fetish community have always been very respectful of my boundaries. I have definitely had a couple of emails and DMs asking about sending certain pictures of my feet and asking for specific things and asking if there was ever any. Basically putting it in an email of like, just wondering if you did any extra content. Very specifically looking for stuff like this. If not, no worries. I thought I'd reach out and ask, let you know there was an audience, but like, you do you. And I've always been like, it's very kind of you, thank you. It's not something that I'm looking to do right now, but thank you for, you know, being chill about it. And they'd always be like, yeah, no problem. Worth an ask. And I was like, that's fair. Always been super respectful of my boundaries. It is an interesting thing to ask a streamer, and I wouldn't necessarily normally recommend if a streamer does like extra content. I'm gonna call it extra content, but you get the vibe. If a streamer does extra content, they probably do advertise it on their other social medias, even if not on Twitch. So if you don't see it there, the likelihood is that they're not doing it. But out of all the people that have asked me for stuff, the foot fetish community have probably been the most chill at respecting the boundary of like, no. Yeah. Whereas certain other communities, maybe not quite so much. The foot fetish community has always been pretty chill. Again, I do think if people do spicy content, they probably have it on another one of their profiles. But like, at the very least, I appreciate the vibe of like, if I say that I'm not gonna send you pictures of my feet, you don't keep asking. You know, thanks for the boundary. Oh! Not raiding during the foot fetish talk! Slazy! Slazy! I'm assuming you need to leave. I'm assuming you need to go. Good morning. For those who don't know, Slazy is a very, very talented artist. They make beautiful, beautiful, incredibly colorful and like very satisfying to look at piece of art. Like often with like large collages of different pieces of art all together. Very, very cool art. If you have not checked out Slazy before, go send him some love. A very, very talented Twitch artist. Let me give you the big shout out as well. I'm assuming you were doing some art today. If you do need to raid and run, completely understand. Yeah, welcome on into a very normal conversation that you joined. It's very normal, very normal. Dear, yep. Kind of sweet. Yeah, what an entrance. Hi, Sloth. Good morning, good on M. Not raiding during the foot fetish talk. Also, Shirley, good morning. How you doing? We're just doing some very chill cross stitch. Nothing unusual here. Just normal cross stitch stream. Busted. Well, Slazy understanding. Yeah, I was at Slazy's. Slazy's a very talented artist. Now I don't need to leave. Let's talk feet. Okay. All right, you're on board. Welcome back in. Basically, the question is, so there are two wolves inside you. There are two wolves inside you. One wolf says, put your feet on the internet for free. Just like show them off on stream every now and again and get added to wiki feet so that the world can rank your feet so that you get an accurate ranking of your feet because there's no money involved. People will only rank what they actually like versus sell your feet online, make money off them, but you'll never get like an accurate representation of what people actually think of your feet because people are paying for the content. So would you rather get like a really accurate ranking of your feet worldwide and maybe a ranking that you could even improve, or would you rather sell your feet? You're on the sell your feet side. Okay, so I disagree. I'm competitive and I want to be top. I want to be top. And listen, I could always segue me being top of the rankings on WikiFeet to a successful foot career later. But I want to be top of the rankings first because I want to win. I think it's both for school soon. Yeah, I figured. Oh dear. Yeah, he's selling. Screw the ranking. But Sloth, I'll win. If you do that, then I win. Are you sure you want to let me win in the foot race? I'm selling my feet. I'm gonna call my OnlyFriends size 13 wet. People, yeah, oh, sorry. This is also, to catch people up on the context that just raided in. We actually had a stream a couple years ago where we had people make alt accounts on Twitch who had foot fetishes. And they came into chat and they talked a little bit about what they were looking for in their feet. Again, with alt accounts, so I don't know who they are. But they came in, self-confessed foot fetishes, and talked a little bit about it with us. And interestingly, again, there were two categories that people felt really strongly about. Either small, very dainty, very clean, maybe a pedicure, like barely used feet, like very, very like smooth and chill and nothing going on there. Or the other side, big, muscular, like well-used feet that have clearly been used a lot, hairy, not dirty, not so much dirty. I think there was one person that was into a bit of dirt, but mostly not dirty, like still nice nails, still chill, that kind of stuff. But there is definitely an audience for that. Yes, especially if they're hairy, it turns out. Again, I don't have a horse in this race, and I can't speak on other people because I don't know. I'm just here recycling what I've already been told by people that have got a vested interest. I'd compete for the best-selling feet. Well then, but you're gonna lose to the court of public opinion on feet, aren't you? Because that's where I'm gonna be. Gee, Jenny, where's the wiki? I'm not on there yet, and I haven't made any solid decisions. I've not shown my feet on stream, so as far as I'm aware, I'm not on there. It's called Wiki Feet, but I can't link it to you in chat because that's against Twitch's terms of service. Because it is kind of like a fetish website. So Jenny, do you do? I don't. So if I want to be a fox boy, if not Anderton, I don't. But thank you, but I don't, no. So I'm very confident about the ranking. I just want to know. I want to win. The fact that there's two categories that's so far apart is going to make it hard to be the best because you have to commit. Yes, you're going to have to commit to one or the other. Yeah, I'm in the wrong profession. Feet, barely used feet. I've been carried my entire life. Never has this foot touched a path. Also snuggle. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please ignore us and our foot fetish conversation. We just, just chill. We just chill Monday vibes. Chill Monday vibes. Just chill Monday craft. Cross stitch brings out the worst in us, I swear. I'm highly entertained. Some feet might misunderstand the meaning of rank. True, yeah. I think there is a audience for dirty feet, but we didn't really get the opportunity to talk to them. Like, they weren't in my channel. This community doesn't seem to have anyone hiding that likes dirty feet, so maybe there is an audience for it, but I never met or got to talk to any of them, so I don't know. And again, like, I am only recycling things I've heard from other people because I am not one of the people that is interested in feet. So yeah, I can only recycle. I think it's an interesting one. I think feet are just another body part in many ways, but I think it's interesting that you can rank people based on feet, and if there's a ranking system, that means you can win. And if you can win, then I'm kind of invested. That's all I'm saying. If it's a competition, well, now you have my interest. How can I win? I mean, I've got 2 feet. See, I've got 2 feet, but one of my feet has a big scar down it. It's like, 2 seconds. I'm gonna have a look at it. I'll measure it really quickly, but I'm not gonna show it you. Where's my ruler? I have, oh, leg cramp nearly if I sit like that. About a 2-inch scar nearly down my foot, on one foot. And it's like a very discolored scar, so it's like a bit of a weird one, where it's like, most of my scars like will be lighter. This one's much darker than the rest of my foot for some reason. Maybe that's just because that's how feet scar. But yeah, I have like a 2-inch near scar on one of my feet. So I don't know if that's gonna, it's an edgy foot. It's for the edgy foot enjoyer, you know? Only edgy people like this foot. Maybe if I painted like red nail polish on that foot and like, you know, I don't know what else you do with it. It's edgy. Put a little fringe on it. Have it swish its fringe around a bit. Why didn't Brady wake up today? Me neither. Sure, having an entire discussion about foot rankings is perfectly normal for someone who isn't. I'm not! I'm interested in winning. For what second I thought you were going to show your feet. No. I just want to measure it. The scarf can be used in the used category. True. It's true. That can be my used category, and the other one has to be like smooth. I'm sure there's an audience of feet for scars. It's like edgy feet. Is it all about looks or is it about soul? I like that. I think it depends on the person, right? That foot is emo. It is my little emo foot. Just put a scarf on it. A cool foot. Yeah, and glasses. I have the perfect cinema seat. Hey, nice. Good job. I hope you enjoy your cinema. I don't know what you're watching, but I hope you have fun with it, whatever it is. You put fake blood. Yes, Halloween foot. Oh my god, I could have my good foot and my evil foot. Instead of the two angels on my shoulder, angel and devil on my shoulder. Angel and devil, but it's my feet. Oh dear. I, to be clear, do not have an interest in feet or piss for this matter. You know, sometimes your stream grows without you. I think it's just because we've always been relatively open to discussion here. So it's like, and we've always been relatively open to discussion here, so stuff kind of just cascades, but like, Oh dear, do pink and green. Very in right now, very in, oh my gosh. So fashion, hell yeah. So you already have a niche for you. Thank you for my niche. Jelly for feet, foot day, the 13th. You're so right. It's a good job I'm not in photography. Thank you. I'm so glad. So glad. Oh dear, you'll never get my feet until I'm ready. Perfect to follow this discussion about feet. You brought popcorn! Nice. Very nice. Hell yeah. Piss. Yeah, how much have we got so far? 941 jars of piss. Flavorful piss. Sorry. Yeah, sometimes things just sort of grow in your stream without yeah. We have the jelly hive mind, apparently. So we have the piss, we have like the vor, which is this whole stream. You are being eaten right now. We have the piss jars, and I have 219 teeth. Can't forget the flavoring. Asparagus pea. Ew. Ew. Yeah. I'm gonna get put on a lie detector test. People are like, do you actually have a foot fetish? No. Do you have a piss fetish? No. I don't know where all these things have come from. I've just kind of just been like, listen, it's not hurting anyone. It doesn't hurt anyone. I guess we keep it. What is it? I'm a poser. A poser. The two fetishes, oh yeah, well that one obviously. You know, obviously, the teeth fetish. Tooth fetish is definitely a thing, right? Does it have a specific name? I don't know. That's one where I'm like, I don't know what the... Then again, I think I'd have to speak to some people that got it. Because like, I'm always curious. I'm an endlessly curious person, which I think works well as an artist. I'm very curious, but like, as an outsider, I'm not exactly sure what the draw is. Like, I don't, again, not judging. This is not in any kind of judgmental way. But like, I'm curious about what the draw is with teeth. Like what it is about it that would make people interested. Because I just don't understand. Just curious. What is it? Not kink shaming, just kink asking why. Because I don't know. Just curious. Could you bring the chill chatting with Crafty maybe one a month or something? Yeah, sorry. I don't read it. Yeah, I guess. Oh dear. I don't know. It's an interesting one. The teeth counter is real-time accurate. Yeah, they change a lot. Odontophilia. Thank you. Oh, it's Wicked. Oh, enjoy Wicked. I've heard only good things. I hope you have a really, really good time. I bet you will. Oh dear. Also, Fry, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about feet and teeth, of which I've made art of both before. At the same time. Sloth actually had me draw, not that sloth, Smiley Sloth had me draw a foot with teeth once. Okay. Ooh. A fascination with teeth as objects, found in art. A sexual attraction from teeth. Ooh, okay. Right, I'm not going to read some of this aloud. Dental equipment. Oh, interesting. I didn't think of that. Removing teeth. Ooh, okay, no, but that does say that's a rarer one, and a rarer form of it is specifically the removal of teeth. Okay. Interesting. Well, I think I understand it a little bit more now. Sorry, there's so much words on here. I'm just like, okay. It includes a lot of different brackets, so that makes sense. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay. No, okay. It's fair. It's interesting. It is interesting. You've got to go now and then you're fine. Take care of yourself. I think there's probably a few dentists out there with it. Do you think so? Thief. A sprinkling of piss. Supply jelly. I don't know how teeth are so sexy. But like, again, different strokes for different folks. It does seem like it includes a lot of different stuff. So like, I'm gonna be a bit vague here because obviously it is against the rules of Twitch to be too specific about a lot of sexual stuff without being in certain categories. So I'm gonna be like quite subtle a little bit, but like, if you read about it, you can kind of logic it makes sense. So a lot of it just has to do with stuff to do with biting or, you know, stuff to do with teeth in other acts. And then I think it could maybe make more sense, like, I guess to a wider audience. I also think, you know, the whole dentist roleplay is just a thing for a lot of people, so it can add into that. The removal of teeth is quite an intense one for me. Again, as an outsider, that's quite an intense one, but also it does say that's a rare version of it, so it's not super common. Ah, dear. But yeah, no, that does feel more extreme. Oh dear. Yay teeth! How you doing? I'll be honest, Jenny, I'm not sure how I feel about it, but you did ask for a foot with teeth though, and I drawn it for you. Where is it? I drew it for you. Where did I put it? I could put it in the live stream chat. I find it. The art that Sloth asked for. Where is it? Because it can't have been that far away. Can't have been that far away. Wow, I got so much. We've done a lot of fun art stuff this year, haven't we? We've done a lot of fun art stuff. It's nice sometimes. As much as I'm like having to scroll like a really long way back to find what I'm looking for, it is nice to just be like, dang, we did a lot of cool art stuff this year. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of a lot of the art stuff we've done this year. We've done so many art collabs as well. Like, good hecking vibes, honestly. Where have I put it? I feel like there it is. Thank you, postcard. So if I go here really quickly, this is the foot that Sloth asked me to draw. So this is what Sloth wanted. So I made this for Sloth. On the buzz, I feel the dentist. That's fair. All I can think of the movie right now is teeth. Yeah, someone's probably really into that movie, and I've never really considered it like that. Oh dear, my god. Yeah, this is what Sloth wanted. Cute, right? Right? Sloth was like, I want a foot with teeth, and I was like, don't worry, Sloth, we don't judge here. You want a foot and tooth in one drawing? I got ya. So I drew this for Sloth. I made it hairy as well. See? Look, hairy. Not hairy on the top of the foot, but the leg is hairy. Yeah, just for Sloth. A toot, if you will. Exactly, a toot. Yes. It was for Sloth. Everyone got that? It was for Sloth. Yeah, it's for Sloth. Sloth wanted that. You're very welcome, chat. everyone on there. So pretty. Sloth, you made a great suggestion. Yeah, look at you, Sloth. Hell yeah. I love Thief. Oh my god, Thief? Hell yeah. Also, at this point, I'm like, I'm gonna probably finish this because I'm so close to finishing it. Oh dear, and then we'll do Discord art share. So if you did want to get any art in for Discord art share, I'm gonna finish this row, and like I'm gonna go up and then back down again, and then it's Discord art share time. I love your rendition of foot with teeth. I was thinking like, toenails becoming teeth? Inventive. I love that. That's very cool. You know, the foot was in fact screaming at the top of his lungs. I still don't think anything is quite as good as Blapple's 3-color rainbow, though. Oh, who was it? Someone asking Blapple to draw. I think it was Grobbit. I think Grobbit was like, can you do Kermit vomiting a rainbow? And Blapple was like, yeah, I got you. The rainbow has 3 colors in it, right? And it's like, Blapple. Blapple, and those colors were red, orange, and blue. No yellow, no green, no purple. Red, orange, blue. Oh, such a good rainbow. That is it's probably going to be for a very long time one of my top Blapple moments. Blapple being asked to draw a rainbow, and then halfway through being like, oh, the colors of the rainbow are in a specific order. It's like, yeah, the colors of the rainbow are in a specific order, Blapple. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Very funny stream. I was like, afterwards, like my cheeks were like proper stinging from laughing so hard. Yeah. Oh dear. I have no eyes and I must thieve. Funny story, I've also had 3 people, 2 shattered and hooked, and they pounded it, and I walked out, there was a 7-year-old girl, and she was just like, oh no, I'm not going in there! Oh, fair though, a reasonable reaction. Since we're talking about teeth, also, orosophilia is a fetish for lips. Glossophobia is a fetish for the tongue. Oh, okay. And it is interesting that the mouth is like broken down into different parts, but I guess it does logically make sense. Because people that are into lips might not be into teeth and vice versa and all that kind of stuff. So I guess it does logically make sense to cut it down into, like, you know, very specific points. But it is interesting to think about. Also, again, I do want to put it out there just for everyone. When we're talking about stuff like this, on the off chance that there's anyone lurking that this applies to, we are not in any way kink shaming. If anybody is kink shaming, they will be pinged, bopped, scadooted out. We're not here to shame. We're just curious. We're just curious and learning. Yeah. Any ignorance comes from the fact that we are curious and learning, not because we want to shame anyone. We don't want to shame anyone. Oh, no. As long as you're not hurting anyone, not committing any crimes, everything is consensual, all good. All good. Doesn't hurt us. Yeah. So, yeah, no, we are not here to shame. Only here to learn, be curious. Hell yeah. But no, I had never thought about the fact that it would have been split up into different things. That is interesting. I remember it was drawing upside down. I don't think so. I think they're just only 3 colours. According to Blapple. Oh dear. Yeah, get bopped. Then get bopped. Oh dear. It's just interesting. Human beings are interesting. The things that people are into is interesting. It's just curious. I genuinely wonder how many people here think that we do have a piss fetish though. Like, I don't mind people thinking it. Again, it's fine. People can think whatever they like. But like, because we collect piss and teeth and we talk about feet a lot, I sometimes wonder what people think. It's like, oh yeah, Jelly's just very open about it. Oh dear. It's interesting. It's interesting. It doesn't really matter either way. It's just curious. Why did the picture go to prison? Because it was framed. Bucket! Good morning. Shamers are total heels. You're so right. So right. A wise man once said, be curious and never judgmental. Yeah. Are you gonna be on for a bit? No. So we're gonna be finishing this row, then I'm doing Discord art share. And then I'm going to be heading off for the day. I just have a lot of IRL admin stuff this week. It's not bad stuff by any stretch. It's mostly stuff that I'm quite excited to sort out. But yeah, I've got like a phone call in like an hour. And I need to eat some lunch before that. So I'm going to do Discord art share and then quickly nab some lunch, and then I got a phone call. Ah dear. And beans. And beans. What's for lunch? I got a sandwich. I don't know what Sloth's got though. Probably something cool than a sandwich. Teeth, I've got 906. I gained so many teeth. So many. The heck did I come into? I should have come later. Wait, did you, why? You could have come earlier and then you could have talked about foot fetishes with us. I hate phone calls. Why can't everywhere be accessible by email or text? See, I like phone calls. I like hearing people's tone of voice when talking to them so I know where I stand. I do not mind phone calls. Just find it much easier to read tone over a phone call or video call than I do over a text or email. Text or emails give me lingering anxiety. It's like, did I come across aggressive or rude or anything like that? Because I don't intend to, but I am quite blunt. Okay, I'm not back. No, you too, Sloth. Thank you for popping by. It was lovely to see you. I would judge, not shame. Ah, see, yeah, I guess that's like, well, nah, I feel like being judgy about it makes no sense, to be honest. I kind of stand by not judging, honestly. Like, be curious, want to learn. Definitely don't shame. But yeah, judging, it depends what you're judging about. I should also make food soon. Yeah, you need to go get some food. You can get some food. Oh dear. One of these days we'll be told jelly has more to you than there are atoms in the universe. Oh dear, I'm sure, probably. The number just keeps going up. I still don't know why it suddenly switched from hundreds to thousands. I don't know why that changed. I didn't change it. Maybe one of the mods did. Oh dear, what if your judgment is cool? I guess that's alright. I guess that's fine. I'm just a bit against like during a conversation that's more focused around, I guess quite intimate things. Against maybe the terminology of judging. Because I feel like I don't agree with that. And it's also not the space that I want to encourage. Oh, sorry, Mr. Stitch. Mr. Stitch. Yeah. Yeah. I think curiosity, questions, if it's not your cup of tea, that's super fair. It's not going to be everyone's cup of tea. I mean, it's not my cup of tea, technically. But I feel like judgment very, very rarely leads to happiness. Personally. Or for anyone. Including the person who is being judgy. Oh dear. Yeah. My text is very confusing. Be Ghostbusters 2. Be Ghostbusters 2. Oh dear. Unlike phone calls, but I'm dyslexic, so I'm a bit biased. That's fair. Teeth work in mysterious ways. They do. Judge Ed versus Curious George, though. Curious George. Always. Judging can be seen as negative. Gotta be careful with the word choice. Usually people get judged for... Yeah, normally it's... Yeah, judgment is considered as a negative thing. Not always. My favourite jelly. An ite. We've been talking about feet, and now I'm gonna look at some art. Also, if I was a piece of art, I'd be a Rococo chair. TLDR for stream. There's everything you need to know about what's happened today. Oh dear. Okay, what if someone is into kink shame? Well, we can't perform kinks in this community because you can't engage in fetish acts while live on Twitch. Acting in a way that is specifically trying to engage in people's fetishes, I believe is against the TOS. So no, if your fetish is being shamed, that's fine. You probably want to go onto a different platform though for it, because yeah, you couldn't go on Twitch. Well, you probably shouldn't go on Twitch specifically looking to be shamed as part of a fetish thing, because you could get a streamer in trouble for it. Yeah. Did Jolly assume that was about him? Wait, was it not? Wait, true, I might not be your favorite jelly, that is true. It's like, alright. For anyone who's new here, and is like, what's going on? It's time to look at the art that people in the community have been making. It's like we do at the end, and we have a little look at all the art the community's been making while we've been making art. Also, we listen to Wii Sports Resort. Ah dear. Judging to me is like, okay, you do you, but I won't call them out or shame them. I mean, that's fair. This is this community, so maybe follow the guidance of streamer. And if that's not for you, then this isn't the community for you. We're a pretty judgment-free area. We prefer not to judge at all. Again, if that doesn't align with your values, maybe this isn't the community for you. I think there's a lot of different communities on Twitch that will probably welcome you. Dear. Now I get to draw an Empreg for reasons out of my control! Hi, Oxygation! Congratulations on the first month of partner push stuff, right? If memory serves, and it might not. I'm not always the best with that. For those who don't know, Octogeisha is also someone who's partner pushing. There we go. And do the big one as well. Which means, go lurk! Go lurk! Go send a lurk when you can. Because they are now on 2nd month of partner pushing, I believe. I think. So, that means, again, more than ever, if you can go lurk, close. You are on part 2. Okay, sorry. Sometimes my brain, there's a few people we're supporting at the moment with partner push and I can't quite remember who is where. Down, let me get Discord set Alright, time to look at some art. Are you ready? And also shout out some amazing streamers that have made this art, because a lot of these people are streamers and you can go check them out IRL and see their amazing stuff. I think it's also very fair because being judged, yeah, that's why when we had the foot fetish conversation, people made alt accounts to join it. That way we didn't know who they were, and we still don't know who they were. I never found out, of course, who they were, because they made alt accounts to make sure that nobody knew who we were talking about and such. So yeah. Super normal, don't worry. That being said, we are going to switch gears of conversation. Old conversation out, new conversation in, because we are now here to celebrate some of the artists in this community, and I want to make sure that we focus on them. So, that conversation's done. This is now the conversation, which is starting off looking at amazing work from Lovey. Look how gorgeous this is. Look how absolutely stunning and beautiful this is. So this is also cross stitch, right? I think both, this is like, Lovey is also working on cross stitch here. Yes. This is beautiful. This is really pretty. Actually, wasn't someone here talking about wanting to make a bookmark because they've been doing more reading? Lovey's got you. Lovey's got you covered. Look at this. That'd be a beautiful bookmark. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. It's so neat and it's so cute. Lovey is a very, very neat crafter. They are very, 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 very good at like any kind of like fine detail neat crafts. Lovey excels at. So yeah, very, very talented streamer. You can go check Lovey out on Lovey's own channel. A talented bean. Bookmark that is more suited as a wall ornament. I need a bookmark that looks like it's going to eat the book. Oh dear, Lovey's words. I believe it. I believe it. Oh, this is cute. Some piece I'm working on. Right, first of all, Holheim, massive props for also posting your work in progress, because I'm gonna do it backwards here. I love seeing people's like art processes from like sketch. Oh, there you go. Sketch to like slightly more detailed sketch, and then to like a colored piece. I just love it. I just love seeing the works in progress, and like I love how you've colored the hair. The flowers and the earring and the butterflies all kind of matching is really, really cute. I just love like from like a sketch, a vibe to like this. It's just such a good vibe. It's such a good vibe. I love it. I think it also helps a lot of people that are also interested in looking into art, seeing the stages of it being done. The hair is so flowy, isn't it? And it's cool to think it's like, here was some vibes, and then this is how it's ended up, kind of thing. And you can kind of see I just love that. I just really love that. Same with like time lapses. I just love seeing people's like sketch to piece kind of thing. I think it's really nice. So big ups to you for posting that as well. Some pieces I'm working on based off my Swedish partner. Fantastic. Absolutely gorgeous. Really, really pretty. Did we do Hoheim a shout out? We did. Okay, good. I always try and make sure that we do the shout outs. Oh dear. Noob and I made a skill issue emote and then decided to try animated it. Discord's being very rude by making it small because it's pixel art. Noob, I think you've done a really good job with this. Hell yeah. Wait, is this an emote that you have right now? Actually, I don't know if Noob is here at this point. I don't know if this is an emote that Noob has here that they can show, but that is really, really cool. What a controller is that? See, I feel like I recognize that controller, but from like a long time ago. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Oh, there it is! Thank you, Noob! Hell yeah. NES, there you go. It's got to be a Nintendo. NES, that looks really good. I think it's perfect. Hell yeah, a nice PC smash. Very hecking cool. GG's as well on doing more animation. Very heckin' cool. Noob is also a very talented streamer. Definitely go send love on own channel. Go send love to Noob. Did I do the Noob shout out? I did. Good. I'm gonna do this every time. I'm like, did I shout them out? I hope so. We have from Goblin. Took it upon myself to draw out my friend's D&D characters. My husband is in the campaign, so it's super fun. This is what I have so far. Use a cracked iPad Air, but Goblin Mum has now got a new drawing pad, but yeah, with a free app, so I did what I could. Hell yeah. Oh, Goblin, these look great. Hell yeah. Oh, that is a complex. Then again, people with their D&D designs, I am the same. Get the shout out a Goblin. Oh, pop them in the art category, whichever art category fits. So if you've done art, put it in art. If you've done like embroidery, put it in embroidery. We go through all of the art categories that have something posted in them. So just put it in whichever art category suits your art the most. Some people only have it viewed where they can see certain categories, so put it in the one where you'll find the friends the most. And if you're not sure, general crafts is always open. All right, this is a Goblin Mum 2. That's a really good pose, actually. That is a very solid pose. Hecking well done. My D&D character is just a big orc. My first D&D character was a big orc. Massive orc. The metalwork. Yeah, I'd say put it in metalwork. Hell yeah, I love the character design. I do too. This is very cool. This is a very fun pose as well, like genuinely. Very cool pose. Very relaxed. I like this a lot. Hell yeah, Goblin. I can't wait to see all the stuff you do now that you have this full drawing tablet set up as well. Very excited. Very excited to see more art. We're then going to go down to recreations. I finished the redraw of Baymax, the original. The left is my original on a 3DS Max. And then this is your redraw. Yes, so this is kind of, we were talking a little bit about this earlier. This is kind of what I feel like I've missed from my art journey quite a lot that Recreations is doing, where they have from 2017 this piece, and then they have a redraw from 2025 where they're redrawing it. This was done on the Nintendo 3DS though, which still blows my mind. And now they're redrawing, which is very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. And again, I kind of wish that I could do some stuff like this with my old art. I just don't have any of it. The crack on the skull is perfect. Yeah, and Lanka, good morning. Welcome on in. You're just in time for Discord Art Share. Hell yeah. Very heckin' cool. Thank you as well for the update on this one. I appreciate it. It's cool to see it. G heckin' G's. Oh dear. Schmifty! Oh. Wait a minute. I've spoiled it because it contains blood. Okay, so you've had like a slight warning of blood. I did 2 sketches this weekend. Let me just make sure that it's not like really intense gore. I don't think it would be because it's shifty. No. That's okay. Sorry, I just have to make sure because obviously if it's really intense gore, I won't show it on Twitch. It's not. It's fine. Dear. It's more of like a hint. In the first sketch, Vulus is very low health but still standing. Even when the situation is dire, he takes the time to aura farm. In the second sketch, Vulus and his father Varian are lizards. It's a long story, but Vulus hasn't gotten used to the diet. I don't know. I don't like how it turned out, but I'm trying to draw more silly stuff. Okay. First of all, nice aura farming. Nice aura farming from Vulus. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Also, I need to get the Shifty shout out. I must get the Shifty shout out for Shifty art. There we go. Very heckin' cool. Fantastic aura farming. Love. I love that he's still aura farming even though he's bleeding. I like this. I really like the way you've drawn the worms. I think they look really good. I also like worms. This is giving me, and I don't know if it was on purpose, Zombody vibes. There is a like in the I guess maybe the sketch kind of like the sketch and like a lot of movement kind of vibes in a really good way, to be clear. It's giving me like a lot of movement and like a fun little like comic panel vibes. I like it a lot. Rat Bodhi coded. Yeah, Rat Bodhi. Maybe it's the worms. Rat Bodhi coded. I love this. I think this is really nice. Nice. We'll get to it. We're just working our way through it, but we'll get to it in a second. Hell yeah. I love Shifty's art. I love it too. I think this is lovely. I think also, yeah, just drawing silly eyes. So valuable. So valuable. Well heckin' done. G heckin' G's. And thank you for sharing as well. I really appreciate it. It's very cool. Very heckin' cool. We have some progress from Sloth, who is doing more of their sculpting. God, the coat looks so good. The coat looks so good. I want to go to this one. You've done such a good job with this, Sloth. Such a good job with this. Genuinely, like, it is very, very heckin' clean and like very neat. The clothing is looking fantastic. The head also looks really, really good now. Yeah, like even the little wrinkles on the clothing, the way stuff is falling, like this is really, Sloth is again doing this on stream at the moment. It's going really well. Like it looks really, really good. The hands, like look at that hand sculpting. Really cool. I envy people that work with clay. It's fantastic. It is really, really impressive. Really, like look at those hands. I think you see it better from this angle, to be honest. A very, very nice hand. The hands are really hard. That looks really, really good though. The one on the that's already attached as well is also looking fantastic. Really, really nice. Very hecking good. Like GG's. It's been really lovely as well, just being able to pop into the streams in the evenings and seeing it like growing. Very cool piece. Do you have any plans of what you're going to do with this after you finish? Because it's a fair size sculpt. Are you going to paint it? Or are you going to leave it like very monochromatic? Oh dear. This is all I was able to do today. I'm gonna take a nap. And back to drawing. I'm so tired from the expo. Oh, Zomboni! Zomboni! So sleepy. So sleepy. So fair though, very, very fair. You are planning to paint it. I was wondering if you would. It's very exciting. I will also look forward to that then. I still like them. I feel this. Me too also. I've definitely had a much quieter weekend than you have, but because I was still busy all weekend, I kind of feel the same where I'm just like, yeah. I want the cozy emote. Cozy, there you go. Have a cozy emote. Oh dear. Yeah, I feel the same. I feel like I've had a weekend off, but I'm okay with that. I bring you art in Yippee! Are these time lapses, Cypress? Okay. Wait, no. I want to go the other way around. Give me time lapse. Look, I love this. Honestly, thank you, Cypress. Thank you, Cypress, for time lapses. I just love. Another very talented artist. You can watch Cypress do this kind of art on Twitch. Not this quickly. Not this quickly. But like it's so cool to see. It's so cool to see it just like pop in and be there. Like that's so cool. That's so cool. And then this was a big piece of art. Like it's so satisfying. Even like as well, sorry, I'm gonna be pausing you a lot, apologies. Like here, where the eyes go in and then it's like, oh, I don't quite like where they're positioned, move them. Little things like that. It's cool to see artists make those kind of like shifts and changes as stuff goes in of like, oh, maybe a little bit more of this, maybe a little bit more of this. Let me move this to here, let me move this here, let me add this in, add that in. Like it really is cool. And I feel like for a lot of people that are trying to learn and stuff like that, seeing other artists and like the little things they change as the piece grows, it makes you feel better about making your changes as your piece grows as well. Did the eye moving into the place? Yeah! My roommate from Argentina asked, when's the next expo? And I said, next one? So tired. I don't have the money to pay for it. Yeah, which is fair. The gun strapped to the table is very cool. I like the vibes of these pieces so much. It's not like artists just put them 100. Yeah, it's like, it's something that grows, and I think it looks really, really cool. And again, I think it's something that's very easy to be inspired by as another artist, is seeing that. I love it. Thank you. I always appreciate. We don't get them so often, but like when people do post time lapses, they are like my favorites. I love to see them. They, again, I feel like inspire a lot of people, and myself included. Hell yeah. And again, Cypress, talented artist. Go check them out. You did the free run challenge. I've been enjoying seeing this around. So for those who don't know, I can't zoom in well on the top bit. So that picture in the top bit up there, that's been going semi-viral, which is basically somebody asking online, how can I draw a face from this angle? The angle being like this. Like, how do I draw freerun from this angle? And then a lot of artists giving it a go, because to be clear, that is a hard angle to draw from. Like up and to the side where you see, especially in like an anime-esque art style, that is not an easy angle to draw from. And it's really cool. It's really, really cool to see like so many people popping out and being like, here's how I manage it. This is my art stuff. This is what I do. It's cool to see people like popping in and like, you know, giving it a go and showing like different options and stuff like that. Very hecking cool. Very hecking. I kind of want to do it myself, to be honest, with like my big nose characters. Give it a go in my art style sort of thing, because it's been fun. I've been enjoying seeing it. I love when an art trend like this takes off. I really do. Thank you for sharing this, by the way. I really appreciate it. It's also given me a good excuse to talk about it. But yeah, I think, yeah, yours looks good. It looks good. Like, yeah, it's again, it's a tricky angle. Yeah, you haven't seen this trend? All right, 2 seconds. If you're all right with me pausing ArtShare for just a second. Free Ren angle is okay. Free Ren low angle drawing. Yes, it's a drawing challenge. So it's basically drawing the character like this. And people are doing it with free Ren. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Oh, this is a nice image that kind of puts it together for you. I'll put this in the live stream chat. 2 seconds. I'll come back to the rest of these in a second. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. I just want to post it here for anyone who might want to do this angle. This is a random article that I found, but artists come together, it's tiny apparently, to draw the hardest possible angle of free run. This is what the challenge is. If you look this up on the internet, you'll see loads of people doing it. Do Goblin cosplay free run? I haven't seen it either. You might take a bit of Googling, but you get there. All right, let me scroll back down again. Sorry. Thank you so much for sharing that. And well heckin' done. I think you've done it. I think you've done a good job. Have I done Freaky the shout out really quickly? Okay, I did. Yeah. Good. Also, my music has given up again, I think. Music's like, you said you were gonna stop by now. Sorry, I'm busy. I got art to show. Ooh, work in progress of tuber model. Okay, the stippling gave me carpal tunnel last night. Also drew tiny nose and eyes because it looks jarring but also funny. I like doing this with my models too. Me also, Sloth. I can't even draw at that angle. It's one of those awkward human angles. Yeah, it's like, why do we look like that from that angle? It is like that. I think first one was more side profile, so made it a second attempt, which is so fair. I think I would probably work my way into it the same way because it is a difficult one. I love it. I love it too. I think you've done a really good job with the teeth shading and everything like that. They look fantastic. Really, really cool. The guy I'm doing it for is a tattoo artist. Oh, so you try to add an aspect of that? That's lovely. That's a nice thought as well. And it also just looks really, really good. Hi, Messenger! How you doing? Wait, we require a skull. You can't post a skull and not receive a skull in return. Heckin' Jesus Love is looking really good. I pray for your hand if you're doing that for the whole thing, but it looks really good so far. And then we go down to Freaky, a silly comic I made about a zombie girl and her human best friend. I really like your line weights, Freaky. I liked them before as well, and I didn't say it, but I'll say it now. I really like your line weights. Very fun. They look really good. Very bold. Your eyes popped out again. Stop acting so normal about it, you weirdo. Sorry for calling you a weirdo. I'm still getting used to this. It's 6 in the morning. Where did she sleep? She wasn't in bed. I'm here. Actually, my bed. I love your line thicknesses. You make the thick lines, but they're not just thick. I like that they move. I don't know. They look very good. Love a skull. Hell yeah. These are done by Freaky again, so get the Freaky shout out. Yeah, looks really, really nice. Very, very nice. It just suits it really well. Really, really well. Very heckin' cool. GG's everyone. All right, now going down to knitting and crochet. We have, a big, okay, so this is all from Dagon. 2 seconds. Do we have Dagon in chat? Let me see. No, I will have to double check to see if Dagon has their streamer stuff here. Do they have it attached? Yes, they do. Thank you. Can I copy? No, not copy link. Oh, you know what? I could copy the link. I could do this. There you go. There we are. Oh, you're there. Okay. Sorry. It's just because for the shout out, if you're in chat already, I can shout you out easier. If you're not, I can find a way to get you a shout out. There you go. Oh dear. All right, let's have a little look. at all of these, for Dagon has made 1,000 things, which I think is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Starting with a nice ombre yarn, going around maybe like a neck or a cuff, I would guess. Maybe a beanie, a neck cuff or beanie, potentially. That's a very neat beanie. Oh, that's very nice. It is a beanie. I need to get to making some beanies at some point. That's a very nice beanie. That's very nice. Lovely. Very heckin' lovely. Ooh. What a gorgeous yarn. And it's very neat as well. Incredibly neat crafting from you. Very, very nice. That's a lovely colorway though. Oh my gosh. Very autumnal, even with the blue in there. That's nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Yay, scarf. Wait, did we have more pictures of scarf? Yes. I wonder if this is a color change yarn or if you've just changed the color manually each time. It's very nice though. Once again, incredibly neat. And a green. Ooh. Ooh, okay. That's a nice one as well. That's a nice one as well. Colors of ombre are lush. They are lush. That's a nice one as well. I love the little flecks of purple in there. Very heckin' nice. There's the scarf being knit. There it is. Or crocheted even. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Still, I feel like it's getting smaller. It's getting smaller. Oh dear. Ooh, that's pretty. That's a very subtle ombre. Love. Yeah, me too, actually. That's very nice. Very neat. My gosh. I love lush as a word. Lush, yeah. It's lush. Oh dear. That is lush though. That is nice. Oh my god. Very neat. Very heckin' neat. Was there more? I feel like there was... Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like there's more. Ooh. I don't actually know what we're looking at here. But I know what we're looking at here. Oh dear. Oh, that's really cool. That's very, very cool. Oh, once again, all of these are so neat, daggone. So neat. That's a gorgeous yarn as well. That looks like that knits up really nicely. Ooh. Okay. Wait, is this his other one? But like when it was less done, I'm assuming? Oh, I see. That would explain all the pastel colors. That's very pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, we're going backwards in as far as it's being made. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That is absolutely gorgeous. Is there another picture of that? That's so pretty. That is so, so pretty. Oh my gosh. The color change in that and like the design, like the actual crochet itself is so pretty. That is so pretty, daggone. Oh my gosh. I think that's my fave. That's so pretty. Really, really nice. Well heckin' done. Wow, you've done a lot. But like, there's all really impressive stuff. It's so consistent as well, like so consistently neat. G heckin' G's, daggone. I did do the daggone shout out. I did, okay. Down to 3D modeling. Now, CJ did say that they had dropped some pictures. Oh, we've got a lot of stuff here actually. Swap some pictures, but not some videos this time, just for other reasons. So we have the pictures to look for, but not the videos, which is very fair, which is good, honestly, because I am starting to run out of time. I'm not going to have time to eat lunch before this phone call, I don't think. After nearly 6 years doing Titanic, decided needed a break for a new project. In the 90s, there was a game called Blood Omen where you play as a vampire who's seeking revenge for his own murder. The game and lore the matters of Gothic and deal with the prophecy, time, paradoxes, destiny, and damnation. Decided I wanted to rebuild the entire game in Unreal. And loved every minute of it. That's so cool. 6 years is a long time. It is. 6 years is a long time. There we go. Wow. So once again, these are all renders. These are all renders from 3D for a game. To be clear, it's very cool. That's the one. Wow. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that looks good. CJ. Oh. CJ! Oh wow! Oh wow! That is incredibly impressive. That is a beautiful, beautiful picture as well. This is so cool. Is this cake? Yeah, and you can eat it. Oh my god. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, this is huge! This is huge! Oh dear. What the heck? Oh my god! Oh, this is so cool though, CJ. Makes me so happy people still make fan stuff of that game. That's the vibe I get. I used to play the heck out of it as a kid, despite it being really old. This is sick. This is so cool. Oh! That just looks like a straight up photo, I'll be honest. That looks like a straight up photo. Oh dear. And then here's the original game. Yeah, the references. Oh my god, CJ. You've done a good hacking job. You've done a good hacking job with this. My god. And then scale-wise, the world would be Skyrim size with keeps, forts, towns, villages, and dungeons. I know it's ambitious as hell, but the key advantage of Project of Titanic is it's not tied when it comes to world building. Also doing a lot of texture work, modeling in Blender, whilst using Unreal Meta human system to build all the characters. There's day-night cycle, weather changes, and mix of weathers. What? What? Oh my gosh. This is so well done already. CJ, what the heck? This is so cool. Really, really cool. Oh my god. Oh, absolute cinema. Wow. Wow. What in the actual hell? To this day, I do not understand how you're doing it, but I am incredibly impressed. Gee heckin' geez, CJ, that's phenomenal. Well heckin' done. We will now be nipping down to woodwork and metalwork. Oh, okay, we have a lot here as well from Emma. 2 seconds. I'm really sorry. We're probably going to be going a little bit speedy just because it's because I have a scheduled. I need to go to this meeting in a minute, so we'll be going for a little bit quicker. But you're always welcome to post stuff later or to other art shares as well. We do them every single stream that we do an art stream, which is most of our streams. Are these the really big ones? Yes, they are. These are the goddamn 8.5-inch ones you were talking about. That is really cool though. Really, really cool. Oh, with the heart things. Adorable. I love that. I love that as a link, honestly, for like a necklace or something. That's really cute. Oh, I love when people share their art stands. I love this. I love this. More of this. More of this. People sharing their art stands gives me so much joy. I love this. Oh my god. It's just so nice. It's nice to see people's collections all together. I love this. Very cool. Oh, they're so pretty. So pretty. Absolutely gorgeous. Those links are so pretty as well. God, you have some beautiful links. You make the links by hand. That makes sense. Yeah, these are some beautiful links. Like, they are so pretty. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Because, yeah, you just don't buy chains like that. Same with, like, these, honestly. All of your links together are... That one's really nice. I like that one a lot. I like that one a lot. The buttons on it is really cute as well, but I really like the infinity kind of link. Oh, that's very pretty. It really adds like a flavor of something that I hadn't really thought about before. Having all of the links be so special like that. That adds a little something. I really like that. Because like these pieces are beautiful as well, but like the whole necklace is like a piece. Are they all like this? Wow. They really are all like this. That is so impressive. Really, really impressive. Well, those are very nice as well. We love a good pair of long danglies. Yeah, like the button on the end is beautiful, but like the whole thing is really pretty. Those are so cute. Oh, I love these. Oh, I love the little butt. Oh my god. Those are beautiful. And they use more of the infinity chain ones as well. Whoa, these are wire wrapping, right? That's so pretty. That is so pretty. Oh my gosh. Absolute. That works really well with the Tree of Life as well. That looks really, really good. Very cool. Very cool. More of the wire wrapping. Wow. Gosh, these must take a while. Oh, that's a pretty box. That's a pretty box of stuff right there. Oh my gosh. That's also got the hearts in it. as well. Amazing. Amazing. So impressive. Wow. And that's another mind blown, I think. That's another mind blown. That is so impressive, Emma. Thank you for sharing. We will nip down to food and have a quick blast through food, blast through pets, and then we're off for the day. Starting with Noobs and Nyor, who have baked saffron buns, and they do in fact. Wait, where's the inhale? I love a good bun. Delicious looking. Delicious looking. Gorgeous. Would consume probably all of these. We have, oh, and Wuta. You've been making bell peppers? Another one. Oh my god, wait, you're growing them. These are yours. You grew this. Oh my gosh. GG's, Wuta. GG's on the heckin' growing the heckin' vegetables. Well done. What the heck? Very cool. Very cool. I hope it is another one as well for you. I hope it is another one. And Jean, good morning. A little bit. We are about to end. I have a meeting in a moment. But you're not allowed to laugh. Sorry. What a lovely picture. Oh my gosh. I love it. This is such a human expression to be making it, everyone. It's a really good picture. Is that cat huge? It is a big. Mango's a big cat. Mango's a big cat. He just woke up. Well, I hope you're having a good morning. I hope you're having a good morning. It does take a while, but I feel like taking the time makes them stand out more. It really does. I've never considered the links like that before, and I think they look really good. Owners do tend to start looking like their pets. I love them. I love them. It's a great photo sloth. And then we have from Glittering, we have Nova being a gremlin, and Midna also being emotional support. Hell yeah. Little gremlin. Look at the little gremlin. Look at them. To be honest though, they look like they're being quite gentle. Well, maybe a little less gentle. Oh, look at that first picture. Nova looked like they were being very, like, they were quite gentle there. A gentle long-eared gremlin, right? Like, look at the little gentle gremlin. Yeah, oh, look at them. That's a good side eye. That's an excellent side eye. But it looks like they're being quite gentle, and then Midna being emotional support. Oh, oh, such a cuddly bean. Oh, with Toby. Oh, Tobeans. Oh my god, look at the Tobies. Oh, such a cuddly bean. Such a cuddly bean. I'm so jealous. That's so cute. So cute. I'm so jealous, but so cute. A cuddle bug. A cuddle bug. Squonkle boy. Frog. A frog content. Look at Frog. Look at them. Look at Frog. We got frogs while we were offline as well. Look at Frog. Look at him. He frog. He frog. He's smooth. A smooth frog. Look at them. I like this one, I think, the best. Look at them. Frog. They are babies. Baby frog. Small. Look at tiny feet. So smooth. So smooth. Just little frog. I love them. Love frogs. I love frogs as well. We got some frogs while we were offline. I was like, oh my god, frogs? Hell yeah. I love them. Thank you for sharing your frogs. They are very cute. Very cute, very smooth. And from, oh my god. So photogenic. Such a photogenic bean. Once again from Bucket. My gosh. Billy's so photogenic. Like, look. The little feet curled up, the tail around the front. Like, she knows. She knows. She's photogenic. And fluffy. Photogenic and fluffy. So orderly. Like, look at little fluff croissant. My gosh. So fluffy. She still looks really majestic, but she does also look like she's tangled in the curtain. But majestically tangled in the curtain. you know? Like a purposeful tangling in the curtain. Definitely what she intended. That's why she's queen of the house. Yeah. A deserved queen of the house as well. Very heckin' cute. Thank you everyone who shared art in the Discord art. We actually had a lot to go through today. There's a lot of art to go through. So thank you everyone who shared art in the Discord art share. I really appreciate it. We are gonna send you over to another bean. So 2 seconds, hold off. We're gonna go somewhere else. I am also gonna be back tomorrow. So we're gonna be doing more of the VTuber stuff tomorrow, all that kind of thing. So we'll be back with more arts tomorrow. Less crafts, more arts, but yeah, arts and crafts. We're always in the arts and craftish kind of area. I'm gonna send you on to another person. I'm just having a little peek at who could be live right now because there's probably there is quite a few people. Quite a few people on a Monday. Monday's a busy day. You know what? You know who we haven't raided in a while? You know who we haven't raided in a while? We haven't raided Kels. We haven't raided Kels in a while, and Kels is such a sweet bean who does also do a lot of makers and crafting, who does a lot of knitting, crochet, all that kind of jazz, yarn crafts. So I think we should send you all over to a very sweet bean called Kels Bells. And if you've not checked out Kels before, that's the shout out for any of you who might get left behind. There we go. And if you would like a raid call to send some hype towards Kels, I can grab you one there. Oh dear, GG Goodstream, thank you. Thank you as well, JH as well. I did this on purpose. Stop laughing, human. Have a good day. You too, Recreations. And Jean, I'm sorry that I only saw you at the end, but I hope you had a lovely rest of your day regardless. I had a feeling it would be Kels. We haven't raided Kels for ages, and we love Kels here. Kels is such a talented crafter. We love Kels. So what better time than when Kels has been live for less than an hour? It means you get lots of time to spend with her. Hell yeah. And Morik, you hi and bye. You're gonna have a great time with Kels. I believe it. I believe it. Thank you for the stream. It was nice to see you. No, you get your sleep if you need to, Jean. You're all fine. You're all fine. We'll do some longer streams at some point. Probably next week, honestly, when we're doing the charity fundraising, if I had to guess. Otherwise, see you tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day, everyone. Take care and have a lovely, lovely time with Kels.